Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Exile Escape from the Pit, Part 5. And this time, I am not alone. I have opened up my voice channel thing in my private stream gaming thing I have, and I've just invited people there to come on by if they want to, because I noticed that most of the Exile streams are a little bit on the slow side as far as viewership, as far as talking goes. It's not like I enjoy the hell out of this game, but admittedly, it doesn't look like there's a lot of conversation to have about it sometimes. So I figured it might be nice to fill the gaps with just have other people hanging out. So right now we got Fox, Hayden, and Sirio in the chat.
Exists.
And I will specifically not be using the UI thing showing who's talking. I apologize for that, but I think it might be the reason like sometimes I have computer crashes. I'm making the habit of just keeping it off for now. If I have a computer crash occur when I'm in a Discord call without that thing on, then I'll go ahead and use it again because it obviously doesn't make a difference. But I think it might be the reason. It might be causing some sort of video card hang up or something at times. So I'm just not going to use it. Sorry if that makes voices a little confusing, but I'll make sure to call out who's talking. But you can probably tell. Fox, say a few words.
Few words.
He's got a distinctive voice. You can tell who he is. Hayden.
Yep.
Hayden's understated a little bit. He's just chill. And then we got Sirio.
Yeah, I exist as well.
He's a German one. You can tell he's Sirio because he's German.
I'm
See,
also
accents are great. They make it clear who's talking.
So I have to try to change my accent, right?
Throw in a few German expletives here or there just to make things exotic or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, we're coming back to part 5 of Exile here. We have made good progress in this game. If you haven't seen this game, this is a very, very ancient Windows 3.1 game. A very open world RPG too. Like, surprisingly large open world game. Probably one of the first of the sort, actually. I think it did post-date one of the first couple Ultima games, which are technically also open world. But I'd say this open world's better than the original Ultima open worlds. The original Ultima's open worlds were a little more basic, but this has a bit more going on, with each area having its own little events and story. Yeah, the graphics are simple, but there's actually some really good writing in this.
Yeah, I played Ultima 1 and it was not that good.
Also, its story is weird because you just fantasy world, Ultima 1, fantasy world, explore. Also, let's go on a spaceship and kill space bandits. What?
Yeah,
what?
Ultima 1 was weird.
A very weird game, that one. But anyways, before we begin, of course, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like. If you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing that as well. But if you really want to help out, come over to Twitch, because we're trying to reach a partner over here, but need more viewers to do it. So if you want to come by, whether it's to lurk or to talk, think about doing so, because it does make a big difference. We honestly love to have you. We also have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out. I got a Coffee link if you want to help directly monetize my content, and I got a merch store if you want to buy some cool merch. They have a lot of cool merch nowadays, actually. I added a whole bunch of stuff. We also have a Wait Game Drive website. The drive's over, but we're having more art added in every month now because of bonus pictures, as well as all the other pictures that are already there and stories. Check it out if you're interested. All links are in the description. You can look at them if you feel like it. I turned off the wrong thing.
Join us to hug the good booth.
Whoops. I actually just deactivated my entire stream border. Whoops. All right, there we go. I'm trying to turn off the intro.
Borderless is modern anyways, so...
So, where the hell did we leave off? Let's see. I have a few things here.
Yeah, we were about to storm the Temple of Lizards.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I did the Lizard Town and I did the Lizard Fort. I was going to do the Lizard Temple because they're all right next to each other.
You did the Lizard Town, you went back to your village to identify items, sell stuff, level up. You did the Crystal Cave that give you 2 extra strength points.
We also we tried to find the fort. It was actually the city they wanted, not the fort, which is ironic. They said that to go to the fort to do a quest, but it was actually the city and not the fort, ironically enough. It was confusing.
Well, that actually technically would make sense in lore because the humans are seeing the lizards as barbaric and warrior tribes, so they wouldn't call something a village where people live because that would humanize the enemy.
Yeah. Also, I have watermelon today. Also, but yeah, I'm gonna Wait, this is a really useful function, talk save. Talk save, basically you can just hit a save button whenever you're talking to a person in the game and it saves it in a text file.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Kind of low tech,
Yeah.
but a really great way of saving like important information.
Yeah, that's when they popularize. The earlier version of this talk save was called a notebook that you have next to your PC, where you would write with a pen and make your own notes and stuff.
Which is also a way of doing it. I do like the efficiency of this though. Anyways, I can remove the save log because I got the main reward through this, the really big thing that we wanted to accomplish, and out of those missions, we got something amazing. We got the ability of de-barrier. Which isn't an SW, it means dispel barrier.
No.
It's not a cod piece. It's a dispel barrier spell.
I don't know why. I'm like, what is the NSFW version? I'm like, oh.
Well, cod pieces are very modern and were very nice to. Okay, let's not talk about too much.
So dispel barrier. There are literally magical barriers in this game. We may just run into places where we actually already found a dungeon where there was just a magical barrier. Unfortunately, it gave me a piercing stone to let me break it in that same dungeon, which was very smart design. But there are going to be situations where we run into barriers and it literally just blocks us off from access somewhere. And without D-barrier, we can't get through it. But now that we have it, we can get through those. So that was a really important spell to earn. So now we have that, and we are going to check out the dungeon that is in front of me, which I believe is the temple. Yep, this is the temple. So everybody's stats right now, we got everybody at level 21, I think. Correct. I managed to like carefully level everybody last session somehow, and despite how hard it is to keep everybody equal level, I managed to do it.
Yeah, except for Ryder, and we went to the bandit fort quickly to
just clean up that to get right at the last level.
Get the last level, yeah.
But otherwise, I kept everybody very consistent. Also, we have a lot of things now. I also wasted we wasted some points with Ralph. Apparently when we turned to the crystals and fixed the crystal cave, we all got permanent strength boost. Everybody got a strength boost. Of how much was it? It was
2 points.
2 points. So I had Ralph at 19 though, so I only went up to 20, which means I wasted a skill point. I should have just left him at 18 strength, but I didn't know about the Crystal Caves event. I didn't know it did that. So because if I had him at 18 strength, he would have had 20 with that. But unfortunately, I wasted a point basically.
You could use the editor to give you an extra point in Dex if it's really bothering you that much.
I guess I could. It wouldn't really. I wish I could redistribute. I actually wish I could redistribute Tucker's stats because I feel like the item lore. I wish I could just remove that and put it somewhere else.
Well,
but I can't. The editor allows you to add stats but not remove them.
Yeah. The thing with item lore wouldn't it make sense to have at least a little bit of item lore that you can identify the easy to identify cheap items so you don't have to carry them around wasting inventory space?
True, but I still can't identify the easy to identify cheap item. Well, I can identify like very small numbers of them, but I think it needs to be at like 5 to actually identify the shit stuff. All the shit stuff. You still need more item lore. I think I need more. But yeah, we have a few things. Oh yeah, Brooke has a wand of fireballs, so I'm not really sure what to do with him right now. Honestly, he's so hard. Like everybody's building pretty well except for Brooke, I'm just struggling with his bow skill thing. So it really just comes down to he needs a better bow and better arrows to do proper damage. He lives and dies based on his actual equipment. His stats don't really make a huge factor difference, unfortunately, with archery. I can keep upping his archery skill. Well, no, I can't. It's a 20. It literally half maxes archery. So.
A thing I noted before that I tested archery a bit, and one thing I noticed is the game allowed you to give your items, but it only allowed you to give the best items, I think. So it gave me the Jew bow and magic arrows, and I still only managed to do around 15, 20, 14, 10 damage with a bow.
I think the main point of bow is to poison the arrows, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I think in other words, if I don't go into alchemy, then I guess I could make Brooke do alchemy now, theoretically. I could probably increase his. If I could up his dex at alchemy, I could work on dex and alchemy for him next.
But so how does poisoning arrows work? Can Rise poison the arrows and give it to Brooke, or does he have to poison his arrows himself?
Anybody can poison the arrows. The problem is. I may as well just have Brooke do it, though, because everybody else is using their points somewhere else. It wouldn't really have room for alchemy. Brooke technically could. The problem is I also need to, in that situation, I also need to not only collect the recipes, which I've been doing anyways, just because I want to. They're permanent like upgrades, effectively. It's a permanent knowledge unlock, so why not? But not only do I need to buy the recipes, but I also got to find the supplies for poison. Now, some of them can be bought in shops later, but yeah, it's just like it's kind of a hassle. But I suppose that's how archery has to be done. Here's the thing: I always knew that you could poison arrows. I didn't think that was the only way of doing good damage with arrows.
I was asking about the poison skill, not the alchemy skill, because that's also the thing.
Oh, that poisons... Well, okay. Yeah, I do have that. Poison, what poison does... Also, these guys are fucking... I don't know what they're doing. They're blessing their friends. Oh, wait. Those are warriors, so there must be more guys past that. Let's see. Oh, yeah, okay. I can't really do much until I get out of this choke point, so I'm just gonna push forward.
Well...
The stone tiles on the floor look slightly uneven. Whatever. Rise, while we're under attack, could you disarm this trap? Yeah, actually, Rise did just fine, but we then really got beat up. Alright, one more step and I can get into combat. Okay. That should be good enough. Alright.
I guess he works well under pressure.
But yeah, I can, the way poison works, I'll just demonstrate. So, if I go to spell library, makes poison run thick in the veins of target. No, that's the other one. The one I'm looking for is not that one. It is that's the one that poisons a foe directly. I don't think I have the ability to envenom items yet. I think that's later.
What I believe is that the poison skill allows you to use poison flask and poison bottles on your weapons, and reduces the chance that you accidentally poison yourself.
No, that's alchemy. Oh, no, yeah, there is a poison skill. That's right. Alchemy is required to make poison. Poison is required to apply poison. Forgot about that.
Exactly.
The alchemy was part of the poison skill. Whoops.
And Rise already has some poison skill, I believe.
No, nobody has poison skill. So again, I could just make Brooke do it. It really should just be Brooke's thing, because I don't know what to do with Brooke's stats otherwise, so might as well have it.
Okay, good.
So if I do alchemy, I can make poison. If I do poison, I can apply poison. So I guess I could skip alchemy and just try to find poisons to apply with the poison skill. They should be buyable in shops here and there. The problem is there's tiers. There's weak poison stuff. I think I can get weak poison right now, but like in shops, if I recall correctly. That's like the thief shop, the one that sells like lockbooks and stuff. I think they sell poisons too. But also, let's see here. I'm just gonna go ahead and, I'm just gonna melee. That was very bad damage. That was not bad damage. If I recall correctly, yeah, major blessing. I'm gonna bless everybody in the party because actually we just got cursed, so why not? Actually, that would be a lot of MP use. That'd be 7 MP. Is that worth doing? I'm not sure. Maybe just wait for the curse to wear off. Let's get rid of this mage. Really? Okay. I'm actually really surprised it's still alive. It's a lot of hits. Must be a tougher one. There we go. But yeah, for now I'm just gonna have Brooke melee. Ow. Yeah, I definitely think these are like tougher versions of previous enemies. Then again, I am cursed, so it's hard to tell.
Yeah, this game doesn't do the Final Fantasy stuff of recoloring the enemies when they are stronger.
Riolo, is he a party member? Yep, we got, the team is all the characters from, that have been party members, and also Rise from my main Pokerol game.
Ice is always necessary.
There we go. That's a pretty rough start. Might actually pop back out just to get rid of the curse. Which I assume we still have, yeah. I'm gonna step on poison, but it's fine.
Can you offset the curse with a blessing?
I'm gonna cap this poison. Hold on. There we go. Nice rest in poison. Alright. Can I offset what now?
Offset the curse with a blessing.
Yeah, but major blessing would be the most efficient way to do it, but it costs 7 MP. And otherwise it would cost...
Yeah, fair.
7 MP. Or no, it costs 6 MP to do minor bless.
And resting costs
Everybody.
food, which you have enough.
I have plenty of food. So I'm right by the entrance, so I may as well just pop out, use some food, and heal. Yeah. Alright, let's see what we got down here. So this is a Slith Temple. I don't know what they're doing here. Also, the most valuable thing in the world is control clicking to search. It's such a great button combo. Wish the game made it more clear you could do that. Oh wait, it does say that actually. Control trick.
Yeah, it says...
Oh.
Yeah.
This mod contains a collection of javelins, held together by a thin leather thong. Okay, I found javelin swimwear. Alright. Didn't know javelins wore swimwear. I'm guessing they mean the traditional, like, thong as in, like, a thing that, binds things together. Javelins, those are throwing items, so I guess that's fine for...
I don't think they're identified.
They are not. I'll give them the brook regardless. Hello. There's a lot of fucking boxes here, holy shit. Hold on, I'm looking at boxes. Alright, we'll fight now. Melee is fine for now. I'll just save spells for when I need them.
The thing about control clicking for looking is actually it shows that the developers actually tested the game.
Oh, there's multiple signs that they really consider quality of life in this game, despite how old it is. I'm really impressed by that.
But that's a thing that you notice in many modern games as well, where you question yourself, did the developers even play their own game to notice the annoying things?
Yeah.
You'd be surprised how many developers don't try out their games.
A damage combo, jeez Louise. I love... The Assassinate skill does seem pretty valuable, honestly, as expensive as it is. Rise got Assassinate, that's why Rise does like 3 hits a lot.
Yeah, a lot of the developers might test their games piece by piece when they are developing it, but never the full game, because that often is too much of a scale issue.
Did you say skill issue or scale issue? Because we are fighting scalies.
I'm pretty sure it's skill.
I said scale issues because of size.
Oh, scales and size. Okay. I thought you were trying to say skill issue because it's a game.
All 3 interpretations are valid.
And work.
I like the idea of like... that's like the scaly version of that insult. Like, oh, you suck at that game, bro? Like the Charizard talking to another Charizard. It must be a scale issue.
Don't give the DM ideas.
Rise best cat. Rise is... Honestly, I really should consider giving Assassinate to more characters. Maybe... Well, Ralph is back to strength. Maybe he should start Assassinating too. That would actually be a pretty good idea, I think.
Doesn't Brooke have a bit Assassinate?
Oh yeah,
I think you gave Brooke a bit, yeah.
I still don't know if it works for bows, though. That's what I was kind of... That would help the bow damage, if it did.
I tried it, but I don't think I managed to trigger Assassinate with a bow.
Okay. It's hard to say, then. Really, what I'm doing right now is just finishing beating up the lizards that I was beating up last time, basically. Oh.
And by that I mean I gave a character like 20 Assassinate and shot a bow and it did not proc twice.
Whoa, that was a strong hit, Tucker, jeez. Blackjack. Okay, I'm gonna go up. Now, there probably are secret walls, but I just tried to open the main map first, and then I worry about secret walls. Hello. Why are they coming from the ship pile area? Okay. We'll take a shortcut through lavatories.
Well, maybe they just did their business and heard the fighting.
It's like that GoldenEye guard in the second level, the bathroom. What is in the stall? I can't get over the sounds of this, by the way. This is why this is the best version of the game, and I don't want to play the remakes, because of the sound effects. The sound effects are, quote-unquote, better in the remakes, but, like, no, they're not. They're not actually better. These are the superior sounds. What's this? This box, you find a generous supply of dried fish and a collection of smooth-rounded stones that glow with a soft light. Hey, hold on. Curious what the hell those are. Alright, take them. They are not money. I can guarantee you that, because it wasn't worth anything. Stones.
Maybe.
All right, cool. They glow.
Piercing
Fairly.
stones, maybe.
They could be, but I believe the piercing stone was a single stone and was labeled unidentified as stone. This is labeled as stones with a plural, which indicates a different item. All right, I'm just gonna go around the outside here. Ow. Okay, why did you heal? I literally haven't engaged in combat.
Because AI is good.
I don't understand. Oh, I do understand this, though.
The AI knew they were going to die.
They feel it coming, yes. I can't fight... You know what, actually? I think Rise can... You know what? Rise is going to throw darts. Those magic darts hurt a bit. Okay, interesting. Didn't know that. I guess they are magic. Damn it, it's still alive. Not for long. Oh, shit! That was actually good archery damage. What the fuck? Wait, what are we using, like, or am I really stronger? No, we're using the still ones, which I'm pretty sure I can... Those are good arrows, but I'm pretty sure I can buy them later. That's good. That means if I can buy still arrows later, then Rook could actually do some damage. That's nice. Oh, that guy was barely enough to kill that guy. Jeez. Good work, Brooke. He's got 2 kills, which is great, actually. Brooke has trouble getting kills. Still not dead. All right.
Not dead yet.
Dead now. Yeah, simple as the graphics are, I do like every time like I see it a vid square, I get interested because I'm like, oh, what is this? This is like a pit. A steep stone ramp slopes downward. Oh, we got a multiple floor barrier. Okay, gotcha. Gonna ignore that for now. By the way, I always want to step away from the enemies because whenever I do that, that means the back of my party ends up surrounding them. That's what that effectively does, so I always try to do that. Okay. Hold fire for now. Just thinking about something.
Whose phone was that?
I actually wasn't sure what that was. I just heard like a doo-doo.
Oh, that was mine. I'm sorry.
Sound like a mysterious sound, like doo-doo-doo. Like some sort of mystery.
Yeah, it's a typical phone ringtone. Notification of the sound.
By the way, it's important to always stand next to a mage, which encourages them to melee attack, which encourages them not to cast a spell. Which is obviously better. I mean, obviously they'll melee attack me probably, but it's fine.
Yeah,
Rook only kills ghosts. Maybe that's why you can't get a win as easily. He should do good in the ghost dungeons we have then. God, that crypt was annoying last time. It wasn't hard, just annoying.
Yeah, the shadow mechanic was really not nice.
By the way, the necklaces, the Fang necklaces, which I believe, what do they do again? I think they
randomly bless you.
Yeah, I've been noticing necklace glows a fair bit with them, so they actually do quite a few blesses, I think.
Cool.
Cool. The level up sound is the best, too. Just cool. Not even like a really excited or exuberant cool, just a cool. It's kind of a laid back cool.
He wants to let you know how cool he is.
Just feels like an understated kind of chill bro cool, and I like that. Oh, this guy won't last long. There we go. Okay, what do we got over here? Glad to be in a dungeon that doesn't have darkness everywhere. Again, the crypt was annoying because the darkness was so strong that even if I use a light spell, just immediately engulfed this in darkness again. There's like magical darkness, so it didn't help to create light. Very annoying dungeon.
I wonder in this dungeon. I wondered if the ghosts and undead would grow stronger if it's darker, because it sometimes seemed as if they were able to take more hits when you were fighting in darkness, or maybe it was just my imagination.
I think it was your imagination. I didn't really know it was a power difference. Also, box contains a small pouch of gold with a quiver, and a quiver filled with arrows with metal tips. More still arrows?
And you have to go and identify them, probably.
Wait, who the hell? Wait. Oh, javelins. Wait, are they? Wait, are those are not arrows. They're javelins.
No, the javelins you got earlier.
No.
Okay,
Those are other
else.
javelins. Look, I got. All items should go in the first party member's inventory whenever I pick up items, so it should always be Ralph first, and then it's Riley after that. So
well,
yeah,
javelins are kinda like arrows.
Are they javelins count as arrows? Let's see, actually.
No, they don't.
Thrown
Javelins
missile. No, they're a
missile.
thrown missile. So the dialogue was slightly wrong.
Yeah, but they kinda do look like big arrows.
Still, that is a bit of a misnomer. That one's a little confusing.
Yeah, it is. I think it was probably less of a misnomer and more like
maybe the item got replaced at some point.
Item.
Yeah, maybe they got the item wrong. Because I mean, I already got javelins earlier, so maybe that time it was supposed to be arrows, but they just added more javelins by accident. That's
either that, or you can shoot with ballistas.
I don't think this game has ballistas.
How damaged the forts are, I wouldn't be surprised if there's ballistas. Some of the forts. Oh my god, hello. Yeah, let's get everybody in this room so we can all hit everybody really easily. Okay. I'm gonna smartly position here. Alright. Oh, it died. Didn't have to worry about it then. I want to use fireball spells more often, but by the time I can set up for a fireball spell, things are dead to the point where I don't need the fireball spell.
Yeah, if you... Yeah, that's another problem of your bunching up mechanic, where you just start the battle in a way that you are intermingled with your opponents.
Dickweed. Showed up after the battle. And just annoying me with multiple heals for no reason. Thanks, buddy. Just slowing down the game, that's all you're doing.
Yeah, better they heal themselves than if they slow you.
They did do something after that that affected me. I didn't see what it was. It's fine, though. Cool. Oh, god damn, there's another one. Enter the room. Stop slowing me.
You get to choose how you die in this room.
Melee is a very cheap way of taking out enemies, so I prefer to be able to, well, dogpile them. Ooh, what'd you drop? Wait, Brooke can't pick this up. He doesn't have space. Oh wait, I apparently went somebody else's inventory. Alright. Huh, that's weird, because I had Brooke specifically pick it up, so I thought he'd have to pick it up, but nope. Went into Ralph's inventory. Studded armor, that could be something good. Let's see, how are we kind of fucked up here? We got cursed and slowed. Let's fix that. I'd rather not be. Oh, right. Let's see, major haste. Actually, you can't haste party members outside of combat. I don't have major haste yet, actually. Wait, isn't there a haste all as well? Pretty sure there is. Maybe there isn't. I thought there was. Or is that major haste? Let's see. Yeah, no, major haste is a haste all. I was right. Entire party. That's going to be what I would like to pick up at some point. That'd be a very good spell. For the time being, I guess I'll... Only 2 people are cursed. Whatever, that's going to wear off. It's over here. So we know this place has multiple floors.
There is a remove curse spell.
I guess I really can't complain about the temple having a lot of priests, can I? Where even are they? There they are. Okay. Guys, stop. I'm already cursed. Actually, wait, they can't really curse me more. Well, they can, kind of, but... I'm missing. That's great. Yeah, they kind of did curse me more, actually.
I wonder what they are worshipping in the temple.
I'd like to know that only one of my party members was able to hit. That's how cursed I am. Fortunately, magic doesn't give a shit. Oh god. Another one! Yay! Cast Fireball early because Fireball solves everything, even crime. I mean, murder does solve some crimes, but that's kind of a last resort option.
I see we have a wizard here. Casting Fireball at everything to solve all problems.
I like how I don't even care about the others, though. It's like, oh, a warrior? Okay, whatever. But also there's priests, and that's what I care about. We're actually getting really beat up because of the amount of curse I have. Curse just makes all your stats suck. That's basically what it just does. It means I take more damage, deal less damage, hit less often, etc. Fortunately, it does wear off somewhat quickly, but... Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm also slow, so I have less movement there. Oh, well. Oh.
Cool.
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 So,
Of course there is. Quick, hide around the corner. Oh god, it came back. Came really. Oh, that's right. I'm slow. God, I am getting beat the fuck up. I can fix this, but... Okay, what did we get? Leather armor, which is probably shit, and a potion, which is probably poison. Also, he can't pick it up, because he has no space. Okay.
God damn it.
I think my objective here is just, I'm going to loop around, go back to the entrance, leave for a second, and then come back in.
I just saw what Hyper said.
yeah, there's a Tucker redeem.
Okay, hold on, hold on.
Oh, you're using the wrong character as well.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
I am! I was supposed to be using Tucker this whole time, good point.
It's wizard time, mother fluffer! Fireball!
Adorable.
The more exuberant the Tucker line, the more often I have to cough afterwards.
Price to pay.
Let's have Tucker. Still all. Sure. 10's nice. Do it again. Yeah, there we go. 11's also nice.
Lap, lap. What kind of bark is that?
Oh, no.
Lap. Oh, yeah, that is... by the way, the barks sometimes are in foreign languages. That is a foreign language bark. I can't remember which one, though. Oh, hi there.
What language does a lap lap?
The one with the country that has very thirsty dogs. They always drink water.
I know that Japanese have 1-1, German have wow. And the English ones are weird. But lap lap is something I haven't heard yet.
Try looking it up, because I got it from online before. That's how it... Well, why are there 4 of you? Oh, god damn it.
Because it's a temple.
No, there's 5!
Oh god, they're secretly multiplying.
Shit. Okay, let's just focus fire for now and take them down one at a time, I guess? There we go. Cursed and slowed to shit and back. Alright, good to know. Oh my god.
Russian barking is
Oh,
god
6!
god.
Sure, why not? This might get... Wait. Yeah, that's... Okay. It's getting a little insane is what I'm just saying at this point. Okay, whatever. Pick it up. Oh, that wasted his turn? Oh, wait. This is slow. Brooke, you can just stand there, which is a very safe spot to stand, but you know. I'm already... Wait, actually, they're wasting their time. They're slowing me past the point of slow. Like, they're slowing me so much I don't think it's making a difference anymore. So, okay. Alright, this is a situation that calls for a fireball right here. That damage was pathetic, but I'm cursed, so whatever. I guess it does affect spells, at least after a while. Can I do another fireball? Can I cast that over there? Can I see that? I cannot see that. Okay. I guess if Tucker stood here, he could see it.
Could hit Ralph.
My objective is just to try to distract them with healing. So if I hit them all, then they'll be like, shit, and they'll want to try to heal, so... Actually, speaking of healing... There. Oh god, it died with that hit. Thank goodness.
Oh,
Holy
wow.
fuck! Trying to murder Tucker, I see. Oh my god, look how many times I hit Tucker! Tucker, you should move.
Poor boy. And Ryder is almost out of MP.
At this point, is a battle of endurance.
There, Rise moved Tucker out of the way for safety. That's actually surprisingly appropriate.
Yeah, it is.
And Tucker, you just, you know what, bud? You just do a heal on yourself. 14 is not much, but it certainly helps, so. Oh my god, see, this is the problem. The priests, they're not super strong by themselves, but they can kind of start to stack up after a while, you know? Why did I do that? Why did I do that move? I moved too far by accident, and then I was like, I need to move back because Ralph needs to stand there. And then he got absolutely fucked over. Wait a minute! I see what you're doing! Get the fuck back here! He's trying to run away because he's low health. Tucker, what do we say about that?
Tucker, stop it.
Yeah, Tucker was upset.
Fireball, mother fluffer!
Yeah, exactly!
Well, it's a good thing Hyper clipped that.
Are you leaving? You mother... Get the fuck back here! Let's see, one,
Why are you running?
Haha! Gotcha! I like how you actually really almost got away. And then I guess get him and it's like, eee!
I will chase you to the ends of the earth!
Oh god, I am beat the fuck up. Let's see. Tucker has enough for some more light heals. And by some, I mean one.
I don't suppose you can search the beds. I doubt they would put.
They're just like
something-
little. They're just like they're literally
Yeah.
just. They're just fuck.
I doubt they would hide items. In
They're
the
just
bedrolls.
like leather. They're just like animal skins laid on the ground. They're a pouch. Ow. Do I have enough to even cure that? Okay, I do. Can't rest if you're poisoned. That's a rule. Well, at least I was able to loop back the way I was hoping.
Why was that amazing?
God, I got so beat up I had to sleep 3 days. Alright. At least I'm good. I'm gonna save now. Let's go back in. And also, let's go ahead and use a detect life. I want to see what the fuck this dungeon looks like now. Okay, none that are currently the areas I have explored at least, but... Alright, now let's try to do the inside a bit more. So we'll go through here. My objective is to reveal all the map pieces if I can. I might miss secret areas here and there. That's entirely going to happen, but oh well.
I mean,
this
if
place
it
is-
happens, it happens.
What's that?
If it happens, it happens.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. As long as I find all the important secrets. Hello, troop of guys I don't care about. This is fine. I don't mind this setup. This is acceptable. See, the thing is that there's occasional annoying gnats, and then there's also priests. That's how this works, basically. Inconsequential is the best thing I can say about these guys. Oh, what's that? Throwing knives. Sure, why not?
Oh.
Again, missiles are technically broken in this game, so they're like the least interesting thing, but I mean, I can throw them.
Yeah. I think in the remake they even made it So that bows don't require ammo?
I guess you need a campfire in the lavatory, I suppose. See what you're doing.
Well, do you have a light switch in your bathroom?
I suppose I do.
See?
Yeah, we're just gonna stop that.
I swear, every time you kill one priest, 10 more pops up.
I'm also used to that, yes.
Hmm. Does Ralph have the assassinate skill?
No, I said I was gonna probably build him with that
Yeah.
now that his stats are...
Yeah, imagine him attacking 3 times or 4 times.
I was expecting this middle room to be special, but it's just the room with all the campfires. Alright, then.
Yeah, the special room is in the top left. You already found it, the one with the stair.
Yeah, that is the important one. Now, the question is there secret walls here? I think there could be. Like, I can't go downstairs just yet. I need to look around a bit more. I think there might be a secret wall in this upper area.
There are 5 spots that might...
Like, I immediately found it. Okay. What the fuck is going on over here? Wait, what do you say? Slith High Priest? What the fuck's a High Priest? Okay, let me
A
just...
stronger version of a priest?
Let me just enter the room. I found the secret High Priest Club. Ow. This setup will do.
Get out! This is our D&D night.
Fireball.
Ooh, these misses, I've gotten very cursed. I'm not actually slow for some reason. I really thought they would have slowed me. Okay, I'll take it. It's not too bad. They did kind of hurt Ryda a bit, but Ryda is always low health anyway, so I don't care. Boop. Fire, equip some arrows. Yeah. What about javelins? I'll just equip some javelins. What the fuck? What were those javelins? 1 physical damage, 7 magical damage, and then cone of fire for 11 damage. What the fuck are these javelins? I don't have them identified, mind you, so I don't know. I was like, let's use them, whatever. There's something. So these are high priests. I expect them to have more health, but I think I can manage. Damn, these misses though. These fireballs don't miss. Good. Not too much more health.
Good thing you can't set the furniture on fire.
Oh, what did you drop? I've never seen that item before. Okay. Oops, I accidentally skipped turn somehow? I don't know. I hit the wrong button. Huh. Oh, well, whatever. Yeah, I would be technically igniting this chair repeatedly if I could set furniture on fire. Javelin! Javelin! I definitely don't want to use the whole stack. I'd like to identify and figure out what the hell they are before I use up the whole stack. Why can't Rise hit? Tucker 2. How are you still alive? Maybe you're... Wait. Are they the only High Priest? Maybe they're the only High Priest. I wasn't really paying attention. Were they all High Priests or maybe just one High Priest with the flunkies?
I think it was just the one.
That would explain why I'm having trouble here. Alright, Ice Bolt. It died! Killer poison! Okay, that's new. As opposed to, like, really friendly poison that heals you? Let's see here. There are slith robes and jewelry worthless in the drawer. How dare you? It's probably cultural. There's also an iron key. Oh, really? Let's see here. Let me look at my key list. So I got BSO right now. Now I have BSOI. So yet another key. Well, I guess I'm going to the right places if I'm collecting literal keys. Nothing on the desk. Okay.
So killer poison as contrasted with the mildly inconveniencing poison.
Nothing in the bookshelves either. So that key was probably very important. I don't know what that's for. I guess we'll find out. I stole the key from the lizards, and I stole the key from the cats, and I stole the key from the lizards again. I stole 2 keys from them. Oh, hello. Alright, well. But let's see. Oh, shit. Hello. Good to know. Hello. Just hit left repeatedly. Anybody else? Yes. Oh, here's the part where I just make everybody wait for a little bit. Really? Nobody else coming? Oh, of course! The moment I leave combat. I was like prepping to like do auto attacks. Why did he show up the moment I stopped doing that? Okay, so I think what I'll do is I'll jump out of the dungeon again real fast. Yeah, I thought so. Oh. It's not very nice. Good pincer attack, though. AC 20 High Priest. Yeah, I was wondering about that. They had a really good dodge chance.
I mean, priests are allowed to wear armors in this game.
Yes, they are absolutely allowed to.
So it makes sense that they have good defenses.
Uh-oh. Punch you in the face, quickly. Ooh, 36. That's a spicy number.
Cool.
Cool. Nice. The leveling up is going pretty well right now. Got another potion. Okay, is there any other secret rooms here? Theoretically, this and this could be secret rooms, but unlikely. I guess none of the entrance there could be one. Probably found the actual... The reason I went up here first, the upper right, is because if you look at the map, this empty space felt disbalanced from the rest of the dungeon. Like, the dungeon, it's not perfectly... Like, if you cut it down the middle, it's kind of similar left to right. But that upper left room, which we entered, didn't have an equivalent on the upper right, so that's why I checked there first. You know? Because there's, like, a space in the upper right corner that wasn't filled in while the upper left corner was, which seemed, like, kind of disbalanced, like there should be something there. And I was right. But the rest of this looks pretty good now. Like, I don't... There could be another secret, but I bet I found the important one, given that key and all. I heard that fucking cast of a spell. Where the fuck are you? What? Where? Where's your spell casting ass? I heard that.
Behind you.
Oh, behind me. Shit. Okay, explains it. That's rude, by the way, behind attack. Do not attack the butt. That is rude. Okay. So, the only other places that could have secrets is, like, this, and maybe around the entrance. So, I'm going to the entrance anyway, so I'm going to check this little space over here. The bigger the room, the more important it typically is, but also the easier it is to kind of figure out, hey, there could be something there. Yeah, there's something there, as I figured. There are a few other little spots where theoretically you could hide some stuff, like at the bottom here, though, I guess. I guess I should check that. Again, though, it's... I feel like I definitely found the important secret room, because there are important secret rooms. I definitely feel like I found it already.
It wouldn't really make sense to
have more than one of those.
On the bottom when judging where the exit of the zone transfer exit is.
I don't actually remember exactly where the transfer exit is. It is somewhere. Actually, oh, hello. Oh, God. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, Brick's fine. I was looking at his HP before I did this. So he's gonna get all of their... Okay, everybody's by the entrance, apparently. Good to know.
They're just there asking for donations to the temple.
Solicitors, the worst type of priest. Okay, sure. Maybe I should move Brooke. God, I'm sick of that sound effect now. Holy powers! Holy powers! Holy powers! Holy powers! It's like, yeah, I know.
Surprisingly, for a temple, we didn't see that many evil altars yet. I was expecting more of them.
Yeah, I guess they have holy altars here.
Who knows, maybe they are worshipping demons.
Also, I do appreciate that they bunched up in such a way that I can just do this. Which is helpful.
Fire.
I guess you could just javelin it again. We may as well.
God,
wait, I ran out of javelins. Shit. Oh, well, I didn't know I had that few, actually. There's a smaller stack than I thought. Oh, well, that's fine. They were pretty cool, whatever they were. I bet they were like the lightning bolts, because I think the lightning bolts did that, if I recall correctly. That's the type of javelin.
I see that Ralph has them still.
Ralph has a dip. They may be different, though, because they're unidentified. They could be completely different javelins. I don't know yet. Oh, yeah, Brooke. You could... You know what? Fuck it. Wait, that's... Is that Fireball? That is Fireball. Okay. Good. So, that was a shitty Fireball, but alright. Just let me know when I can have a turn. What? Oh my god, what? Slip Priest cast Frame Strike. Why didn't they ever do that before? That was... I didn't even know they could. Riley's looking a little damaged.
Probably for the rest that he didn't use it before, because if they used it on Tucker, he would have absolutely died.
I mean, yeah. Okay, that's pretty good damage.
I think the priests might have a bit of higher magic resistance.
Instead of healing, I decided to bless party. I think that'll prove to be about the same usefulness, because it'll reduce damage. I may be slow as shit, but at least I'm blessed. God, Ralph cannot hit. Alright. Wait, are they running? Are they doing this shit? They're running away, aren't they? Oh, wait, no, they haven't yet. I thought they were running away. Could you please finish this off?
Cool.
Well, one step closer. I guess you may as well keep just throwing the fireball wand, I suppose. There. Good try, I guess. Whoa! You killed your friend! Alright, whatever. This one's getting a little nastier. Wait, hold on. Is one of these a high priest again? I don't think so. And Ralph's hit chance is shit for right now, I notice.
I'm not seeing a high priest pop up in the chat, though.
No,
Yeah. It's just that guy is the luck of the gods, I guess, right now. Finally! He just took forever to kill. I was getting really sick of that. Curses suck, alright? I can't hit a basic enemy because of them. Thank you.
You have a remove curse spell.
It has to be done one person at a time, though. Well, I know. I guess Bless Party removes it from everybody, but... Alright, I was checking walls before that interruption. I noticed that the enemies... I've noticed this in more than one dungeon. The enemies do seem to like to, congregate around the entrance to the dungeon, and I'm not really sure why.
Well, it technically makes sense to guard the entrance.
But like when they
Logically.
respawn, I mean, they tend to just collect. Their random respawns
Yeah.
seem to collect here, and it's kind of like, oh, that's weird. Poison has a chance of proccing anyone when I step on poison areas. It's funny how often it's been procking. Yeah, this dungeon isn't the hardest dungeon, but it sure is one where, like, if I pushed it, I probably would start having party members get killed. So I do need to duck out like this. Riley got really beat up. Okay, there we go. Alright. Lead in with detect life. What we got? Okay, quite a few have respawned. If I go up the middle and then go northwest, I should be able to avoid most of that. Because remember, that's like this floor. There's probably just 2 floors this dungeon, most likely.
Yeah, I don't think there will be a 99-floor dungeon.
Wow, did I actually manage to evade everybody but one guy? That's impressive. There's actually quite a few enemies. Alright. Climb downwards. Wait, why does it say climb if I'm going down? Wouldn't that be not climb? Is it climbing when you go upstairs?
Aren't you climbing downstairs as well?
Does that make... That doesn't seem to make sense. Does that make sense? To say
It
that
does
you
make... I mean, if you climb, the direction which you climb doesn't necessarily have to be upwards. You can climb a wall and then move sideways or downwards.
I suppose. I've always considered climbing to be an upwards action. Or sideways, I suppose, at best. Maybe you're right, though.
Well, if you were to climb down on a cliff, you also are climbing, basically, right?
Ooh, a scroll of poison? Okay, sure, why not? And yeah, I guess so. I believe a scroll of poison just casts a poison spell which poisons the enemy. You know what? I'm gonna have... So here's the thing, I'd like Rita to do damage, but like then Rita doesn't have spells. So Rita, what do you have right now here? Sorry. I feel like I should just give you some random projectiles. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, throw some lightning bolts, Ryder.
Okay, so what do we got in... Of course. Ah, there you are. Oh, at least you obligingly came to me. Yeah, they're not really a problem individually, these priests. It's just when they combine. Nice hit. Oh, what'd you drop? A halberd, you say? That could be something worthwhile. Okay, what do we got over here? A weird quarter, but there's nothing here. Okay. This little watery spot.
So, how does Envenom work, the spell? Does it envenom all equipped weapons of a character?
Oh yeah, Envenom's the skill, I think.
No, it's a mage spell, level 2.
Hold on, let me see.
I believe.
Oh yeah, puts poison on the weapon selected NPC with no chance of failure or accidental poisoning. Actually, why do I need poison as a skill if a level 2 mage spell just does that, but also doesn't fail? Probably because it's not a good poison. I could try it though.
The thing is, if that spell works on arrows, that might be useful for
Here's
one.
the thing, I've never used it, so I should give that a shot. But, Brooke's
And
out of
for
arrows
2,
right now.
if you put it on Rise, and Rise attacks 3 times, and Poison Porrox 3 times, and it stacks, that would also be pretty powerful.
That's a good point. I'll give it a try. Also, I do think maybe I should be envenoming Brooke with weak arrows, and then maybe he can fuck things up. That might actually be a good point. Not really. I'll worry about that after I get him some more flint arrows, because unfortunately that's all the ones I've been able to find for sale. But I'll give him new arrows. So, Better use just secret walls. I'm gonna ignore that for now, though. It's easier to figure out where secret walls are once you've mapped out everywhere you can explore. Oh, hello. I had weirdly enough ambush potential here. I'm not really sure why, but
Turns out the characters here were peaceful and you just violently attacked them.
They did attack me, I'd like to point out.
Okay.
There, took down the mage.
Yeah, I don't have the game audio, so I don't hear it.
That's fair. Yeah, they did that. I just kind of snuck up on them somehow. I don't even... Sometimes you can do that. I'm not really sure it causes your ability to, like, see enemies before they see you. It happens sometimes.
I believe the enemies might have the same similar cone of vision as your characters do.
But that would imply that if I see them, they see me. Which is, in most cases, that seems to be the case. But not always.
Yeah.
Drop a save. Haven't done that in a bit. Alright, let's see. This floor seems kind of chill, honestly. Feels like there's less enemies here. Ow. Okay, well, I found the mage. Or the priest, rather. If it was a mage, it'd actually be a little less annoying. More damage, but less cursing. Wow, those hits were, like, bad. What is Rise using? I just, like, let's just cast Missile. Throwy dice. Using the Throwy dice, okay. Sure, why not?
No, I think Razes uses the magic darts.
Oh, do I have magic darts equipped on Rise? I really should just be using throwing weapons more often. Wonder what Tucker's using. It worked. Whatever it was. Tucker is using poison darts. Oh, well, those are poison darts. Probably should be throwing those dilly-willy then. Actually, on that note, I don't need to identify these items to use them, technically. Not when they're throwing items. Well... Okay, technically it is dangerous to equip items, regardless, if you don't know they're cursed. I've never seen a cursed throwing item, though. That's kind of a weird concept. It's possible, I suppose. Nope, I'm not cursed. I found out right now if I just do that.
It would make sense in Dungeons and Dragons or something like that. For cursed items, but in a game like this, I don't know.
It's kind of distributing the random throwing items right now. But why not? There. Can't equip another. Oh, you have poison darts. Oh, right, it does have poison darts, right. I really feel like I should just not use those right now and just kind of hold on to them, but I don't know. I feel like what I could do is poison one of those terrible Charizard Dragon demons and then, like, run away, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if that would be very effective. Man, that's a lot of probably completely useless other armor. Okay.
Slow the enemy, poison the enemy, run away.
Okay. Oh, hi. That explains where they were. I tricked you into entering a melee combat somehow. I don't even know how I did that. I never expect the back attacks. Alright, there we go. Ah, it just loops around. Okay. What do we got over here? Bet you this spirals into the center, doesn't it? Okay.
Seems like it. I wonder if there would be a secret passage shortcut towards the center then.
Oh, bugger. He's not coming, is he? Oh, there he is. Ain't good enough. Oh, hello. Alright. Can we just, like, squeak this around the corner? Well, no, technically not, but I can tech the wall. Or not.
No, you can't.
Alright, that's fine. I can move down a tile and do it, right? Oh, okay, I can't. I literally need an empty space at the very least. Okay, got it. Well, fireballing the entire party isn't really a smart move in this case, so...
Curse the enemy, slow the enemy.
I was going to say, an explosion right now while we're grouped up isn't the ideal, but unfortunately they only attacked Riley for some reason. Alright.
Well, it was the flame strike spell, not the fireballs.
I'm glad they were smart enough to walk into my setup. It was flame strike. I don't know. I think flame strike can hit a group though. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. I don't. It's not a skill I have actually. It seems to be a Slith only one. So I actually don't know how it works. All right. What do we got here? We got choices.
Is it really a choice, or is it just the illusion of one?
Good question. In this case, who knows? Also, Ice Bolt is actually pretty good, and I just realized, like... Yeah, I could do some... Ooh, it's a necklace or a ring. Oh, it's a ring. That could be a million things. Oh, hi. What? How did I get an attack of opportunity in that situation? I guess because of slow. Oh, double hit for Brooke. I'd like to know, most people have 2 weapons equipped, but typically we only have 1 hit. Increasing accuracy should help that, of course. This is weird. I have it left in a... Where'd this go? Huh. Okay. Just a dead end, I guess. Or an access to a secret. I don't know. Find out in a second, I suppose. Try that again. Am I cursed? No. Then why did I just heal 3 and heal 4? Whatever, it's enough. It's enough for now. That was a terrible heal, but... Oh, okay, they're all the way over there. Fortunately, they seem to be stuck in a healing logic loop, so I'll just, like, let them come up this way. There we go. Leaving so soon? I like when they try to run, but I have like attacks of opportunity. What's up here? This clearly dead ends. What's up with this? Okay, but like, what's the point? All right, there's a lot of random like, what is this room for? Rooms. Oh, what do we got here? Stone tiles on the floor look slightly uneven. No big deal. Rise, you could deal with that. And Rise honestly has been able to disarm most traps. Did twice. Let's see. What is Rise's stat on? Yeah, traps of 10. It seems to be really god tier. I'm going to increase the traps skill more, probably, but... Yeah, Rice has been having no... Oh, look. Oh, yeah, this is just a dead end. I'm sure that they just double trapped nothing but a normal dead end. This isn't at all a secret wall or anything.
Yep, finished exploring, time to leave.
Oh, it actually isn't a secret wall or anything. Huh, okay. Alright. That's really suspicious. So, yeah, there's clearly a secret wall. So it's a little bit of a bullshit trap. Like, they trap the end of the route, making you think there's a secret, but there isn't. Which means clearly there's a secret wall around this inside ring.
Or there's somewhere some sort of switch which activates the secret wall behind the traps. Or something.
Maybe. Also, damn it, they managed to curse me.
We'll never know until we look around.
There, do you want your proof? They just flame struck 2 people standing on top of each other. There we go. I was right. Ow. So yeah, flame strike only hits 1 tile, but it hits the tile, not the target. So it does do multiple hits if there's enough people there. You know what? have sworn you had Major Blessing. Did I not learn Major Blessing? Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, right. He's not actually mage skill level 7 just yet. I was getting him there, but he didn't get quite enough points. So he doesn't actually have the ability to Major Bless just yet. Soon he will. Soon he will. Just not yet. So I'm just, like, fucking cursed right now. I could Major Bless. I could do. I guess I could waste time with minor blessings.
And remove curse is also a spell, isn't it?
I mean, minor bless is another one. Both the priest and the mage can technically bless, which theoretically is a way of curing curse. Sort of. You may notice it didn't work on Ralph. Because it is minor bless. Speaking of Ralph, Ralph, go deal with that. I'm going to keep working on this. Yeah, strength is another one. This is a very expensive, because sometimes a case costs more than one cast, keep in mind, so. The bless technically would be faster.
Yeah, no, remove curse is a spell, but I believe it's only out of combat. Level 4 spell, very bottom.
Maybe. It's also way more expensive than what I'm doing. Oh, of course. It's fine. Whatever. Yeah, whatever.
On who?
There, everybody's fixed. Let's see how long that lasts. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fine. At least I had the worst proc on Ralph. I was actually holding my breath. Here's the thing. I just cured all the curse. That guy could just immediately apply curse again. That's the thing. That's the thing, though, you know? Get out of here.
Cool.
Cool. Any other assholes this direction? Anyways, I do actually need to go that way, but I was checking the walls first. Okay, nothing here. Did I check this lower section? I think I did. Gotta make sure I check the walls. Because almost certainly there is something here. The question is just where. Because it's very clear that I'm missing something in this dungeon. Because there's like I didn't fight, like I just found some traps and that was it. Like that seems kind of weird. So where is the actual? I can't actually walk over there to check that wall. Oh well. Apple. Of course. Oh my fucking god! What? Okay. Hello, literally every priest. I guess they bottlenecked or something. So I'm gonna assume that since there's literally every priest, if I cast this, I probably hit more than 2 targets, right? No, I only hit 2, actually. Well, whatever. This is actually not the worst setup. I'll take it.
Okay, there is the remove curse spell, but that's for cursed items, not for
There you
cursed
go. That's what it
items.
was for. I knew like there was a reason I didn't use it, but I couldn't remember what it was. Oh. And curse. Great. Curse all is a very simple spell to use, unfortunately. So these priests will just love to keep me in a curse state, and can do so quite easily, but it costs me a lot of MP to recover, so it's usually just not worth it, honestly. Now to whiff a bunch. Hello. Fortunately, they're still stupid enough to walk into my attacks, even if they're spellcasters. Yeah, I figured there was another one. What are you doing? Oh, poison? That's fine. You know, that's weird they haven't been doing that more often. Ow! Riley's dying again. Riley, what do you think about that? That was not very impressive, Riley. You tried, though.
It's interesting how Riley turned from the low, stupid, low intelligence punchy boy into the smart glass cannon guy.
He was always a glass cannon. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but he used to be more of a punchy and very low intelligence, and now he's the book smart guy.
Do you want to, like, move forward and get within combat range, Mr. Terrible Poison Person? Why are you poisoning me so much? Why is that specific priest just about poison? Also, Riley... Also about murdering Riley, if at all possible, I've noticed as well. Like, literally, I just cured Riley of poison and healed him, and now he's poisoned and hurt again. Like, next turn afterwards. Like, holy shit, dude.
Actually, wasn't Riley the one that often got low on HP on poker roll?
That's what I was saying, the glass cannon bit. That's a better heal, at least. You aren't moving forward. You are an actual piece of shit. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, I hate you. They use Fireball. Okay, with great prejudice, this thing needs to die. All right. So what do you want to bet? There's a yep. What do you want to bet? There's just another mage after that. Thought so.
Oh my god, those 30s.
Speaking of which. And there's another one. You know, I really don't have the health for multiple fireballs. Just FYI. Guess we can bite back with these ice bolts. I have to wait for it to approach. Or I'll put myself in a bad situation. Just gonna... Please approach. Thank God. Nice heal, I guess. Let's just make that not work out for you. How's that sound? You're still alive. Okay. Is the bottleneck done? Can I go forward now? Actually, let's look. Well, I would look, but that costs a lot of... No, actually, right, that's plenty. Okay, well, there's a bottleneck at the stairs now, but otherwise, yeah, for now, I'm fine. God damn. Yeah, this dungeon wears you down. Okay. It just occurred to me. I need to go back. It's possible that there was a secret wall here. Did I check the south area? Did I check south in this section? I don't think I did. So there might be a secret wall there. Hold on. I just realized there's enough tiles where there could be a tunnel there. So I might have to deal with another bottleneck at that exact same place after I return to it. Great. Yep, what did I say? At least I'm in a safe place. Technically, I could just... Technically, though the enemies will probably bunch up if I do this, this is probably a safe enough location where I could do the wait command, which I believe there's a special one over here.
I think that only works in towns.
No, long wait works... Actually, it doesn't work in town specifically. Okay. It slowly recovers your MP and stuff. You can also just technically tap this, your character over and over a bit. It's faster to use wait 40 moves. Every time I do this, I get 1 MP. It's not really worth it, honestly, but yeah. You have traps still, so why not? Oh my, okay. Fries messed that trap up. Some people are badly poisoned. Fortunately, I can cure all that. Alright, I'm gonna save, actually. There we go. Okay, moving on.
Used to be so much scarier.
Not even sure where they are.
Let's just hope there are no enemies in this general area.
I guess you haven't caught up the video.
Nope, apparently not.
At the end of this passage is a prayer mat in front of a smooth, clear pool. A small flame burns on the surface of the water, which is strange, since the water is clearly quite pure. It's ethanol. Clearly.
Like, right as I say that, I see on stream, you're looking up and there's like 3 enemies there.
The fortunate thing is they can't really come down because they're stuck by the invent square. Okay, yeah, another small... Okay, smooth, clear pool, small flame. I kind of just want to sit here and, like, long wait. I think I will just do that. Those enemies literally can't even come after me. I just want to get some in. Just want to get some MP. Actually, that's right. There's a command for it. Control W. If I just hold Control W down, then we yawn repeatedly. The narcolepsy button.
Making me tired.
It's not even about healing HP, it's just about healing MP.
So, how is everyone doing today?
This will probably create a giant bottleneck of enemies back there, but there is a limit to the number of enemies per floor, I think, so... Like, it can only clump up so many enemies, so I'll just fight my way out of it at that point. Oh, I'm full. I'm doing okay today. I'm not really sure where my energy levels are, but I seem to be doing fine. Alright, Riley, have a heal. Alright, Riley, have another heal, I guess. Actually, wait. 3 more yawns. Riley, what is your max health? 124. Yeah, let's keep healing him. Okay, that's good enough. Well, no, one more heal. Tucker. One more heal from Tucker this time. Okay. And then 3 rests, and we're good. There, max stats again. Probably have to fight my way out, but I clean things up. So, let's go ahead and charge down this hallway. Oh, they got bored and walked off. That's great. I was able to approach without them doing too much. What's this? Oh, another trap. Did I do it? Yeah, I did disarm the trap. I was a little confused by the sounds, though. Okay. This is a very big room. Not too much dangerous about it, I guess. At the moment. Just gonna approach... Oh, there's another... Okay, I was wondering. Just wondering if there might be another mage around here. Just gonna ignore the warriors for now. Just gonna focus on trying to get myself up to the mages. Ooh, those were some really strong hits they just did. Ow, 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 ow! Is it because I'm cursed, or... Probably. Like, super ow-ow damage, man. Yeah, I'm totally cursed. Of course I am. Well, I'm gonna slowly start working on that, I guess. Not fixing that, I mean. Start fixing that on the people the least above HP. Damn. Wait, I literally cast Strength on Tucker and that did not cure the curse. How bad is this curse? Pretty bad. I also cast Strength on Right and it still didn't cure it. You know what? Fuck you guys. Curse all. Cursing the fucking room. Now we're even. That actually might be a more expedient way of going about it. Instead of trying to fix my weakness, just make them weak too. Oof. This room's a mess. Alright, let's It's also... Do I have major haste? No, I do not. At some point I will. Let's also slow group. There, now they are slow and weakened too, which should balance the scales. Wait, they cursed me multiple times. Curse them again! I think it does stack, so... Yeah, honestly, if we're all weak, then I think all of our damage is normal at that point, because we're just all... Like, I have worse attack, and they have worse defenses, so it just kind of balances out, I think, at that point. Okay, now that I've done that... Fucking murder any priest that shows up. Yeah, this seems to be working. Yeah, so the key is not to fix my curse, it's to curse them too. That's the easier fix. It's much easier to curse something than to uncurse something. So. I like to note that Ralph was just completely keeping those two's attention the entire time. Very good on him. Yeah, I'm definitely glad I full healed before getting into this room. Because we got beat the fuck up, but we're fine. Okay. Probably could use a light heal after all that.
Definitely could have gone worse.
Certainly could have. Here's the thing, the cursing and blessing stuff, it does stack, but it's not clear. Like, regardless, it just says you're cursed, but it does actually stack and get, like, worse and last longer. It does wear off after a few turns, though, so if you can just walk around a little bit, that stuff will basically wear off. So clearly there's a big something in the middle here, but before I check that out, what's this? There's a large, heavy stone door set in the wall of a large iron lock. You unlock it with your key. Ah, that's what that was for. Makes sense. Do you guys think that there's going to be a secret wall around here?
I wouldn't count on it.
Look at the round room shape. I'm like, you could technically fit something in the corner areas. Especially on the left. The left looks strikingly open. There's a lot of space there, is what I mean. Maybe the center. Oh, the center is clearly a very important room. I'm going to say before I go, yep, thought so. Oh, fuck you. When you enter this small hidden room, two Slith warriors step out hiding attack. I don't care. I care about the priest. Why is he in here? Oh. That's unfortunate.
He's guarding the stash. We must eliminate him.
Wait, I can't. Alright, hold on. There! That's what I wanted to do. I was trying to set up for the clump strategy. Ralph's not part of it, sadly, but that's fine.
Let's just hope that they don't get flame stripped.
It's very satisfying to watch the priest literally walk into 5 million attacks. Alright, anybody else? I think it just said 2, and there was that one guy. Okay, what did I... So I'm noticing a trend. If you want to find secrets, look for areas that are fairly large. Sometimes there are very thin tunnels here and there, but they're usually choreographed by something else. Either it's a fairly large empty space that kind of feels a little obvious, or it's a tunnel that is hinted at by something else in the environment. I've noticed that. Okay. There's a small stone round box contains thick sheafs of vellum. I've heard this before. What the hell is vellum? The game has mentioned this box has vellum before. Is that like a type of leather or something?
It's a type of paper.
Type of paper? What's it made of?
It's parchment made of. Wait. Vellum is prepared animal skin or membrane, typically used as a writing material. It is distinguished from parchment when it's made from calf skin rather than made from other animals.
From what skin?
Calf, the cow, young
Oh,
cows.
young cows. That's weird. Why specifically young cows? Maybe it's just better for pliability or something for writing. I don't know. That's weird. Huh. So one of the sheets near the bottom of the box is covered with densely written runes. There are also several small gems. Wait, it says near the bottom of the box. I'm misspelling. Before I pick that up, I'm actually going to see something. All right. Take. Okay, what the hell was that? I just picked up. So it's just a scroll of some sort. I guess I'll identify it. Sounds kind of important, whatever it is, but it's probably just a single-use scroll. What's this box have? Nothing. What's this box have? This box contains a very large, very highly polished shield of human make. Is that a mirror shield? So it's a great shield. That could be useful. I think Ralph's running shield still, right? Or did I double him up on weapons? I can't remember. Oh, I did double him on weapons. So I have somebody running a shield, though. I might be right right now.
Yeah,
All right, so that was worthwhile. What's that?
Yeah, Ryder is having a shield. And I think I'm going to leave the call for now. It's getting a
That's
bit
fair.
late for
Do you
me.
want to stick around for the? I'm going to the into the dungeon room now. Do you want to see what's in there first?
I'll be lurking. I'll just leave
Oh, okay.
the voice call.
That's fair. All right, what the hell's in here? And yes, I saved. But you have a good night, Zero. Oh, that's well. Here's your evil altar you were asking about. In the middle of this basalt altar, you see the heavily ruined blade of a sword. The pommel and tip are broken off. Oh, it's one of the three. It's one of the three sword pieces. I have one of them. I am absolutely getting fucking reamed by some demons the moment I pick this up, right?
I would assume so. Like,
As you-
there's no way that this isn't a boss room.
As you put the blade in your pack, the sliths finally catch up to you. A heavy force runs into attack. Well, it's not demons, but it does have his high priest involved. So they got a little high priest group. Ooh, what a strong attack. Okay, they got initiative, too. That's annoying. Oh, there's the... Okay, so that right there is the Slith Chief. They're actually not... Wait, hold on a minute. Hold on. How many are there here? That's a mage? Oh, they're actual mages, so they're going to cast Fireball on me. If I stand next to their friends, they'll hurt their friends, though. Okay, so there's a high priest. Okay. Alright. Just gotta play this correctly. High priest seems to have exceptionally good AC, though, I've noticed. Have Tucker sneak around a little bit. Let's try to take out the high priest before he can curse us. Damage.
Honestly, I'm more worried about the mages than the priest.
If I spread out correctly, it shouldn't be too dangerous. I like how the high AC makes it so my strong, heavy hitters can't hit the priest, but then Brooke just hits it anyways, somehow.
I know, but think about it for a second. The priest might be able to tank the fireballs from the mages, but your party can't.
True. Sort of. I mean... But we could take hits a lot easier if we're not cursed, though. That's the other point. Like, the damage exponentially increases when I'm cursed. So those fireballs are a lot more survivable when I'm not cursed.
True.
Brooke's in a bit of a spot. Also, we just got slowed. That's fine. We will just slow them too. Oh, I should have Tucker. I should have had Tucker do that and Riley cast the fireball because Tucker has lower intelligence actually. Oh well. Nice. Still does good damage regardless. Actually, wait. Does Tucker have? No, yeah, he has access to slow group. He absolutely does.
Cool.
That isn't to say that Tucker's fireball is bad. By no means.
Yeah, I kind of get what you're saying. It's not bad. It's just good enough.
It'll do the trick. The chief sounds like a dangerous foe, but they're just kind of an advanced melee unit that doesn't really. Oh, they drop some arrows and an emerald helmet. Emerald helmet? That's new. All right, so I got another. Yeah, so I got the pommel and the blade, which means now I'm just missing the hilt, I suppose. And yeah, that's like a swords that's the game's like edged weapon, super weapon, basically is what we're constructing.
Also, we're basically assembling the ultimate weapon.
Basically, I don't know if it's like the best sword in the game, but it's damn good, if I remember correctly. So. Okay, so everybody's slowed as hell, but nobody's cursed. I did manage to do that room without getting cursed, so I don't know if enemies are going to spawn this big open area, but it doesn't really matter. I think I found every secret in this place. The only exception is that there is this area down here, which on the way out of this dungeon, I'll check that because I'm a little curious, but it is possible there could be a secret wall here to another little room of just some random goodies. It's best to find those if I can. Now, I can almost guarantee you if I cast Detect Life right now, this room right here... Oh, it's not... Oh my god! Well, there is... Yeah, look, there are some clumps here. But I need some Drano for these clumps. In these... Look, there's a bunch of clogs. Look at this. So I'm going to have a big, massive fight in this room the moment I enter into it. So, let's go ahead and do the yawning trick. Turn someone into Emerald Knight. Well, I only have the Emerald Helmet. I don't know if there's Emerald gear otherwise. Also, hey there, Chrisovs. How you doing? We're doing okay. Streamgoers, would you say that this Exile stream is a little more interesting since I did a VC thing? Would you say the VC makes this more fun? I think it does. I like this game, but perhaps it's best to bring people in for it. I feel like we have a few more viewers. I feel like it's slightly more engaging. Oh. Apparently it keeps track. If I hold down Control W and then let go, it still does it a few more times. Got it. Like, PC does add a lot. Yeah, some games are best with just have some people hanging on and just talking, chatting up as you play. Emerald Hem can be used for Magic Map. It uses emeralds, right? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it lets me know maps in my head or something. That would be useful. Magic Map is too expensive to use, and I'd rather just personally map. But Magic Map does have its point. It does have its point of usefulness. So as I'm just sleeping a bunch, just waiting in this room, slowly recovering MP because the next room is going to be a bit of a fight. Okay. That's probably good enough. Brooke's at, like, pretty much full health? Yeah, 125. Okay, he can use a war heal. Big heal, come on. 15's not too bad. Tucker, also do a big heal on Brooke. Okay, there we go. I see more and more furry streamers really have a VC going on for people to join. Yeah. It can be a little chaotic if it's too many people, but if it's not too many people, it's perfectly fine. Why is you in the VC, Beers? Yeah, he says he's like shy. Okay. So, here's how this is gonna work. This room is super.
There's no time strike shenanigans.
It might happen, but shouldn't be too big a deal. Just gonna wait for the the drog, the clog to solve itself, effectively. I just moved Riley back, so that's actually fine. Technically higher DPS with Ralph there, so if I wait, more enemies will show up. I'll hit them. I'll wait some more. More enemies will show up. I'll hit them. I'll wait some more. More enemies will show up. I'll hit them. I'll wait some more. More enemies will show up. Rude. Why use an ice bolt? And I'll Tucker again. Why do they always target Tucker with the magic? I'll wait again. More enemies will show up. I'll hit them. I think Ralph is getting like most of these kills actually. I'll wait a few turns. I'll wait again. And then when I think we might be out of... Nope, there's more.
I wouldn't be surprised if Ralph is getting most of the kills, because he is the heavy hitter of the team.
Okay, now let's detect life. Or not? Wait.
You're in combat.
Oh, you can only do it out of combat, right? Most spells you can do in or out of combat, but there's a few that you... Okay, there's one enemy left. My god, look at the staircase up. It is surrounded. Okay, who's to the left then?
The army is coming.
Okay. Yeah, good enough setup.
Oh, he's just dead.
No, he'll hang out one turn. Oh, he managed to slow us. Oh well. I'll just steal all their money. Bronze short sword, probably not useful, but also a breastplate, that could be useful. If somebody has space for it. Oh my god, I think we're almost out of space. I might have to throw away all these leather armors I picked, but they're probably actually not that useful. Okay, got through that. Okay, so basically, because of the shape of this place, it's just going to have a bunch of, like, enemy clogs. That's how what I'm going to refer to them as now, just clogs. It's like a bunch of stuff getting stuck down a narrow drain. Should be another one right up this hill. Yep. I remember that from last time. Maybe with any luck, they'll approach. Well, that was rude. Okay. Well, that's a frankly bizarre setup I just got, but alright, I'll work with it. Oh, we got super cursed, didn't we? Okay. Not fond of this setup. Time to sling some better.
This is actually pretty bad.
It's kind of an obnoxious little setup. At least I'm positioned in such a way where I can do this. That guy got really fucked. That one warrior got hit by, like, what was that? 43 and then 45. And I'm cursed, so he still took that much damage from me. That's why the warriors don't really matter to me.
That guy just got reduced to ashes.
Meanwhile, the priest kind of just took it, because I guess they have better magic resistance if this... I really can't complain about a fire spell going off that hits one of them, so whatever, I guess. Good. Riley.
On who?
It was very low in health, which is why I pointed that out. Okay, now he's not. Damn it, I was really hoping he'd approach. Alright. Also, I don't know why the game does this, but sometimes, like, instead of it just transitioning through the enemy turn, it says hit button key to continue, and I have to press a button for the rest of the enemy turn to finish, basically. I'm not really sure why it does that. Good. Can we please get rid of this fucking hang-along? Thank you. I don't remember what is Brooke throwing? Fire javelins. Sure, why not? Or they're probably more lightning bolts, actually.
I wouldn't say fire javelins, actually. Hello.
Oh, there's an Essler. I was like, oh, the enemy died. Bah! Oh, it died into sheep state. The exact moment.
As you do.
Return to sheep.
Okay, so we have one more clog down there, but that's like it. And there might be some along the way, but... Okay, so when I get to this point, they're probably going to come attack me, so... Do I want a rest command? Not here. I want to save. How you doing, Essler?
Barely not deceased.
Unlike that guy that bad and then died, I guess. Oh, they came faster than I thought. Alright, fine. I knew what setup that would create. Was the workday long and hard, or...?
Just a nice casual 11 hours, 15 minutes.
That's a little longer than it should
Starting
be.
at 5 in the morning.
Oh boy. Wait, what the hell did...
And I left with an amount of work still left to do that is theoretically feasible for the person left to do it.
Good? I mean, was it, hopefully somebody that is competent enough to do it.
Worst employee, but the fastest.
So, it'll get done, but then you have to clean up later. Because it won't be done right. Also, you can feel free to clip whatever you want. Even if you're a little late, you can clip. It's not a problem. Oh, okay, yes, I feel like that would happen. Remember, there's a clog down there. Oh, this isn't ideal.
The army is coming for us.
Please move. Thank you. I have a plan. I want to return to my tunnel. Like a gremlin or something. These attacks of opportunity actually kind of fucking suck, I gotta be honest. Oh boy. Hold the line, Tucker? Okay, that's better.
Oh my god, our army is at 20.
The shadow decided to appear.
Also, hello, Dark. Hope you're doing well.
Hi, Ed. Hi, Esla.
Hey, Dirk.
Hello.
Does actually come in. Didn't get too much attention. It was at least fun in the last rounds.
Okay. Why has nothing come to attack me? There you are. There's two priests, but let's just worry about the one in front of me for now.
Priest healing, priest, or priest of death?
I mean, both?
Yes.
Javelin! Javelin! Oh, that did not work. I threw both of them, neither of them hit. Oh my god, okay.
You know your aim is bad if no javelin hits. I can relate. Remember last Shareware match? Missing every javelin, it still hurts. It still hurts inside.
Fucking rude. Fuck, yes, it doesn't hurt just inside in my situation. Hurts in every direction, really.
Yeah.
You know, okay, there. I just wanted to have enough space. Thank goodness. All right.
Let me guess.
Oh, right.
Michelle, let me guess. Before you used it earlier, it worked perfectly, didn't it?
Typically.
Yeah, that's the best time. If it works, and then in the end, when it matches, everything fails. Oh.
This might be the last one, at least, I think. Sucks when I do a really
Part
good
of me
hit and it
doubts
doesn't
that.
die. What's that?
Part of me doubts that's the last one.
What hat?
Ooh, magic helm.
I can't pick up stuff. Hold on a second.
Inventory full.
Yes.
You only got parts.
Leather armor is completely unlikely to be useful. I've never seen, like, it, I'm just gonna drop it all.
Well, it's useless and it doesn't exist, so fair point.
It's the worst type of armor. Even if it had buffs to it, it probably still wouldn't be any good.
In game and in real life.
I'm like hesitantly thinking, I think I kind of have, I have like no magic on anybody but Riley at this point. Did I deal with the clog? Okay. Yeah, some of these room layouts just make really nasty enemy combinations. I don't know if I did. Let's see.
Let's be real, the only reason we'd even pick up other armor is because we'd want that pocket change.
Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to pick it up to sell it, but... Honestly, leather armor is so bad that you spend like 40 gold ID in it and then you get like 10 gold to sell it, so it's like not really worth it, but you know. Because the identify cost is flat for every item. Okay, so the moment I go up these stairs, I might be in a bad situation. Let's find out.
Do we have a...
Ha! What did I tell you?
Alright.
At least they didn't get an initiative on me.
It's when you like when you have a gold spell in a game.
What'd you say?
A gold spell.
A gold spell. Like, to make
Yes.
gold?
No, you can just instantly sell items, you just lose 25%, what is actually pretty useful. Because most of the time you just have garbage you can't pick up.
Oh yeah, I have seen games that do that system. I know
So
what you're
basically
talking about.
low high elf from RuneScape.
I have just enough for... Okay, let's look at the map. I'm going to detect life. Okay, it's pretty much the same arrangement it was in before I went down the stairs, so I don't think I have to get into that many fights if I'm smart. I'll go southeast to kind of the middle area and then kind of loop around. Yeah, okay. That should get me through well enough. Yeah, this was the priest / mage dungeon, and I'm a little bit tired of it, frankly. I mean, I see mages all everywhere, but this place has way more than normal. Oh, Brooke got a level. Nice. Good work, Brooke. Okay, so I should be able to just... Okay, well, at least he's right in my face. It's worse when they're across the room. Of course he managed to curse me, meaning all my attacks suck now.
Of course, curse exists. Either curse is evil or poison is annoying.
Agreed. Oh, that assassination, though. Oh, another useful pair of... Okay, I have enough space because I had 5 million leather armors. Okay, can I detect... No, I'm so out of magic right now. I can really not do much, so I'm just gonna head down and leave. I'll probably... Yep, gonna see some guys on the way out.
I mean, unless Riley has something he can use, you don't really have many options.
Oh, no, don't do that. Oh, fuck. Okay, fine.
Why do I have the feeling Riley's only using brass knuckles?
Did you say Knuckles? I love how you said that.
Brass knuckles.
Do you also say Sonic and Knuckles? How about Knuckles and Knuckles? That's a great game mode. I like how many you added that.
This one.
No, don't apologize. I actually legitimately love how you said it.
Yeah, sometimes just say it in a different way.
It is Knuckles' doppelganger Knuckles.
Knuckles.
No, I invented knuckles. What's called sticks.
Oh,
I need to put the leg away. Making too much noise.
That's fair.
They just cleaned up under my couch. I just found so many little parts. The worst part is I'm one of the people that give me less and I think more.
Will you talk about your roommates, or? Also, here's the map.
No.
Here's the map exploration, by the way, so far, which technically also includes the lower area here, I think.
Why does it look like modern art?
I haven't gone to this lake over here. I can technically reach that. I think I'd just be landlocked though. I should probably see that actually.
No joke, screenshot it, give it to a cunt. Damn it. Again, just send this to some kind of gallery. They think that's modern art.
It honestly looks pretty cool though. Okay, so like, I haven't been over here, but what's over here? There's a small village here, small but heavily defended. The moment you get near a heavy force of Slytherin approaches. Oh, I think this is one of those infinite spawn point things. Alright, that's fine. Anyways, though, we cleared the Slith Temple. That was quite a fucking... Did that take me, like, literally 2.5 hours? My goodness.
Wait, did you say Slith Temple?
That's what it was, yeah.
Did it have any snakes?
It had lizard people.
It's literally enough.
That's why I would find lizards. Heavily defended indeed. This is quite a bit of a forest. Fortunately, it's only 2 mages.
So is this magic is overpowered, or magic is if you have 1 point of resistance, you just insta-kill the mage?
Mages are just... They're not... They just... Yeah, magic hits hard in this game. It is D&D magic, so it fucking matters. It hits like a truck.
Okay, then I just deal with magic lately. Where level 1, your magician will die to a rat.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
then
well,
get
they
rocked
are
by
weak
the-
physically, but like if they can sling their spells, they like are very turn the tide of battle-ish sort of things, you know?
Yeah,
Forget
but
getting killed by a rat, just getting smacked by a commoner at 5 HP is enough to kill you.
That's the trade-off with
Okay.
D&D style mages. They're like super physically frail, but they can just do so much with their magic, so...
or
like
really,
whatever.
like, I think a level 1 rogue has 10 hit points in the game, and then you have your magician 4 health points.
Okay,
Yeah,
there's
like-
actually 3 magic users in this fight. Okay. Good. Fireball is like the best spell right now, at least.
Of course, fire magic is the best magic. Of course, it's always the same.
It's like my only AOE right now, so it like matters.
Funny enough, in a random game where you get random magic, well, lately I'm only getting AOA air or ace magic. Well, it's
Ace
nice,
magic?
but-
Oh, ice
Yeah.
magic, yeah.
Yeah. So either I can freeze
best
them in
kind.
the air or freeze them. Well, where's the damage? I guess I just buy 1 million gun goblins.
1 million gun goblins? That sounds amazing, actually.
Literally. The best part of if you play the horde, then you just have
The
gun
name of my
goblins.
new band.
Well,
That does sound like a bad name.
well, literally, you have 2 and 3 factions that just use goblins with guns.
So I almost promise you if I step on this tile, it's going to be the exact same fight I just did. I bet it's another village, but I got to check it out and make sure. So, yep. Basically, in this area, I just noticed there's like villages where you can't actually visit them. All they are just like places to trigger fights, which is actually quite useful for grinding, theoretically. It's the same fight, too. It's the same setup. It's just the same enemy layout each time.
It's the first time an enemy settlement is called village. They're either called enemy settlement, enemy outpost, or enemy camp. It's the
Accurate.
first time I hear enemy village. It's the first time I hear this.
There's enough. I mean, we did actually explore a proper town of the Sliths. And what? Curse all! Within 10 tiles, which I don't know actually if that reaches the mages, but if it does, it'll be useful.
Hello, villagers. We have come to evict you.
Well, wait.
I know.
Well, I guess that fireball did a lot of damage, but to my party, but also you killed 2 of your own guys. So good work on that.
Yay, enemies hurt each other, that's always nice.
They They honestly helped me more than anything else there. Remember to hydrate. I've been eating watermelon, so technically I have been. Ow. But only one person got hit by that, so it's not actually that big a deal. There we go. $5 and $10. Amazing fireball damage there. Maybe Tucker could do better.
Hakai used bite.
He did do better.
I
Oh shit!
still need to watch
Right ahead, one less action point that turn. I wonder if that's because it's not because it's slow. Actually, you know what? That tells me something. Rita actually needs a few more points of defense then. See, I have a gold ring, poison and protection. Oh,
He's supposed to be a glass cannon.
Rita should have. If Rita's occasionally get 3 action points, that means that I'm encumbered with Rita a little bit with the armor I have on them. So they should probably have a little more defense. And what was the question?
Shouldn't he be a glass cannon?
Who?
Rider?
Sort of.
Oh wait.
But I can also armor them up because they're a priest. So, like, this is D&D logic where a priest can wear heavy armor. But I'm also, like, wondering... Yeah, so Rita is occasionally getting 3 moves, which indicates to me that I need a little bit more defense. Okay. I'll add that in later. Something to upgrade.
You just reminded me again about battle mages, damn it.
Here's the problem, though. I was going to have Rita heal Rita, but... Oh my fucking... Why do they just tactically nuke Tucker? I don't like this. Stop that.
Ladies like Popo. Ladies deserve the highest punishment.
Everybody can use a heal now. Rita's at 16 HP. That's a very dangerous number. Ah, I'm slowed, right. Because I only cursed them, I didn't slow them. So we're not on equal terms. Good, the mages are dead. Now it should just be mop up. Fireball that tree! Good. Okay, so if I stay out of those villages again, I'll trigger yet more fights, so I'm not gonna do that. But, yeah, and by the way, this is like another lake. I can't properly explore it, though, because I can't bring my boat across land, so I can ride my boat to this landmass and then go check out the other lake, but I need another boat for this other lake, so... This is not accessible this time. Actually, according to the map, it looks like I couldn't even access it from above, either. Okay. So I guess I should actually pop over here and look around. There. Where is my boat? There's my boat. Ah. Also, you cannot rest on your boat because there's no possible way you could just, like, take a nap on the floor on a boat.
Well, depends what kind of boat you have.
A Lapras boat. I don't know actually what kind of boat this is exactly myself. Lots of naps today. I'm just taking all the naps. All right, let's go over here because I know this dead ends thanks to the map I have. Yeah, there's a village there. I checked it out. I got in a fight just like before. There's also this mysterious path which I haven't taken. There's a small slip village. I have to go through here. Interesting. This village is the one I have to go through twice, actually. I assume it's the same loadout of enemies, isn't it? Yeah, kind of. It's in a slightly different arrangement. Alright, This is a bit of a distance, but Fireball has a bit of range. I can probably Fireball these guys, right? Just want to give them something to think about. They'll probably heal it, but that's exactly it. If they're healing, they aren't attacking me for that turn, so... Yeah, Retta actually has less movement points. I need to actually increase Retta's defense so they can handle that armor.
Ah, the beautiful heavy armor.
Defense stat is defense skill. If you increase it, you can handle more encumbrance, basically.
So what gives you strength?
Just the ability to wear heavy armor properly, I guess, or just handle it better, basically. And tile 6, is that far enough? Can I get that? Yeah, I can. Dead.
Cool.
Cool. Right, I got a level. That's good. I think I'm doing a good job again on keeping the levels kind of even.
Oh, that's always the hardest part.
Definitely. It's because it's whoever gets the kill gets the experience sort of game, so...
Why do you keep reminding me of old games just today?
Because I'm playing an old game, maybe? That might do it.
You talk about over-leveled, I now remember just my warrior, which normally should always keep my heavy swords, but because he had, for some reason, enough dex or ability to use a bow, I gave him a cannon that uses bombs, because my archers were too weak to carry it.
He just carried the cannon, okay. Well, it's useful to have a cannon on hand, I suppose.
It was alright. Range was shot, but it does AoE damage, which was good in a goblin cave. Especially if they bring out goblin panthers. But if there's this goblin cutdown, which is literally a box with a stick with a little skull on it, and this little skull can shoot lightning.
Huh. Sounds pretty useful.
Yeah, like, alright, goblin oven. Literally a small tank using an oven as a weapon. Fine. But the copters, come on. It's literally a stick with a box.
Oh no, more items dropped. A mace and a baldric. Both of those could be useful. Alright,
So
let's see.
from success, I guess.
Well, Brooke has one slot. So I'm pick up one of those. What, does anybody else have slots at the moment? Not really. Okay, what do I not care about right now? What can be safely dropped? Well, technically
the potions.
I mean, the potions the potions are probably nothing important. What's that? Though it's a baldric. Baldrics are usually weaker armor, right? What is a baldric? Isn't that technically like leather armor? I can't remember if I wear any baldrics. If I am, then it might be useful.
I have no idea what baldric is.
I kind of forgot what the hell a baldric is. I think it's armor. Somebody look up the definition of baldric for me.
I'm already on it. Baldric. I'm finding nothing. I'm finding actors, people, objects.
I'll do it.
Not armor.
Baldric, a belt for a sword or other piece of equipment worn over one shoulder and reaching down the opposite hip. Well, that doesn't really answer it. There's just... Is that armor then? I'm not even sure.
I guess it's more holding your weapon.
I don't have anything here I really feel like dropping at the moment. I probably should have gone to town. I just wanted to go this little path because I know this dead ends really fast, so I figured I'd just check out this overworld path and then go to town. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Rise. Good work, Rise. You drank a potion that I didn't know what it did. Good work on that. Said your energy increased. I think that was a mana potion. It probably would have been worth some money, but that's okay.
I was hoping this game has random potions you have to figure out.
At least it wasn't a potion of killing. Okay, what do we got here? Set up the cave wall here is a mighty crypt door. Is a large crypt door. A fresco of a mighty spear-bearing lizard man is set in the door. You think you might be able to get the door open? Sure, try to open it. A made-up pair of slith lie inside the crypt. On his on his and hers beers. Beers?
Okay.
Beerus.
A stand on which a corpse, coffin, or casket containing a corpse is placed on to lie or be carried. Oh yeah, you remember like when those stands that hold like a coffin upright.
Oh.
So that has a word apparently. So I made a pair of slith lie in the crypt in these beers. The male has nothing but burial wrappings. The female, on the other hand, is wearing an intricately made copper headband. I don't have room for this.
Does the poison scroll matter at all, or can you just drop it?
I mean, I guess it just... I mean, I would sell it for decent money. So, I guess it doesn't technically matter. Wait, what am I doing? Slow group. There. That's definitely the best course of it. So, I decided to leave, and I got into combat, so I'm going to have to re-enter that area to get into proper...
Yay, combat.
Right, slow takes a turn to activate. And most of them decided to heal, one decided to curse. Interesting, okay.
Oh, better than kill.
Yeah, I will say that. Nice little juicy bunch they made up over there. I'm not going to kill them doing this, but I will invoke the fear of whatever my deity is into them, perhaps. Probably should actually have healed. Oh well, whatever. However, they are slowed, so it's not too big a deal. Perfect. Ralph is the big meathead I can throw into an enemy group to distract them, basically.
He does have the most meat, I guess.
Surprised they're still alive. That's fine. My objective is to try to murder them before... Wait, hold on a second. You know what I could drop is probably some arrows. I could drop some sort of projectile. I probably still have some sort of projectile. Like the poison darts are kind of nice. I don't want to drop the arrows, but I could drop the wand of fireballs. Actually, on that note, Brooke, just use that. Just use it up. It's not very good, I notice. At least not when used by a non-mage. But I thought that was the point of this wand. Like, oh, it lets a non-mage do mage damage. It's like, no. It seems like it might still be factored on their magic stats or their intelligence stats. Which kind of makes it pointless in my opinion, because a normal mage doesn't need the fucking wand.
It's just decoration and maybe some defense sometimes.
But yeah, I just realized I can throw away the wand. I don't need that. That sounds fine. Oh, there's a fucking hat! God damn it. I hope it sucks. Let's see. It just says... Oh god, it just says helm, so I don't know if it's good or not. I was hoping it would say leather helm or something, so I know to ignore it.
Wait, helm? Does it literally say helm?
It just says helm, which means I don't know anything about it, and it's just a helmet to me.
Why is it using the German name for helmet?
Helm?
Yeah, helm.
Is shorthand for... I mean, I've seen other games use helm. English games have used helm before. Just like have it shorter. Though admittedly there is space to say helmet, so I don't really know why that is that way actually. Are we quite done? Thank you. Just waiting. Okay, so I think what I'll do is I'll drop the wand of fireballs. Not active PC, right? Drop the wand of fireballs. Pick up helmet. Wait, no, drop helmet. I'm going to go ahead and ignore this helmet. Because I think it's... Here's the thing, I don't have it identified, but here's the funny thing. I have a magic helm that's also not identified. So what I do know about the helmet is it's not magical. Now, it could still be a superior helmet to what other people are wearing, though. I do want to replace people's helmets, so I would... You know what? I'm going to drink a potion. Tucker, would you like to drink a random potion, Tucker? You are cured.
No,
Yay! What was he cured of? What was he cured of, though? Wait, he still has it. Drink it again. Yum. He was double cured. He's definitely cured. Tucker is cured, guys.
Okay.
Don't worry, he doesn't have that terrible disease anymore, or whatever.
Maybe it was cure poison, like Dragon said.
Yeah, it's probably that. I just find it funny that it says you are cured, and it's like, well, he didn't actually... Anyways, I'm going to take this. I bet you anything I'm getting another fight, by the way. As you leave the crypt, flush with pride at your new possession. You leave the crypt, fresh with pride in your new position. Did the standard model crypt curse kicks in? Really? Because I didn't have in the other crypt I went in. A hideous disease creeps over your bodies, and to add injury to insult, a group of sliths arrive to leave offerings to the two. When they see the results of your defilement, they charge. So I'm okay. So I'm critically poisoned and took 50 damage before I even got into combat.
That's what's supposed to work.
It's not a...
Oh, geez,
It's probably the same fight, but I'm just put at a huge disadvantage right now. Alright. That's fine. We'll slow the group. And then we'll just get to work curing this fucking poison before it murders us.
Yay, poison.
The thing is, though, it's severe poison, so I need 2 cures. Fortunately, I can do 2 cures. That may not fix it all the way. No, it did. Okay, I'm good. The poison's gone. However, I still took 50 damage on everybody before I got into this battle. Not exactly ideal. Fortunately, they all decided they just wanted to randomly heal. Okay, one person is poisoned again. That's fine. It's just a weak poison. Okay.
As long as none of them attack Ryda, you should be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, that could have been a lot worse, but fortunately, because I had... This is why I'm glad I increased Tucker's levels on Mage and Priest, though, because now he could do a cure poison all.
Wait,
It's also why I'm glad I spent the extra money on buying him the same spells I bought Ryda, because when you buy spells, you have to buy it for every person that wants to learn them, so... It can kind of add up, but I think it was worth doing. Okay, so yeah, that could have been really bad, because that critical poison would have done another 50 damage, probably in like one return. To everyone, mind you. So, good to get that sorted. Ooh. Ah, damn it. Right ahead, only 3 movement points. I have to pay attention to the AP. Because AP, right as AP may be 3 or 4 every turn. It varies. Right now, I'm just positioning my guys, actually. Okay. Admittedly, I could have done a little bit better on that positioning, but that's fine. Am I cursed? That's fine. Tucker will just yell expletives now and curse everyone. There we go.
Oh no, Tucker learned to curse. We're doomed.
Okay, now they're double cursed, so I should be able to hit them now. Yes, I can. Holy shit, Brooke has never done that much damage before. Double curse really fucks up your stats, including the enemy stats. Doesn't matter who's getting double curse, it sucks for everyone.
Why do I have in my head, and you get a curse, and you get a curse, and you get a curse? Why is this not in my head?
Because Oprah Winfrey. That is quite the meme.
The memes that lives in our head, rent-free.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Oh, I see what happened. I was like, Tucker did the killing blow, and then, cool, Ralph levels up. Because Tucker killed that. No, I see what happened. Tucker did almost a kill, and then that thing tried to run away, and Ralph killed it, I think is what happened. But it happened so quickly, it looked like Ralph just stole Tucker's experience.
I can imagine Ralph just throwing his weapon at the running enemy.
Oh, there it is. I do get Flame Strike eventually. I just need to learn it. It's apparently a priest level 5 spell. The first good if it's a priest spell. Hey, don't knock Wound. Wound does nice consistent damage. It chars all beings adjacent to the space you target. Oh, adjacent to the space you target. So it doesn't. It's kind of an AOE. Well, I wonder if that means adjacent cardinally or adjacent diagonally as well. It sounds like it hits a 3x3 square around the space. It sounds like it hits like Fireball does, but I don't know. What does the word adjacent mean? Does adjacent mean next to something else?
Hello.
Hello, Zim.
Hey, Zim.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Hello.
Then it probably has the same range as Fireball.
I hope you don't mind me joining.
No, not at all. Go right ahead. Oh, I want to get Flame Strike real bad then. I don't know where to get it though. We are playing classic RPG you may or may not have seen before. I don't remember if you... I don't think you've seen this. I don't think you've come by this for the stream, or maybe you watched the videos, so I don't know.
I have not. I've been so busy with so many things.
I completely understand. As I have been
Turns
much
out
the
developing
same.
your own system. Turns out developing your own system takes a lot of time.
Yes, it does. Takes a while to develop a game of any sort.
Confirm.
And yes, Lightning Dragon, that is a charm.
Oh, are you, it is a charm. Are you in your own chat, too?
Yeah, I'm pulling up your chat now.
Very cool. Did I kill everyone? I think I did. No, wait, there's a chief there. Gotta get rid of him. Kind of forgot he was there.
My chat's pretty quiet. I'm just doing the row thing.
Do you just, were you streaming something else before that, or you just start streaming today?
I've been streaming for... Oh, why is my OBS like this? What is going on?
Don't tell me OBS has glitches too. Oh, a circlet. Is that what I got? So I got a circlet out of that, guys. I'm not sure what that is. But yeah, I'm playing... What is your OBS doing, actually? Is it okay?
I have no idea.
Hmm.
I think it's trying to be full screen.
Oh, that's weird. Like the preview window?
No, like, literally, like... Okay, I fixed it.
Yay.
But, like, if you're on a web page and you do, make that full screen, that's what it was trying to do.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
But yeah, I've only been going for about 40 minutes. Was just chatting with someone else.
That's fair. I'm just inviting anybody to come by and just VC because I really enjoyed this game. It's a real classic, but I've noticed that my chats have been pretty slow for it, so I figured it needs new people. Just having people to talk to while playing might be more interesting for everyone.
Yeah.
Which is fair.
That's why I'm usually in... That's why pretty much almost all my streams are in a voice chat, so people can come hang out and just chat about stuff.
Which is fair. Though I was having this computer crash issue that I wasn't sure if it was tied to voice calls. I think it kind of might be tied to the overlay I use. I'm not using the overlay right now.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
And hello there, Alt Pal and Liam. Good to see you both. Sorry.
No, it's quite okay. But yeah, what I'm basically playing an old game called Exile that was literally developed for Windows 3.1. If you don't know that operating system, I don't blame you. It's super fucking old. I think it's the first one that had a graphical UI after DOS.
I believe it was the first, publicly available version of Windows.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds accurate, because I think there was, a 2 and a 1 version, but, I don't think those... I think those were, business-related.
I mean, to be fair, the fact that it was called 3.1 kind of implies that there was a first and second.
I guess so.
It's like the Ject shot. They just title it 3 so that everybody tries to find out where the other 2 went.
Good point.
Also,
It's
Chris,
the two that never existed.
Chrisovs, are you still in the chat? Could you give Zim a shout out since he's also streaming right now? But also, Lightning, your bro played a lot of the Exile games back in the day. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, I only ever played the first one when I was younger. This is a real classic to me. I only ever had the Shareware version. But now I have the full version because Spireweb Software is made up of some cool people. They just let their old games be just publicly available now, full versions, which is nice. I appreciate when developers do that. But yeah, I've never played the full version, but I this is actually a mod. So these weren't originally Pokemon, as you can imagine. I'm doing a Pokemon mod that I actually developed 15 years ago, but never finished. I recently finished it up and decided to play this Pokemon mod. It's just a visual hack, but it's still a lot of fun. I just realized that chieftain walked into poison and poisoned itself. It didn't need to do that, but it just wanted to, I guess. Good work.
Maybe it likes poison.
Hey, Gib Gab. And yeah, I've definitely seen you. I've seen you posting about playing it, and I've been very intrigued. Just haven't had time to go look at it.
It's a really good game. It's really old, but like, it has really good writing. It actually has LGBT representation, which is kind of insane for a game from 1995 on the computer. Like, when you think about it, it's like really, really far ahead thinking on that one. It's really cool. But yeah, the writing's really good. The graphics are simple, but like it's a legitimately open world game, and the map is ridiculously large. For anybody that hasn't seen it, this is the map that I have on screen right now. I could actually, for your benefit, Zem, I could actually. Oh, I have to move the file. I'll share it later on the Stream Gaming server. But it's a really massive game. You start on this large expanse that already feels like a huge portion of the game, and then you find out it's like 1/10 of the game, and there's actually like 9/10 other places that are just as large. Yeah, so the red lines and the areas I've kind of explored over the course of 5 parts. I barely scratched the surface of this game. It's massive, and it really does manage to do the open world thing of like like you go to an area and there's like a self-contained story or event there, and you can just enjoy that and do quests, do like the quests that are available there or whatever, or just find out what interesting things are there. Then you can go somewhere else and enjoy that event. You don't have to like do it in a certain order. It really is properly open world.
Ah, very nice.
So like, yeah, so and that on top of the good writing means that you got these nice little stories here and there. They're just fun to find out. The characters, like the dialogue has that sort of like, did I just really walk into the same poison I was making fun of that one guy from walking into? Okay, fine. I'm smart. But yeah, the game has that sort of writing style. I don't know if you've ever read like a story where like it's written kind of casually, like the characters speak realistically. So they kind of talk, you know, kind of more casual terms and such, use more casual dialogue, but like it's also like engaging at the same time. That sort of casual but engaging. It's not trying to be super wordy and flowery. It's just kind of trying to be, yeah, this is a story that's happening. Like that sort of matter of fact style I find actually more engaging than trying to be all, you know, ye speak of the legends, and then all the, you know, the fancy dialogue.
Just being people.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the funniest thing is looking in the past, and sadly it's not really looked in who peasants lived, but sometimes just peasants write the funniest stuff from back down.
Yeah.
Like, who cares about who this stupid noble lives? I want to know who this peasant lives.
I just worried about, so basically the story of the game is like, the overall plot is like you're in a deep cave system, hence the word exile. You got thrown there by the Empire from the above world, and that's where they throw everybody they consider problematic, but not like problematic enough to give a death sentence. They're just like, it's okay, we're just gonna banish you to an underground world with tons of hostile forces, because you know, light punishment, punishment, right? So the Empire is like really scuzzy, and the reason people have been thrown in is all sorts of reasons. Sometimes people have done things wrong. Sometimes it's just like political reasons and stuff. And indeed, the LGBT to couple the two, basically to two lesbians. They were thrown in because of their relationship. So, kind of an interesting commentary. Because the Empire is very implied to basically be very immoral for doing what they're doing and throwing people in. So the game made it very clear, like, it's wrong to judge people for their sexual orientation. Like, the game made that very clear. That's really impressive for a game from 1995. I feel like that's a really powerful message, especially for that time.
It 100% is. Like, that's unheard of nowadays.
And what's great is that they didn't make a big deal about it. It's just you can talk to the characters. It's kind of a text parser thing where you like talk to a character, and then you can always ask name, job, and look to see what they look like, and ask what their name is, ask what their job is, and then what they respond to you by, you can look up what they said and like, oh well, I craft bows, and then you can be like, oh okay, so I'll ask about bows, and they'll be like, well yeah, I'll tell you about my bows. And it's like, it's one of those. It's a text parser where it's actually used very well, and it's not just like a tedious system. Text parsers are typically tedious, but it can be used well, such as you have to pay attention to the dialogue and pick out words people are using and be like, just throw them back at them to ask for more information about that thing, which honestly is a really engaging dialogue system, and I really wish I see it more in games. I really like it. The only other comparison I can think of is Final Fantasy II, which had you learn keywords, and then you use those keywords on other like NPCs, and you got more information for them sometimes. Besides Final Fantasy II, I can't think of another game that does the text parser quite like this. Also, hey there, Gab. Oh, you did a doggo noises request. Well, okay. I can help you on that one. Sorry, I didn't catch that right away. I was yammering.
Hey, Pikash. Good to see you. And Gab you as well.
Hope everybody's doing well on both streams. So you're dealing with being busy. I was dealing with being busy myself. Zim, I was having so much trouble getting videos up on YouTube without them demonetizing as of late. Like, that has been a real problem.
I'm still trying to get to partner with YouTube.
Same. Oh, with YouTube. Doesn't that require... Wait. You mean like where you get the verify thing because you get 100... Or you get 10... how many subscribers is it again?
You need 1,000 subscribers, and I haven't gotten to that yet. I'm really pushing in for it this year. Like, I am so close.
Oh, wait, you mean partner as in getting proper monetization? Oh, I didn't actually realize you didn't have that.
Yeah.
I hope you get it soon.
I am currently at 855.
That's pretty close. Hey, link me your YouTube and the stream gaming and just general chat or whatever. I'll share it with my audience. Maybe get you a few more.
Oh,
get you a little closer.
Thank you.
Because I mean, like, it honestly. I've had 1,000 for a while now, so I definitely want to share the level a little bit. I'll try to do a community post later too. Probably get you the rest of the way there, or at least a little closer. Because yeah, honestly, it's a real benefit to hit. I forgot. Yeah, it was 1,000 that you hit, and then you could actually basically until you hit 1,000 subscribers, you can't make money on YouTube. So yeah. I'd like to get you there. That's kind of a helpful thing to help somebody out with. Charm, I feel very happy, says Liam. I caught Inte and Raiko and still Shilver. Oh, nice. What about Suitkin, though? What about the best boy? They're all good, though. Let's see. I need to do a few things. First off, I need to go shopping. Oh, I need to identify items, too. Let's see. That's all going to be at... I also need to drop off items. I have a lot to do now. Yeah, Lightning said his bro played the Exile series, and that's pretty cool. I've only ever played the first one, but I know there are 3 in total. And I will probably play Exile 2 later as well for another stream, I'm thinking. Some point. I don't have a Pokemon mod ready for that one, but I could probably make another one. Graphical hacking these old games is... It's not really like you have to go through encryption or anything. It's pretty simple. It obviously takes a bit of effort, but it's the tool. The mod ability is there. Okay. What's really great about the text parser in this game, by the way, is like you only have to type the first 4 letters. So if somebody says like, so I came from the catacombs, I don't have to type the word catacombs to ask them about the cat. I could just go cata, and there you go. Which is an extremely useful type saver for a text parser. So the stone's
Also
like,
hilarious to imagine you saying in character.
What's that about the cata? Well, just this guy here was like, "Do you want to do alchemy or identification with me?" I said, "I did."
Okay.
I did. So I got glowstone. Let's see what else I got. I got a bronze-studded armor. I don't think that's useful. A scroll of kill. That is useful. A helmet, a bronze helm, not very useful. The poison of medium poison. Great shield, still great shield. That could be very useful. What's this baldric? A leather baldric, useless. Halberd, bronze halberd. Okay, not probably as good as a flame halberd. A ring of bronze ring of protection. Sell it. I can buy that at this shop. Potion of medium speed potion. I'll just sell that. This magical. Okay, this circlet I got from the crypt is probably important. Blessed circlet. Okay. Throwing knives. The throwing knives are throwing knives. Amazing. That their name didn't change. Flint arrows. Okay, do those catch things on fire? No, those are just shitty arrows. Oh well. A bronze blessed plate, a stone mace, a bronze helm. Okay, a lot of these are boring items. I'm gonna sell a bunch of these. Some of this might be useful though. I don't know what the circlet does. Let's see here. Scroll kill is probably worth holding on to. I believe a kill is just like a really mean spell. If I give that to, since it looks like scrolls of wands are affected by a person's intelligence level, so if I give that to like, I guess if I just give that to Ryde, it'll probably do really good damage. With the scroll of kill, we might be able to deal with that one encounter I actually had to run away from. A bunch of evil demons, they're really strong. Actually, just 2, but that was enough to take me out. We might be strong enough to deal with them now. I think I'm going to go back to that encounter. Scroll of kill will definitely help. Yeah, Bronstead is a really bad armor. I don't need that anymore. Ooh, boy. It is a classic RPG, though, so, like, it could... Like, if you're not careful, you could just get murdered. Like, very easily.
Acceptable.
Glowstone makes light. You know what? Sure, I'll hold on to that. Why not? Free torches, effectively. Whatever. Okay, what about this magic helm? What is so magical about it? It has 6 defense, and that's it. How magical. I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong. I'm using bronze helms to give 2 defense on most characters, so the magic helm, that's a way good upgrade, but it's not very... It's just, that's it. It just does a lot of defense. I mean, I guess that's good. It's just kind of boring. That's really good, though, but... okay. I guess I'll give that to Ralph the tank, who already had a good helmet, but now he has a better one. And the Stell Helm I'll give to Riley, because Riley keeps almost dying. There we go. So that was a worthy upgrade. What else
Or
did
if
we
you
get?
upgrade, best upgrade, I guess.
Yeah. Let's see. We also have a Steel Chainmail. That's 11-2. Timid's 11-2 encumbrance. You know, that's... I could also give that to Riley. It's literally just a better replacement to what he's using, but I think Riley might... Let's see, if it's 8. Is anybody wearing worse armor than that? No? No? Actually, I think I'll give it to Right, actually. Look at everybody's items.
There it is. Okay.
Oh, wait, maybe flint arrows aren't that bad. 9 damage is pretty good, actually. I guess the flint arrows are better than I thought. Maybe they catch things on fire. I don't know.
So as long as you don't catch yourself on fire.
Yeah.
Definitely didn't happen to me once. I still hate it because I actually had fireproof armor, but I still burned to death.
How? Sounds very impressive
Yes.
that you managed to accomplish that.
Yes. Like, I had the option, either get ripped apart in 1 million pieces, or step over fire to escape. My brain was like, well, I have fireproof pants and boots and overalls, so it should be fine. Nope. Apparently somehow I still just slightly burned the instantly highest burn level. Why?
Aw.
So I'm currently looking up the footnotes, the standard footnote symbols.
Mhm.
And for some reason, one of the sites is the CDC website.
For what?
For, those footnote symbols, like putting an asterisk, then you've got what is called the dagger, the little T thing.
Oh, those, the little things that like are little reference point symbols. And one of them leads
Yeah.
to the CDC? That's
Yeah,
weird.
One of the sites that is like, these are the symbols that you should use in order for footnotes.
Alright.
Why is it on the CDC? Like, it's literally the CDC.gov. Like, why is
that is very random, I have to say.
It does make sense.
Yeah?
They would definitely be the most interested in making sure that people have, like, very organized sources.
True, it's good to be organized.
All
when you go
about
to diseases.
documentation there.
Yeah, I could see it.
The CDC, not only fighting human diseases, but they also fight against the disease of bad grammar.
I guess they needed there to be a proper universal rule set for this, so they just made one. And everyone else was like, oh, okay, cool. I guess we'll use that now that it's here.
Let's see, who do I have using a shield right now? Oh shoot, I just realized. Yeah, level 1, but wait, hold on a minute. Oh! So weird that I have 2 halberds. One of them is weaker by 1 damage, but... No, wait, no, that is 2-handed, never mind. Sometimes, weird thing about spear weapons in this game, sometimes they're just randomly 1-handed, and sometimes they're just randomly 2-handed, which means that if you find a spear weapon that is 1-handed, but a little weaker than your 2-handed, it's like, okay, just get 2 of the 1-handed and you got way more damage. Because you can dual wield the spears.
More halberds.
Have fun trying to do this. Probably just break your arms.
You can pull it off, apparently. Oh, I already have a still great shield on Rita.
Halberds are objectively the best weapon.
Objectively, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. But the best in price, too. They're not the most powerful, they're just strong, easy to
No,
make
they're the
and
most
fast.
powerful.
Oh no, sorry, then I'm... Wait. Oh no, then it's another one I mean accidentally, sorry. It just looks a bit close. It's what was its name? It looks like a scythe, just pulled up.
Hey there, I do things. I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm gonna assume they're doing things.
Scythes are actually objectively terrible as weapons.
Yeah, that's why I mean the blade up. Not down, the blade up.
Well, Riley got a great shield upgrade. He went from bronze to steel. That's great. No extra encumbrance either.
I just don't remember the name right now. It is the best part, easy to produce, and pretty effective. Even against cavalry, apparently.
Now this circlet is a helm. Defense 6, encumbrance 0, protection from undead. Okay, I guess. Actually, I don't really care too much about that, but like, its defense stat is pretty good. I think that's better than the bronze helm. Oh yeah, by far. It's 2 to 6. That's actually really, really nice. I think I'll put that on somebody. 2 to 6, huh?
Yeah, when I think of a scythe, but actually a competent weapon, I think of a bardiche.
I don't know what a bardiche is. I've heard the word, but I cannot visualize
Basically,
it.
just take a scythe and just push the blade forward until it actually faces the opponent, and also
Yeah,
put
that's
the blade
what I
on
mean.
the other side.
Huh.
That's what I mean.
So when you swing it at somebody, it actually hits them.
Yes.
Okay.
I
mean, that is helpful when it does that.
I'm still a fan of the Guten Tag. I just like the idea of Guten Tag gets smashed.
Wait, Guten Tag? I know it's a statement. Is it also a weapon, apparently?
Yeah, it's a weapon too.
Huh.
It was used against the French by patrol soldier.
Wait, doesn't Guten Tag mean... Hold on.
Good day to you.
Good
No,
day.
that's
So a weapon that's called Good Day. Now it's not for you, but hey, good day.
Well, it is for you, because if you don't say Guten Tag right, you will get smacked. It's literally who they apparently found out. They say Guten Tag. Did you just say it in French? Get smacked. That's apparently how they did it.
Nice. Everybody got it. Almost everybody got a helmet upgrade from my loot. For the loot tables I got. Nice. Actually, yeah, everybody, finally, and everybody has upgraded for the bronze helmet. Thank God. That was a really bad helmet, but I didn't have much options to like get better ones, so. Cool. Everybody has like a magic helmet or just better.
It can hold back an arrow.
And I gave Ralph the magic helmet because he's cool.
I just understood magic realm.
I guess I'll sell the bronze halberd, bronze helm, bronze ring of protection, medium speed potion. Yeah. Most of Tucker's items, don't need them. You have to be careful selling items in this game, though, because you could totally... It does not care. It is totally okay of you just selling something you have equipped. And there's no buyback option.
Oh no.
Oh,
So-
charm.
You have to be careful. Yeah.
Speaking of weapons, behold,
Uh-oh.
I've sent you something on Discord.
Ooh, I'll take a look. Just give me 1 sec. Finishing.
No worries, no rush.
Yeah. There we go. Bronze halberd's actually a pretty good weapon, but I have something slightly better. Because what I have is on fire. The only problem with all this equipment I've been getting is now everybody's inventories are like mostly stuffed with like stuff they have equipped. It's one of those games where your equipped items take the same space as your inventory slots. So,
Please, no. No, not again.
which is really bad for Brooke because it's like Brooke needs multiple stacks of arrows and he has like no inventory because of that.
Real
I
quick,
sent you a
Lightning,
bardiche.
Lightning Dragon, are you able to hear charm in the others? You should be able to.
So let's see. I'm going to see what you sent me.
Okay, okay. Just wanted to make sure real quick.
And let's see. What did you send me? Oh. Also, thank you for your channel. I'm going to link that. So, also, did wait, actually, yeah. Christov's wasn't here to do a shout out to your Twitch. Okay. I got to remember how to do the shout out thing now.
Not a worry.
I don't know. Wait, what's the command for that? I keep forgetting.
/ shout out.
Oh, it's really that
written
simple.
out.
Perfect. And then your username. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Somebody else did it. Somebody beat me to the punch. But also, in addition to that, thank you, Beerus.
Merle and the others have a lot of practice with that on my channel. JVXJ, thank you very much for that follow and welcome. Yeah, I sent you the current work in progress for Squirrel. My dragon fighting type Riolu.
What's this a mix? Is he a mix with something else?
Basically Riolu combined with kobolds.
Oh, okay.
With a kobold.
Winged Riolu. That is an interesting design. I like that.
And he's got a tail weapon there too.
Ah, yes. Tail axe blade thing. I want to see, says Hyper. Is it okay if I share it on my stream?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
I'll bring it up on my end too.
Alright, here you guys go. It's weird how to load, okay. It actually zoomed right on the pause. Okay, there we go.
Interesting.
It's a good design. There's a lot of detail, but it doesn't feel overcomplicated at the same time.
What's wrong with me and my first thinking? Why do I first see... I imagine him flying above me, just dropping a bomb in my face.
Why a bomb specifically?
I don't know why. I don't know why.
Squirrel is my... he is the embodiment of ADHD. That's how I summarize him. We literally have a card that people can play on the channel during the streams where they just drop some random shiny object on the ground that specifically is meant to distract Squirrel.
Also, Beerus is correct. Good beads. I did notice there's a fair amount of time and attention put into the pads. I like the styling of it. I like the zigzaggy. I don't know what you call that exactly.
They are kind of a softer scale is what they are meant to be.
Okay.
Kind of a more leathery, scaly texture.
Neat.
Yes, Soled. He is very chaotic. He jumps from one thing to the next very quickly, very rapidly. It's your typical Pokemon Mystery Dungeon kind of thing where you wake up as a Pokemon, don't remember much. In his case, he doesn't actually remember his actual name, but he does remember that his friends nicknamed him Squirrel because of his ADHD.
Fair.
But one thing that I'll be developing with him over time is rediscovering his practices for managing ADHD. Because it never actually goes away. You just, as you get older, you figure out how to manage it better. And right now, he doesn't remember any of those, so he is ADHD on steroids.
Yeah, I could definitely sympathize. I'm guessing you're speaking... It sounds like you're speaking from experience on that, or that you researched it, but I could say the same for my OCD,
experience.
Which I absolutely have. I don't think I have ADHD, but I definitely have OCD, or some variation of it. Because I have such a... Like, literally, I have, like, a bedtime, like, ritual of, like, how I gotta, like... For instance, I have to pull all the covers off the bed and shake them out before I lay down. Not because there's anything wrong with them, but because I have to. Like, I just gotta rip up the bed every single time I go to bed. Yeah, that's pretty OCD.
You don't always have to.
Well, I usually do that.
Sometimes I do it.
Well, yeah, you've helped me with that too. The only times I've not done it was that I'm so tired I just collapse and I don't think about it. But otherwise, I always think about it.
I just feel pain right now.
That's not good. Are you okay?
I try to do something in the background, some little thing that barely needs any attention. Then I put my attention for once, realizing, oh, one of the most important buildings. And I can't use it because the mountains were placed in a way so I can't get around it, and this map doesn't sell boats.
I'm glad it was metaphorical pain. I thought you meant literally for a second. It's like,
Nah,
did you
luckily
injure
that's
yourself
gone.
in the course of this conversation? Like,
Nah, my infection is gone, luckily.
I didn't even know
I'm
you
in
had an
physical
infection.
pain.
Oh no! Again.
Nah, it's just always.
Oh well, you mean the chronic pain, or do you mean? I hope your work is not inducing extra pains. That's what I'm really concerned about.
That too.
Hmm. He's a manager at his job now, and he's like working ridiculous shifts because they have a skeleton crew. For context.
Yeah, so I work a job that involves just kind of running forever. I just got done with an 11-hour and 15-minute shift.
Which is
Someone
not
speaking in the background, or was it just my imagination?
what. I think you're not talking, and Esther was talking. I don't know if you noticed, but
Dear Christ, Hustler, sounds like you were doing a marathon.
Yeah, well, I'm doing better after the 12 days in a row I worked a little while ago.
right. At least you're getting some break days now. Let's see how everybody's level is. Level 24, level 24, level 24, level 25, level 23, level 23. So Brooke and Bright are still behind. Tucker somehow managed to outlevel Ralph in the course of normal gameplay. That's weird. Good work, Tucker.
Sure, why not?
I'm going to buy some levels in everybody's stats. I don't think we have any of the... No, we do. Car, we have Car here still. Car, if you want to suggest anything for Rise, let me know. Here's Rise's current stats. I think Rise is doing pretty good. I probably could just keep going up on dex and edge weapons, or well, strength and edge weapons. Probably dex a little bit too at some point. That crystal cave gave Rise 2 extra free points of strength, which is very valuable. Question: did you get the Tucker request? Yes, I did. I looked at it and then I didn't do it because there was other conversations. My bad. I'll do it now, though.
You know, people keep calling Hunter Tucker.
Really?
Yes.
That's adorable. Is it cross audience people that are doing that, or just?
Sirio in particular.
I thought so. Oh, that's great. No, guys, make sure to get your Puccinas right, because then if you mix up your Puccinas, you can't appreciate all your Puccinas correctly.
Let's get into Pucci.
Okay, Liam does have a Tucker request on that note, so let me go ahead and do that.
Liam told me to say he's not cute, but I disagree. I've never seen Liam, though. Maybe he's cute. I don't know.
Okay, Hunter, I will appreciate the Puccinas. But did you say that to me? Stop fucking around. Let's see. I think if Car doesn't have any comments, I think I'm just gonna raise Rise's Let's do 2 points of strength. And then 3 points in edge. And that puts the strength and edge at 18 each, which is close to max, because max stats on this is 20, so that's pretty good. Let's go over to... I guess let's do Tucker next. Tucker actually has kind of bad stats for casting magic, and yet still casts magic pretty dang well. Since I got him to level 4 and everything, he now has access to all the default level spell stuff for those levels. Every spell past level 4 has to be personally earned, though. So, I know we have Blessed Party. Wait, we do, don't we? Yeah, I think if I give... So, like, if I enter combat... Right, Blessed Party. Tucker, do you also have Blessed Party? No, because you don't have level 5 magic. You don't have level 5 priest yet. And technically also have access to Major Blessing, but I don't. Right, that's right. Riley's going to get level 7 Mage, which gives him access to Major Blessing, which means I can bless the whole party, and that's going to be very, very, very helpful. So I guess what I want Tucker to do is have another level in Priest so he can use Major Blessing. Or so he can
Be
use...
blessed by Pooch.
Not Major Blessing. So he can use Bless Party. Which is... Actually... Wait, what's the difference between those?
There is no difference.
Maybe not. Bless Party, much like Bless, affects everyone. Okay, so that's a... Bless Party hits everybody. And then Major Blessing... Everybody is blessed and hasted and has their weapons mildly poisoned. Okay, so Major Blessing is better. No wonder it's level 7. It does the same as Bless Party, but also does the same as Haste Party, but also does the same as poison everybody's weapons in the party. That's quite a combination, actually. I technically have access to that. I just need to get well, actually, I just need to get Riley to level 7 Mage, which he can do now. So, yay. There, he now has access to it. That's a kind of badass spell, I gotta say. So it's a full party haste, a full party buff, and a full party poison weapons. You really can't go wrong with that. What's that?
I do things. Thank you so much for that tip.
Aw.
That does add another point to our September goals. Thanks so much for the support.
Nice. I haven't seen a whole lot of subs this month. Usually September is a month where I see more subs. That being said, as a whole, I mean, but we did actually have a really good, like, sub combo. What was it? It was like, I think it was at the start of September. We had like a crazy amount of... We had 2 people like battling with gift subs at one point. Shin and Nano.
The problem is that previous years for September, the entire month they had, subs, gift subs were 50% off or whatever percentage that they had. It was really good to do so. But this year, it's only the last week of the month, which I think actually starts today, but I'd have to double check.
Did they I didn't even realize they changed it.
And even then, it's only a 30% discount.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
That really does suck.
The one year that I decided to do September goals is the one year that they're like, actually, no.
Nah, we're not gonna help ya.
Never doubt a company's ability to find another way to give you less of a discount.
Oh, they do.
Unfortunately. So yeah, now we have access to Major Blood. Let's just cast that. Let's see what it does. So everybody's weapon is poisoned. Everybody is now blessed. This is kind of insane, actually. Yeah.
That is really weird to me.
Wow. What?
I'm just imagining now, like, a priest just wandering around with, like, a keg of poison, like a sticky note on it that says holy water, in quotes.
I may be a healer, but...
Wait, that's... Oh my god, that's haste plus. That's like... I think that might give me 4 turns for every enemy turn. Okay, that's a big deal that I have access to this now, and I can just... one cast, boop, everybody has major haste. I assume major blessing. I don't know. It doesn't say B+, it just says B, but I think blessing's weird and doesn't state itself when it's powered up. And then we have poison weapons. That's insane.
You have discovered how to win at CRPGs.
I looked it up. So, starting today and running until the end of the month, it looks like gift subs are 25% off. That's kind of it.
Yeah, that's not much. Also, wait, it does... So, yeah, I was going to ask, like, earlier I had some people donating subs and to, like, other people, and then somebody told me, like, gift subs don't count, and I was like, didn't they used to? Like, I wasn't sure, though. Like, did gift subs... Like, I was told straight up the gift subs didn't count this year. But... Maybe they.
Yeah, Merle. 4 days of 25% off. That's it.
That is really just.
That's all you.
You know that reminds me of the first thing that reminds me of is Monopoly, McDonald's Monopoly. If you used to play McDonald's Monopoly years back, it was great. Every time you peeled those things, it was like, oh man, look, free freaking free double cheeseburger, free medium fry, free free Big Mac sometimes, stuff like that. It's like, dude, all this free food. And nowadays, no. Like it's like barely ever small coffee. Or maybe small fry, and that's kind of it. Like they made it so much more lame after a while.
They also the thing they seem to be focusing on is the entire month. If you upgrade to the multi-month subs, you get a discount. And new subscribers get a 25% discount. My community have discovered that they have to let their subscription run out, and then if they and then if they do they have to cancel the subscription and then do it again, and then they get the discount. But it's 25% off for 1 month and 3 month, and 30% off for 6 month. What? There is 20% off for their merch.
It becomes obvious at some point that a company is holding up a tradition or something, but they don't want to anymore, so they just make it as obtuse and conditional as possible. And it's like, why are you even bothering at that point? Why are you though? But I mean, I don't expect much out of Twitch these days. Remember what happened? What was it, a month and a half ago, or was it 2 months ago? The complete debacle about sponsorships. I'm assuming you heard about that, Zem.
I thought it's still going.
Oh yeah.
People kind of quieted down about that, but I won't forget. That was a very clear sign of greed.
No, I still have it in mind too. Isn't it still a problem?
Speaking of drama stuff, did you see the news about Unity?
Yes, I've been aware of that too. They have basically effectively helped their competitors a lot. I'm happy kind of in a way, because I think Godot's a really good engine. I'm glad people are paying more attention to it now, but yeah.
So did you see their latest announcement about their revamp to it after all the outrage?
Probably not. I know they were radio silent for a rather long time. They made one update early on, and then people got even more pissed off because of that update, and then they went complete radio silence. Did they stop being radio silent again? Oh,
yeah. So they... Okay, so a little bit of background stuff here. They were messaging some developers being like, hey, if you switch over to our version of this app analytics program, because they were clearly trying to kill off, I think it was App Love or App Joy or something like that.
App Lovin', I think.
App Lovin', I think, yeah. They were trying to kill off their competition. So they were privately messaging people and saying, hey, you switch over to our thing and you don't get that runtime fee. AppLovin responded by putting out a tool that would convert your game's programming from the C++ or C# that Unity uses over to the other one that Unreal uses, and it was 95% accurate. And so, they'd have to go through and touch up that last 5%. But basically, they made it it's so freaking easy to just switch over to Unreal. And then Unity's like, oh, crap.
Yeah, that made a bigger difference because of the position. It wasn't just angry people that use their program. It was now angry developers, which they have an infrastructure with, it was mobile infrastructure, right? The AppLovin stuff, I think.
Yeah, AppLovin is mobile, but
and they voluntarily rejected Unity in that situation, losing themselves money in the process too. which was very.
not that. Like, that doesn't affect their bottom line. What they did was give themselves a huge popularity boost by putting that out there because, you know, all they did was just give Unity a big middle finger, being like, hey guys, so if you don't want to pay for that Unity runtime fee, here's a tool to basically convert your entire program over to Unreal in a matter. It's basically completely accurate.
Nice.
Then perish.
Now I'm also
Yeah.
not a fan of Unreal personally. I think they could do exactly the same thing Unity did because I do not trust Epic anymore. I think they're kind of shit. But all the same, it's good to see options to support to go over to engines that aren't being, at least at this current time, as bad as Unity.
Oh, Unity put out a new announcement, and they are basically they've pretty much rolled it back. They have dropped their share of revenue to only 2.5%, which is quite a bit less than Unreal. And basically, they tried to get a big piece of the pie, and instead, they're having to take a much smaller piece of the pie now. Because now it's easy for people to jump ship.
Yeah, now they have to care, I suppose.
I'll lose ship.
Yeah, Unity was like, well, where else are they gonna go? Well...
Can answer that question at this point.
Yeah, before that tool, it was like they would have to spend so much time revamping their entire game to convert it over to being usable in Unreal that it would have cost the most developers more to do that than the runtime fee, and the runtime fee was already threatening to, you know, bankrupt some of those developers. But now that tool, it's like, oh, just a tiny little bit of, like, you know, teeny tiny bit of rewriting code. Yeah, we could do that.
I'm trying to remember.
But yeah, Pakesh, they about faced the decisions a little too late.
I also remember one part of the Unity stuff was not only what they did and what they said they were doing, but they also, like, literally just, if I recall correctly, they had a GitHub, like, Unity had a GitHub that they, like, completely changed at one point without saying anything. And it was like wasn't it a terms of service as well that they just were like, yeah, we're just gonna change our terms of service now or something, or just like it wasn't. I don't know if it was exactly a terms of service. I think it was something very important though.
It was their user license agreement.
Right. They just changed up the license agreement without saying anything.
They deleted it.
Yeah, deleted it entirely. Right.
Yeah.
Because they thought they could just do that, I guess. Which is like, I'm pretty sure that's illegal. I feel like that's legally dubious at least. I don't know.
That is one of those things that was not illegal yet, but now, after this whole debacle, I know at least the EU is looking, they are working on enacting laws to make it illegal, and I'm pretty sure it's going to go into the US as well, because companies have been pulling this kind of crap for years, but it's always been on a game-by-game basis. You know, Minecraft pulling their whole, we don't like it, so it's ours and we're removing it thing. They've been doing it for years, but it was such a relatively small scale that it didn't get to the government. Unity just forced it into the government because that literally changes the entire landscape of the gaming industry as a whole.
So, all right, guys. You know what I'm going to do? I'm heading back to where even was this? This is one of the forts. Was that fort with? I think I know which fort it is. We're going to go back to the room with an altar where I summoned 2 greater demons that immediately killed me last time I was there. I'm going to go back there. I'm going to beat them up now. See what they were guarding. Yeah, sometimes you go into a dungeon and it's like you're meant to be there, like you're at the right level for the dungeon, but like some area of the dungeon might not be for that level. You might you might want to be mindful about certain parts of a dungeon you're supposed to be in. In this case, Evil Altar Room that I left alone after dying once.
Go into a more dangerous area.
It's not really a dangerous. It's just a like a little. Basically, it's an evil altar that a bunch of evil cats put up, and if I desecrate it, it summons demons because
Evil cats.
I mean, it is kind of predictable. Like if evil altar, if I destroy it, is that like that is a bit of a danger zone sort of thing to do. Evil cats. They're known as the Nephirim.
Esla, please note this.
Evil cats is just a simpler way of putting it. Yeah, I believe it's this fort of theirs that had the evil altar. So let's go inside.
Because in our root campaign we have a faction that's made out of cats.
Let's just hope their reward is worth it.
I have no idea.
No, but they're not evil. They're just French.
Oh yeah, there's still evil cats in here I have to deal with, but they're not too big a deal. I just need to remember where the stairs up are. I honestly forgot. Assuming I'm even in the right fort. I believe this is the right one. I believe this place has multiple floors, and that's where the altar was. Yeah, you may notice I don't care about the cats. Okay, I care about that cat.
Yeah, I do things. I understand very much. Like, that whole controversy was very much a punch to the gut for a lot of developers and threatened their entire business.
It's really upsetting, honestly, how many companies have been doing these, like, effectively self-destruction sort of things, but it's really, to put it in more perspective, they're trying to get away from some really nasty shit. I mean, we have seen Twitch do it, we've seen, look at this here, Twitch and Unity have both done that. We've seen that from, I think, what other sites did really, well, I mean, we saw FA self-destruct itself, obviously. It's just
I'm
ridiculous.
Scared of posting art of Squirrel because of that.
I don't blame you. I'm pretty sure Rioli was on that list of not acceptable. Well, actually, I mean, if it's clean art, I don't think it matters, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but...
Yeah.
I still don't want them giving that tag of, oh, this is a Riolu, that means it's this thing, and...
Yeah.
It's like, no?
I agree with you. It's really dumb. It's basically... Like, yeah, I understand protecting and properly, gating certain things, but, like, when it comes down to, we're interpreting it as this thing, regardless of what the artist cared to make it, or what, regardless what it is to the artist, regardless how the artist drew it, that's just lame. And ironically enough, like, everybody outraged about FA, but funny thing is, Furry Network, for those that remember that site, I don't is it still being used? I don't really know. They did that when they released. There was this one group that tried to outrage about like certain Pokemon and stuff, and they tried to ban stuff like Charmander and Riolu and stuff at Furry Network. And I don't think that's stuck. I think that they don't have that rule still. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, it's really ridiculous to me how people want to see problems in things the last few years, right? You can't just let something exist. You gotta scrutinize it and try to figure out how it could be a bad thing. And it's just like, wow, that's lame, but that's just what people do now.
Yeah. I know, Rex, so I know you've been talking to recently. He talks about you often. He thinks you're adorable.
Oh, yeah, we Ballas recommended I raid him, and then we got to talking from there. That happened recently, so we've been doing a few DMs back and forth, and then I realized that, yeah, that's right, you hang out with him. I didn't actually realize that first, so that's cool.
He shared a song, Zombified. It's very accurate.
Alright, so I think I'm going to try to fight these evil demons now. Let's see how this goes after I heal up a bit. Okay. So, the moment I interact with this, I'm going to engage two very, very nasty enemies, and the goal here is to starts by actually entering combat. Having Tucker... Yeah, let's do Tucker. Plus party. And then... Oh, wait, no, actually. No. So the objective here is basically to have Riley use Major Blessing. Now everybody's, like, powered up. Now we end combat, and before it wears off, we run over and desecrate this shrine. Yeah, that didn't hurt quite as much as normal. But good. Now we enter combat, and we just, like, rush over here. And we start picking on these Hakai, which I don't know if that's an actual, like, word for a demon type that exists in his, like, mythology. Hakai. I've never heard the word before myself, but...
I will now proceed to do a rest.
Oh, you going to sleep? That's fair. It's quite early, but I guess it makes sense. Given...
Nah, I'm just resting.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Oh, you were working on the thing, weren't you?
Not currently. It's going to be a project for another day.
That's fair.
One where I'm not working 11 hours. Instead, I wrote a language.
Alright, Tucker can curse twice in one turn, so he's going to do random expletives for a while. Alright, good. And now, let's heal, like, really big heals.
Ah, yeah, sure.
And then we have Brooke, and Brooke's gonna do these arrows of... Yeah, fuck it, yeah. So we should be able to stack both poison damage and just good damage in general. We also should have several turns over the Hakai, hopefully. Haha! Yeah, this is a lot better with the setup. Just keep hitting them. Yeah! They didn't stand a chance! I took them out. There we go. That's a lot better than last time.
Good to hear.
They got one. Here's the problem with the Hakai. There's two of them, they're very strong, and the moment you desecrate the shrine, they both get free hits on you. But after that, I just, like, hasted and blessed and stuff, and I just ran over them, basically. There we go. Also, let's see here. Kuro said you lost your Twitter for getting on Twitter. Oh, you mean... just banned and barely comment on thing, did follow the rules. So you're just banned because... You know what that is? You know what that is? I'll tell you right now. I mean, I don't know if you have any people that hate you or not, but what that says to me is just that you said something that somebody didn't like, and so they just mass reported you. And Twitter was like, we're not going to check it, we're just going to ban them, whatever. Okay, what we got? Ooh. A lemonwood bow. Is that equal to what I'm using?
Did you just say a lemon with bow?
Yes, I just got a bunch of loot. I got a ring. Those demons dropped a ring, a helm, a shield, a lemonwood bow, and poison. I think I'm currently using a lemonwood bow. Yeah, I am. No. But that might be a better one.
I understood a lemon using a bow.
Is this Kick? Thank you very much for that follow and welcome.
Oh, I'm still poisoned. Right, forgot about that. But yeah, I'm actually gonna hop on Blue Sky. If somebody's gonna give me a key to it, I'm just gonna hop on and make a name. I don't plan on using it though. I just wanted to reserve the name for, you know, safety's sake. You know, I don't like impersonators. But
yeah.
Why not? Then you can point at them.
I know I got an invite code and used it to make another account for myself because gotta reserve those names.
Yeah. I mean, I lost my people. I was name Stipe on Discord, like illegitimately. It wasn't just somebody happened to take the name Charm. Yeah, somebody could have happened to take the name Charm, but somebody specifically took the name Charm, the Shadowhawks. And that you don't just do that unless you're either trying to be malicious or are kind of a bit of a weird superfan. It's like one or the other. But I wasn't surprised because I lost my other Discord account because of hate reports, actually. But because of that, this account was a lot newer, so I had to wait a lot longer to actually get access to, because they rolled out you can have your own custom name based on your account age. So I had to wait a really fucking long time, and by the time I had access to it, people stolen my names. So if you ever see people try to impersonate me, let me know. By the way, though honestly, at the end of the road, I still was able to take Charm Plays Games, which honestly, sure, that's a fairly good account name too, so it's whatever. But yeah, if you ever see a Charm the Shadox trying to message you, it's not me. I don't know who took that, and I don't know if they're doing anything with it, but hopefully not.
I wouldn't know, but will do.
Alright, so I took down those stupid demons, which means I can remove the section on this map that involved the stupid demons. Hooray. Which means the only thing I need to keep track of on this paint file is this little message where I got a special code word. The password is disaster, apparently.
What disaster?
Yeah. It's a password to access the Mage Tower, which does sound like a place I want to go, now I think about it. It's better that if I can't learn new spells there, I'd be very surprised.
I will be disappointed if a magical place called Disaster won't have experiment going wrong and someone getting transformed into a frog.
Oh, I'm sure there's something wrong with the Mage Tower. I think the guy who left me the password, it was like a little hologram specter that some powerful mage left in a cave that I randomly stumbled upon. It was like, yeah, so I left because things are kind of fucked there, but here's a password to get in. Basically, it was more or less more or less how the message went. Let's go ahead and identify what those demons gave me, because they are high-level enemies, meaning that what they dropped might be medium poison, bronze shield, silver ring of protection. Okay, that's an upgrade. Bronze helm and medium poison. That was a very boring list of items. My goodness, that was almost not worthwhile. But I will take the silver ring of protection. That is an upgrade from a bronze ring. So, a few people have a bronze ring, so I'll just give them the silver. Let's see. Bronze helmet, bronze shield are literally ignorable. The limit with bow is interesting. It actually would be good if I hadn't found the other one. I don't think it's any different. I should double check though. You never know. Value 400. 0 damage bonus 2 because bows are weird that way. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same bow. So, I mean, unless Brooke can dual wield bows, I don't think having two is useful. Pretty sure that's not a thing. So. Nope, that is not a thing. I don't know. I can dual wield halberds sometimes. So I may as well check, right? I also got a silver ring of protection. Who's going to have that? Whoever has a bronze ring of protection is going to get a silver upgrade. Let's see. Ralph has a bronze ring of protection? I guess because he has so much defense, I just gave him the worser one. You know, let's give him that silver one. I kind of have the attitude of the person who survives the best should also have more survivability. Because I just want to throw them into a corner with a bunch of enemies and not have to worry about them, you know?
You have fun with these 10 million poisonous, dangerous snakes.
Wait, that's weird. Why is the silver ring protection worth $100 or gold, while the bronze ring, which is inferior, is worth $300? Huh. I actually have noticed that if you... Actually, I think I know why. I think sometimes when you... There's like new and used type versions of these items, I feel like. And they have like... That changes their price, but not what they do otherwise. But, just gonna create weird situations where something's just worth less.
Would you like using used underpants?
That's a very odd thing to bring up as a comparison, but I suppose you have a point.
Underpants are normal front armor, but excuse me.
Princess. I think I have one more thing to identify, though. Let's see. Yeah, I do. A cursed helm! Oh. That's scary. What to do? It's cursed. Yeah, I know. It does no defense and encumbers you, too. Fortunately, I never put on items if I don't know if they are, unless it's a potion, which in case I don't mind drinking it randomly, which is probably a good idea, but, you know. I'll do it anyways. But also, I don't think like, ammo can be cursed, so it's fine to just, like, start using ammo without checking, I guess. At least, it hasn't failed me yet, I suppose. I cannot sell the Cursed Helm, right. I just gotta drop it.
I mean, it would be interesting to see someone beat the final boss of this game with nothing but cursed items.
Yeah, so about that, there is an end to this game, and I have no idea what the final enemies or boss are at all. I have no clue. All I know is that if you look at the map, there's like an evil lava place up here, so I'm gonna guess that's like final. Because like, it kind of feels like the further you go west, the harder the game is. Like, I feel like that's why I've been kind of sweeping like I have. So I don't really know where the level ranges are for different parts of the map, but I'm going to assume the upper left is like final area or high level, because I think there's some weird stuff going on through here. Let's see, where should I go now? I think where I'll go now. Finish up this section. That makes sense. Everything across this side of the river. Finish up that and see where that goes, and then maybe go down to the southeast after that. Really, it's just I'm just trying to figure out where, like, that's why I'm actually drawing on the world map. I fill it in as I go where I've been, and the idea basically is just go to different map sectors, check out everything there is to see there. Go to a new map sector, continue on, and find more adventures and dungeons and stuff. Rinse and repeat till you've beaten the game, I suppose. Now, I could keep running my boat around. That is another thing. My boat could go down here. And it could also go up here. So I think it can. But I think I'll cover everything on the east side of the river and not really worry about the boat right now. I got the boats parked somewhere. I don't remember. It's fine. The healer needs nice things too. You know, I have a lot of money. I don't know why I just followed that statement up like that, but... I can buy the healer nice things, okay? No. Actually could. Let's see. Hello?
Yeah, let me just treat myself to a nice big helping of potions.
I think I bought all these spells. For Rise. Or for Rida. Has Tucker? Yeah, Tucker didn't have Remove Curse. Now Tucker has Remove Curse. Slightly needless, but may as well. I want my Red Mage of every single spell. Every single spell for Red Mage. That's perfect. Also in town here, I can go into the library and pick up a mage spell from this guy over here. Which, I think Tucker doesn't have Magic Map. Actually, I don't think anybody has Magic Map because it's ridiculously expensive. So I never bought it. But, yeah, whatever. Riley, here you go. Tucker. Here you go. God, that was so much gold. That was such a needless cost. But it's fine. 2 people that didn't have it now have it. I never have to buy it again. That cost 5,000 gold. I had a lot of money, but now I have taken out 1/3 of my money by doing that. So... Alright,
That's how it works.
whatever, it gets it out of the way, right? Oh, that's interesting. I just realized I'm stupid. Which is very interesting. No, I just realized... so I marked off this part of the map as explored, but I just realized I have totally not explored this part of the map properly. I was incorrect. I marked off a part that I haven't actually visited. So, if you look at the map right now, and you compare... So this area here, I've explored this, this, and this. But you notice, I haven't gone down the river to these little areas here. So these areas I have not explored. I need to change how I mark that off, because I made a mistake. So let me change that. Let me let's do this. I guess I could highlight that in like yellow. That would tell me I haven't been there. So I'll just do like, oh, yellow doesn't really show up very well on the map though, does it? I guess it shows up well enough. So yellow here and yellow here.
I do things. Thank you so much for that additional tip.
Are they just like tossing money at you? Are they making
earlier
it
it was
rain?
$2.50.
Nice.
Dude, earlier it was $2.50. Now it was $15. Thank you so very much for that support. I do things.
Well, that's very kind.
That I believe.
I do things.
That adds
a
up.
true sentence, I guess.
You can buy some heck at
That's
McDonald's
another
with that.
6 points. Which does complete our September goal of another 24-hour stream attempt.
Oh my.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. You know, I don't think I've actually done a 24-hour stream. You say attempt. I'm guessing you had to give up last time you tried it?
Yeah, last time I got to 22 hours before I was just done.
I'm glad you know your limits.
The only way I'm gonna be able to pull it off is if I've got others hanging out with me.
Yeah, keeping you awake.
Yeah. Last time others went to bed and I was just sitting there like,
Because the people you have the first 3 in the first 3 hours. Then it's next day and you give the next time zone friends.
Yeah, doing something for 24 hours straight is just, oh god.
I think I reached 18.
oh, I would definitely do multiple different things during that time, but yeah.
Okay, guys, I'm going to look at the big map now. Things are getting serious. I need to figure out, how do I get... So you see the, on this map I just pulled up, you guys see this big expanse area? And then, you see the square I'm at. I'm at the square that's at the, not the upper right corner, but the one right below the upper right corner. So there's a little river that connects into secret areas. Now I'm looking at this river here. This river is completely locked off from the other bodies of water. So I can't drive my boat that I have in the big lake. I can't drive my boat to that river because they are not connected by any body of water. This is a completely separate body of water. So I'm thinking to myself here, how do I get into that river? Since I can't bring my boat into that river, how do I get a boat there? Maybe there's another boat I can find? I need to find this boat.
Oh, all right, I do things. I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for coming by, and thank you again so very much for that support. It means so much.
Very kind of you, dude. It's always good. Of course, never support if you can't afford it. But
Yeah.
if you got some extra money, you want to help out a streamer, it makes a big difference.
Makes a huge difference. Even a small amount, it adds up.
It really does.
Every little bit helps.
Okay, so what we're gonna do now, streamers, we're gonna explore basically this section of the map, which should be 2 quadrants. And by looking through there, hopefully I can find a boat. That's my goal. Part of my goal, please. I have technically dipped into this section of the map before, but I don't know much. Okay, so it looks like it all connects, so it shouldn't be too bad. Okay, let's start looking around. I have no idea what's out here. On that note, I should probably save. Okay, Fort Draco, 8 miles west. Ooh, new town. Dragon Cave east. How dare you? That is Modrax's cave. You have to call him Modrax. He's a nice dragon. Wait, did I say his name right? I think it's Motrax. Motrax, that's it. He's a nice dragon. I love the dragon Motrax in this. He has a cave. He's friendly with humans. And the humans brought their cats. They have 2 cats. Delta and Epsilon, I believe, are their names. And the dragon really likes the cats. And he enjoys having them around his cave. It's kind of wholesome, actually. Alright, let's start opening the map up. There's a stone block here, carved in it in mining tunnels. Is that a dungeon, I hear? Or just an area of tunnels? You find a mine. Strong, sweaty men and women haul ore out and tools in. They don't give you a second look. You enter and poke around for a little while. The operations are crude but effective. Iron ore is gathered and hauled out in carts. Soon guards appear and escort you out. I guess I wasn't supposed to enter. They didn't attack me, though. They just were like, you gotta leave. Ooh, there's an abandoned mine here. The entrance is almost but not quite blocked by rubble. Enter. Try to go do a thorough search, but there are too many twisty tunnels. You eventually give up and leave. I bet you that's important, but I need to come back when I know where I'm going in it. I'm gonna make a pin on that. Another mine. There's a lot of mines here. Another mine. They all have the same dialogue, so I'm just like flying through it. It's quite the mining operation happening here. A mine. The river. Guess they have need of quite the mining operation. So, new town, Fort Draco. Let's see what we can get here. I'm kind of curious. Of course, first thing to do is somewhat suspiciously walk around the outskirts of the fort, as if I'm trying to check its defenses. Hello, guard. What is your name? You will see an armored, suit-encrusted person of indeterminate sex. What is your name? Pat. Okay. What do you do, Pat? Guard of the town. Things have been slow lately, but you never know when the Nephilim come drop by. Tell me about the Nephilim in the area. I can't help you. Okay. It's fine. So all guards will say the same dialogue, but as a nice touch, the guards, you know, this typical like guards in an RPG never just repeat the same line. But as in a nice touch, every town has different dialogue that they all repeat in that town. See a small
different town makes sense.
Yeah, you see a small green lizard with a ribbon around its tail and a bell around its neck. Oh, hello. Hiss, my name's Jack. Hiss. The bell tinkles. It looks embarrassed. Okay, what's your job, Jack? Hiss, I'm a familiar. Hiss. It tries to shake the ribbon off. I'm going to ask about the ribbon. I'm going to ask about the bell, actually. So it's a lizard familiar. Okay. It seems to be wearing a collar and it's embarrassed by it. Good. Actually, I should ask about familiar. Hiss. For nibs, Caitlin. The one who makes my life one long string of torments and humiliations. Hiss, I say. Hiss. Hiss. Okay. Caitlin, huh? Probably a mage of some sort. I might want to talk to them. Or is that Caitlin? Yeah, it's Caitlin. Like Kate Sith. He seems to not like his life as a familiar. What do we got here? Docks Inn. Okay, sure. Hello, randomly a ghost sitting at the table. How are you doing? You see an old woman in ragged black clothes. I guess she's old as she's a ghost. She looks seasonably looking for something. Hello, I'm Caitlin. She keeps looking under her tables. Oh, I see. I'm looking for my familiar right now. It's being very naughty. Then we're going to meet the dragon. Oh, okay. Yes, my little lizard, my friend and helpmate, who I won't punish, not at all. She starts to search faster as she shouts. You hear from behind you something say, yeah, right. Good. Amusing.
I already just love the game for the dialogue.
Honestly, the dialogue is pretty great in this game. It adds a lot with the simple graphics. It really brings it all together. So I guess I can't tell her it's outside the inn. I'm actually going to ask about magic. No? Spells. I mean, she seems like she could teach magic, so I don't know. Doesn't seem like there's anything for that, though. Alright. Let's talk to the innkeeper, then. There's a large, genial-looking man wiping up the counter. Everything in the bar, including him, is covered with a thin layer of soot. What's your name? My name's Josh, but everyone calls me Doc. I tend the bar. I serve drinks to the rowdies when work lets off. I got a room in the back you can rent. Other than that, I just try to keep things clean. The room costs $5, a drink $1. Alright. Let's buy a drink. He gives you a mug of mushroom beer. It's cheap, nasty stuff, and you feel it's burning its way down to your intestines. Oh no, it's going to corrode me. I guess I'll buy the room, too.
You know, Charm, something that you could try, that I've been doing with my Baldur's Gate streams, is having others here and voice act some of the NPCs in there.
That isn't a terrible idea. Though it's always in a revolving cast, so it'd be a revolving cast, I mean, basically, we have main characters that are just, template characters, so they don't really talk. But the characters around the world are quite interesting. But yeah, I'm down for that if somebody has the variety and wants to do that.
What I do is whoever comes and joins me on voice, it's like, all right, Charm, you play this character. Because it's a revolving cast in Baldur's Gate as well, so I just call on somebody randomly to voice act something. Voice act a character. It's more fun that way.
I might consider that, though I do realize that some people that join me are like shy, so if I put them on the spot like that, they might feel uncomfortable. So I have to pick and choose who to do that with. Okay, now to bash a door open with Ralph's face while he takes damage repeatedly until it opens.
Well, it has a helmet. It's the helmet.
Though.
It's fine, Ralph can handle it.
Doesn't
What's
he
that?
wear a helmet?
He does. It still hurts.
Just use the helmet.
Actually, this looks like a situation where I might need the unlock skill. Let's use that instead. Yeah, that worked a lot better. I should have just done that. So it says here, the sign says, ingots, keep out. I want ingots. Give me ingots. Oh my god, that's a lot of chests. Fortunately, control clicking to search things quickly is an option, instead of choosing the option over and over again. Fortunately, breaking and entering does not get me in trouble with the law. If I attack somebody, it does. Yeah, I thought so. I was like, there's nothing in these boxes. Maybe there's a secret wall. I was right. There are near invisible thin wires stretched across this secret hall. Alright, Rise, disable that. Good work. Okay, what's in here? The box contains a spear of a wicked-looking steel tip. Ooh, a Tucker weapon.
It would be interesting to do a live dub, though.
A live what?
A live dub.
Oh, a live dub? I mean, yeah, it'd be a lot of fun to do that. Honestly, I probably would need to arrange who exactly is coming by for streams. This is a real off-the-cuff one, but yeah, voice acting is not a terrible idea. I just need to get the right people for it. Also, barracks. Okay. Tons of guards I've already spoken to. Technically, if you speak to one, you speak to them all. What else we got?
I typically take care of my actual party for voicing, and then other characters are based on who's in the voice with me. I do recommend streaming to Discord, so that way we don't have to deal with the stream delay.
That is also a fair point.
For me, I just use OBS's built-in virtual camera and do the webcam option on Discord for that.
I think I could probably handle that, as long as my computer is behaving and not wanting to crash that day. I've been having problems.
That is
now,
always the question.
Also, I have watermelon. I like a watermelon, it's good. A hairy man bustles about. Welcome to my shop. I am Carlos. Well, you can buy
Hello, Carlos.
rations for me if that's what you'd like. Do you have anything else, Carlos? Can ask. I guess I can buy rations from him. 1 for 3. Okay. I think that's still not as good a deal as the farming community's prices, but I don't need food right now. I have 5,888 units of food. I'm good. I actually bought way more than I needed. Oh, funny thing. I bought like a huge stock of food so I didn't have to worry about the food cost of like occasionally resting and occasionally like after a certain number of turns. Your party consumes 6 food per rest period or per food tick because I have 6 party members. Funny thing though, I found a Drake who said he would share something with me if I shared some of my food. The Drake was programmed to take 50% of your food stores. Since I had a fuck ton of food, he took lots of money's worth of food out of me because he was just programmed to take 50% of whatever your number is. I'm assuming the devs did not assume that I would hold thousands upon thousands of food, so he took thousands of food. It was kind of like, oh, okay, you're hungry, I guess.
Well, it's a dragon. Why not?
Well, it was a Drake specifically. I don't think it was actually a dragon. It's hard to say. Some games differentiate the two. Ooh, cows. I could talk to them. Moo. Name? Moo. Job? Moo. Got it. Good to know. Every cow typically has different dialogue. Like, they all moo, but they moo in different ways usually. These ones seem kind of boring, though. Yeah, they seem to all be... Let's try the last cow. Moo. Name? Moo. Job? Moo. Improv freedom of story of the moment is not bad. Some people are better at it than others. But it is fun. Oh, hello, random Baneri. How you doing? A sooty beggar rolls himself on the paths of... rolls himself around the paths on a cart. He has no legs. Oh, that's too bad. I'm Frank. Give me a gold piece, please? I guess so. Sure, here. Thank you very much. You know, beggars hear many interesting things. Would you like to purchase some information? Only 20 gold. I mean, that's still pretty cheap, sure. Purchase information. Not all spiders are nasty. There's a bunch of friendly ones across the river to the north. Met one once, not too long ago. She said she was wandering around looking for someone to come help them. She said ask Spider about a mission. Okay, well...
Good night, Merle. Thanks for coming by.
Have a good night, Merle. I assume that means he's leaving for bed. Job. I was once a productive member of society, then I got thrown into exile. Then I became a productive member of this society. Then my legs got chopped off in a mine. Now I try to get people to give me a gold. Sad story, huh? How about it?
Wait. Chopped in a mine, not picked in a mine.
I mean, what tools do you use in a mine besides a pickaxe? Could anything chop off your legs in a mine? I feel like
It's a
there's
shovel.
probably something.
I guess a shovel.
I mean, there's heavy equipment that wouldn't really fit in medieval times, which I assume this game is set at, so probably not that, but... this is
Or
suspicious.
gunpowder, maybe. But that's then blown off.
Clean plaque on the wall says, Sue's Supply. That's just a bunch of boxes. Damn it. Every time I see a bunch of boxes, like, alright, I'll search every one of them.
Oh no. I think I understand what you mean with this. We have to.
It must be done.
Maybe there's something useful in it. Then there you have games that just punish you for it and spawn one powerful enemy and you'll try to destroy every box.
Oh, I mean, remember, I can write a altar and then... or desecrate, and then all of a sudden a bunch of demons spawn. Like, yeah, the game does that sort of thing.
Do mimics exist? Now I'm curious.
What?
Mimics.
I don't know. I haven't seen one yet, but let's see here. You see a beautiful woman with long brown hair and an astonishing variety of freckles. Strangely, she's clean of soot. My name is Sue. Welcome to my shop. I sell supplies to the miners and such, and also to the adventurers that come this way. Tell me about the miners. Okay, tell me about the adventurers? Okay, tell me about anything? Okay, this person doesn't seem to have a lot to talk about. Though she is oddly clean of soot, so I'm going to ask about the soot, or the clean. Clean. She seems pleased you noticed. Yes, I used to spend all my time keeping things neat, but then I found out how reasonably priced dirt and repulsion spells are. Oh. Didn't know somebody made a spell out of that. Anti-dust spell.
Sure, why not?
Can you sell it to me? No, apparently not. What does she have to sell? Torches, lockpickets, weak poison, medium poison, sapphire, fine lockpicks, and glowstone. Okay, kind of your thief, adventurer, poisonous skill set stuff. So good to know there's medium poisons here, though. All right. Now, it would technically be smart to buy a bunch of sapphires and magic map any map that I find suspicious, where I feel like I haven't found all the secrets. But I'm trying my best to just find the secrets myself. So,
Hey, secrets.
I mean, maybe later in the game I'll come back to old areas and look for secrets. But I think I feel like I've been finding all the important ones. I may have missed I did miss a chest of just a cool weapon that already got outdated or something. But it's probably nothing important. What's this? This huge open building is filled with heaps of raw ore. Each pile is marked with a small sign indicating who owns it. This heap of ore is my heap of ore. Hey, don't you dare take up one of those pieces from my heap of ore and put it in yours. Stop it. It's my heap. It says so. Right there. City plaque on the wall. Foundry. It's noisy inside. I get the impression this entire city is just soot everywhere. That's the familiar I was talking to. This guy's really wandering around. It's familiar. Hello, what's their deal? You're not even sure what species this person is, so covered he or she is in soot. Oh. That's pretty sooty. Hi, he shouts to be heard over the noise of the forge. I'm Bill! I shaped the ingots so they can be shipped out. You know, Exile gets all its good metal from here. Tell me about the ingots, yelling person. Okay, don't tell me about the ingots. They don't know that. Okay, it's shipped out, maybe? Metal. Tell me about metal. That's right! The best mines are around here. We keep this pit running. Tell me about the mines. Oh, okay. Sometimes you type a word and they just don't have anything to say about it. It's fine. I'm guessing this guy is half deaf because of his job, and that's why he yells all the time.
Makes sense.
Okay, the foundry is full of lava. This building is a foundry. Iron and steel are processed, and the ingots are drawn from the sea of molten metal to the north. It is amazing that something like this could be constructed down here. Hi. You aren't even sure what species this person is. Wait, another one? Another Bill? Wait, I was just talking to Bill. Oh, it's a different person that's yelling everywhere. Hi, I'm Bill! I run the forge, keeping it from blowing us all to the surface. Tell me about the forge. Yeah, magic and deducedly hot. Be careful. Magic? Huh. What's this about explosions? He's not answering the question about its explodability. Alright then.
I can't hear you. I have the ringing in my ears.
He's literally staying surrounded by lava, so he's kind of durable, I guess. Revenge of the Blacksmiths. Hey, what about this guy? Who's this? See a massive bearded man covered in what must be an inch of soot. The enormous muscles in his arms almost threatened to tip him over. Welcome to my shop. I'm Boutel. He clasped her hand in a bone-crushing grip. The best weapons and armor in Exile come from my forge, and I can repair just about anything as well. Oh, you can repair things? I'm the only one with the skill to work the steel well. Repair? I'd love to work on a mighty blade. Now that would be a challenge. If you ever find something I can fix, let me know. Oh, you know, I am assembling pieces of a blade. Or I'm finding pieces of blade. So I guess when I find all 3 pieces, I'll go to this guy. I'm gonna save that dialogue. Good to know. Skill. Sometimes I wish I could get a real challenge. What's a real challenge? I'm guessing that sword would be a real challenge. I bet you'd like that. Armor or weapons. Let's see what he sells then. Oh my, that's expensive. There is some good shit here, though. Holy shit. Iron chainmail. Steel-studded armor. Oh gosh, I don't know which one of those is better, actually. One of them is more expensive, but that doesn't mean anything.
Row.
Row, row.
Yeah.
We have gained a Wernimal.
Hi.
Oh, no, I understand. For a second, I had confusion.
The Row has been summoned by the Row.
How's it going?
Mm-hmm. Big chillin'.
Same. Chill with a honestly pretty classic little game.
Nice. I finally got the earmuffs on my headphones replaced because they were like disintegrating.
Oh, were they foam?
Yeah, I have DT 770 Pros, and the earmuffs eventually will kind of start disintegrating after a few years.
I see.
They're the replacement ones are like $25. It's like but they definitely need to be replaced. They were like looking pretty gross. What a cute hyena.
Oh, you look at my stream?
I don't think you.
Puchina.
Oh,
Puchina, yeah.
yeah. I was gonna say I don't think either of us have evolved yet.
Not yet.
Oh, yeah, sadly.
Some point Sucker might. That's his name.
Someday.
I'm trying to compare
with Hunter.
now. Let's see.
Hunter's not allowed to
Hunter,
evolve.
Not allowed.
But why can't I evolve?
Why did he swallow?
Because I said so. Amos said you're not allowed.
Aw.
But I want to eventually.
Too bad.
Aw, don't bully the puppy.
That's Amos's whole thing.
Aw. So just like Riley bullying Tucker, gotcha.
I
Amos.
Go ahead.
Amos doesn't play in the same game as Hunter.
I cameoed once.
He did cameo once. So I will say I'm going to be going. I've never personally been that big a fan of my Dienna's design.
That's fair.
I am thinking of going with a different evolution, like one of my own design. Haven't really figured it out yet because, well, no need to yet.
Not for a while. I have an idea of kind of what I want to do for Amos's evolution into a Arcanine.
Also, just a moment. I'm gonna announce to my stream. I'm using one of my 3 allowed saves. I saved before buying an item because I didn't know if it was any good, and it's not. So I'm gonna reload. there's my first. I only used 1 today, so I'm doing fine.
Okay, call me crazy, but I'm pretty sure I heard a loud bang from someone's mic.
I think I just heard something shuffle. I didn't hear it.
What dropped?
Huh.
Oh, that might have been me. I was like fucking with something on my desk.
Oh, fair enough.
But yeah, for Hunter's evolution, the only thing I have in mind is that it'll be Anthro.
Okay.
Or at least, 2-legged instead of quadruped. But
Yeah,
that's all I have in mind.
I'm probably gonna make Amos's evolution more Anthro as well. It'll be kind of more of an Anther Arcanine, which furries will be like, huff about, but
Fair enough. Okay. So there is a equipment upgrade here. I'm trying to figure out if it's worth buying right now. It looks like it's just 1 extra defense point for 3 people. So each of them would have 1 extra defense. Now that does make a difference. It's just probably not for $1,200. I think I'll hold off. That being said, I want to see what this guy's weapons is. I found like the forge of the giant cave system. So like this is probably the best place to buy some armor and weapons, or one of the better places. What about weapons? What do we got?
I'd say +1 to defense is barely a difference. I'd say wait
makes
until
a
you
difference.
get maybe 2 or 3.
It makes a difference, but it's still not quite worth it now at this time. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just subtle a difference.
Still saber, still mace, still tips spear. Oh, that's right. I just remembered. Didn't I find a random spear? Yeah, I did.
When am I gonna get Tucker to cameo in the game Hunters in?
Puppy on puppy interaction is quite adorable. I will agree with you on that one. Not a bad idea.
Though I will say he would be very scared of you.
Scared of Tucker? Did he have bad experiences with Puccinas?
Yeah. He was born into a pack of Pucciana and was very much bullied because of the psychic typing that he had alongside the dark typing.
It's interesting because Tucker's technically also had a bad experience with a pack of Puccinas, except for they weren't his pack. They were an evil pack, basically, run by a very, very, very bad person that was a Mayena person. But basically a pack of hunters that just try to hurt people and steal their stuff, and they're not great. It's so it actually in the game, Tucker is fortunately not run into too much speciesism, but it's entirely possible that some people are aware of him because of they're called the shadow scavengers, and it's entirely possible that some people probably have been like, is he part of that group? Fortunately, hasn't run into too much trouble with it, but yeah.
It already happened to me.
Oh yeah?
Because RS doesn't here anymore. I think it's fine if I sell a little bit. I think last Saturday, not the one you streamed, the one before, we entered one of the cat cities, and I have an interesting reputation. I'm hated by the birds because I'm an exile. Because I got betrayed, so someone else could get a better promotion. But I survived with damage. And now I'm in the cat territory. The funny part is, the guards will hate me, but...
You think you just punched your mic there?
It sounded like the mic died. Yeah.
Boo. Where was
Hello.
You were dead, actually. Well, your mic was.
Yeah, I had to put it in bed for a reason.
Fair. Yeah, we didn't catch most of that.
So another way, the cat guards just hated me right at the beginning. Funny part is I have more reputation with them. But I guess it's more of the nobles know about my situation. Everyone else just sees me as a stupid bird they're fighting.
I see. So, it's an uphill battle for your character's reputation. Is what you're saying, basically.
Yeah. I'm still not sure who I'm going to do it. I have an idea. It is crazy, but I think the story is he was loyal, unlike his other kind. He's actually more of a loyal family line. Because a lot of backstabbing is happening.
Also interesting. I found a remote temple that was very remote, in fact, so that makes sense.
We're not sure who exactly to deal with it. Will he stay loyal or not? That's the big question.
Oh.
Yeah, with Hunter, he's got the kind of typical once in a blue moon kind of child where, he was born special, And so the adults all expect great things of him and, you know, put a lot of pressure on him from that. And meanwhile, the kids are kids and made his life absolute hell as much as they could.
Yeah, it's a pretty bad way to grow up, honestly. Being put under expectations like that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Let's see what I got here. So I found a little secret area. It says, the weight of incredible age weighs on this tiny cave. It's almost hard to believe there's ever anyone here, but clearly there was. There's a pulsing red crystal resting on the floor. Hard to see under the mold that covers it. Okay. Mine now? What is it? It's a red gem. Okay. If it's pulsing with a eerie light, then clearly it's safe to just grab it.
Nothing bad will happen for sure.
Nah.
Just yoink it.
I have to identify it to actually know what the hell it does, so I guess I have to go back to that one town. I'll do that later, though. There's like one specific town I have to keep backtracking to because it's the place that has a guy that identifies items. Now, granted, there is an identify skill that I could build up, but if I'd be spending points in that, then I would not be spending points in, like, being better at fighting and stuff, so I just haven't.
So then what does it taste like?
That is one way to identify it. Put it in your mouth and see what flavor it is. Well, it's pulsating red, so I assume spicy tamale. I don't know. It's like those Mike and Ike Red Hots, you know? Huh, at the end of the walkway between fire and water is an enormous steel anvil. It would take 10 strong people to carry it. Can I bring it into battle and throw it at enemies? That'd be great. Because Sema is a dump skill character. Well, see, I don't have anybody that has the ability to just waste skill points at the moment. Maybe later. But, okay, so steel tip spear, not as good as what I was using. Lumenwood bow, I'm literally using that right now. Steel mace. What is Ralph using? Steel maces. Okay, well that's exactly what Ralph is already using. I'm just looking at equipment upgrades here. Most of these are not actually upgrades. They're either what I'm using or slightly weaker. Steel saber, though, that could be useful. Hold on. A lot of people use swords because it's a very common... Let's see. Steel saber is a 9-3 weapon, which is pretty good, but that's not as good as... Well, it's 10-2. 10-2 and 9-3 are the same. So that doesn't really matter. 10-2... damage 10 bonus 2 is the same as damage 9 bonus 3, so whatever. Anybody need an upgrade to their weapon? I mean... Not really Rita, but... Rita could equip a better sword, but it's not really necessary. Bronze broadsword, 10-1. Oh, okay, well... I guess. I mean, is it worth spending money to go from a 10-1 weapon to a 9-3 weapon? Or from an 11 weapon to a 12 weapon, effectively? I mean, I guess it's more damage. How much is it? Like, it just doesn't seem like it's worth the cost for a small upgrade. Yeah, it's $1,000. I don't know if I'd really want to do that. I think I'll just hold off. There's probably something better out there. I didn't buy I really thought when I read this armor, I'm like, oh, all right, they're going to get some great stuff here. And then it just turns out I kind of already scrounged up some good gear anyways, so I don't really need this shop. What do you figure? Well, I guess it doesn't mean I have to spend money. At least not there. You see a smiling, dirty woman sitting behind the counter. She wears a very pretty black dress that may or may not have been once something besides black. Maybe not. I love the little... This dialect has a little bit of wit to it. I like that. I am Afe. It's pronounced Ife. Aveway? I'm the town metallurgist. Oh, metallurgist. And I dabble in chemicals as well. You'll be amazed at how often the cave workers need an alchemist of some sort. Oh, that means you probably sell, like, alchemist stuff. She smiles. You wouldn't be interested, I'm afraid. The alchemy I do is painfully tedious stuff to the layperson. She thinks. Wait a minute. Someone passed me through and taught me a recipe for a sort of poison that uses crypt shrooms. Some miners use it to rid their minds of mungrats. If you want, you can buy it. Sure. Thanks for offering. Strong poison, sure. It is mine now.
It won't hurt.
So now I know how to make strong poison, but I still need to get the ingredients. But it's helpful.
Spicy.
So tell me about metal. Yes, they dig up the ores, copper, and silver sometimes, but mostly iron, and bring them here to be analyzed. Then the ore gets processed, mostly into pig iron, but we can make still, in small quantities. Pig iron. Ooh, it's been a while since I've heard that term. I believe pig iron is basically impure iron that isn't very good. It's okay, but like it's kind of impure iron with impurities in it, so it's not as effective as like proper iron. I think that's what pig iron is. Let me double check. The product of smelting iron ore with a high carbon fuel and reductant such as coke, usually with limestone as a flux. Charcoal and anthracite are also used as fuel reductant. Okay. So why do they call it that? Actually, oh, that's interesting. The traditional shape of molds used for these ingots was a branching structure formed in sand, which with many individual ingots at right angles to a central channel. Such a configuration looks similar to a litter of piglets suckling on a sow. Ah, so that's why they call it pig iron. Never knew that. Pig iron is generally used to produce steel, so it's usually it's usually an intermediary metal, not something used by itself usually for things. Pig iron is cast iron, e.g. lots of carbon. Yeah, it seems to have very carbonized iron. Interesting. Well, I guess I found the one use for her shop, and that was to buy strong poison. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
I'm a poison shop. Interesting.
Oh, that's great. I like how if I enter the building the proper way, there's a sign on the wall that says Ivy's Alchemy, and it says after that it says, how do you pronounce Ivy? And then when you talk to them, they're like, you pronounce my name this way. It's like, there you go. Oh, here we go. Perfect. City plaque on the wall. Brandon's boats. I hope he doesn't overcharge me because his boat will only access a small river, but this is how I'm going to access that area I was mentioning. Hello. How much
Hey
is your
there,
boat?
Frostburnt, and hello, Dunbrine.
See, a small man with short blonde hair.
Sorry.
No, it's quite okay. That's understandable. You want to greet people. You see a small man with short blonde hair. He wears a belt laden with tools. In fact, I hope I'm not over-talking myself. I've always been narrating the dialogue in this game because, again, the writing's the best part, so I do try to actually narrate it. I'm Brandon the Boatsmith. Hello, Brandon the Boatsmith. Your name has a nice alliteration. Well, I sell bolts. Only 300 gold. Oh, it is cheaper than the other boats. That's good. Let me know if you want to buy one. They can be useful around here. Yeah, let me take boat. Your boat is just outside town. Cool. Why was it sitting there? Was it always there? Can I find it any time? Did I just need to know the mystery code? Alright, well. There's something suspicious here, though. I think there's a secret area here. Secret walls exist all over the place in this game. Oh, here we go. So... Wait, what the hell is the point of that? I found a secret wall. It let me look at the river. Oh, there's another secret wall. Okay, here we go.
Secret wall.
Secret wall and a secret wall. All right.
Secret wall. Wait, no, that's secret tunnel.
And then I found a secret door. Well, it's not a secret door. It's a completely locked door. Okay, what the hell is in here? Hello. So there's a lady. Hello. A woman paces around here, lost in thought. She mumbles something. Research, please go away, she says when I ask her a job. Research? No, I'm not going away until you tell me your research, or I'm going to loot your chest. Okay, I'll loot your chest. I can't loot her chest. What is her deal? She seems important. She was really buried away in the back of town here. Secret room and all. Research, huh? I bet there's a keyword I need for her. If I tell her something in particular, I bet she'll be like, oh, you know that person. Okay, I'll talk to you. But I unfortunately do not know. So I guess I'll just leave her to be in lost in thought. Looks like I think of something clever to tell her. I love this text process because it really does make you think. Like, what do I want to say to her? I'll ask her about spells. I'll ask her about alchemy. I'll ask her about tools. Okay, that didn't really help me. Tried to ask her generics. Nothing worked. Well, she's obviously important for something. Lost? Well, she says she's mumbling and she's doing research, so I'm guessing she just wants to be left alone while she does research in her secret, doubly secret room. Again, I'm not really sure.
Thank you so much for that resub and those 8 months of support.
Nice.
That adds a point to the tip goal. The September goal. Thank you so much for the support.
On the way to a year there, actually.
Very much.
Always a nice milestone. So now I have a boat, and I can use this boat to go to boat places. Ooh. It's over here.
Boat to boat places.
Boat places. There's a couple secret... There's little spots next to the river I noticed on a world map that I couldn't access in this one spot, so now I can access it. I found a lot of broken weapons scattered about, as well as some gold. It occurs to you to wonder what happened to the owners. I'll take it. You cannot help but notice a bunch of hungry-looking lizards approaching. Oh, sorry, 2 bunches. Oh, hello. You know what's funny, though? Oh, no! But then they immediately ran away instead of fighting me because I'm too strong for them. Well, they weren't hungry enough, I suppose. Oh, I'm on the other side of the river. I didn't mean to be over here yet. Actually, let's look at the map. Yeah, I shouldn't be on this side of the river just yet.
Hey, whoa.
Oh, well. This is one of the really special secret areas here. What we got down here?
Special secret area.
Nice. I wasn't sure. Huh. Oh, this actually just goes to... Oh. Did the map tell me that? Oh, I guess it technically did. Shows what I know. So wait, that's actually... I'm actually not where I think I'm at. I was confusing myself. Never mind. Okay, what is this? What's this event I found then? By this
no worries, Lexi.
Super secret Pokeball shortcut. I mean, the Pokeball icons are the event triggers. By this tiny lake is a small stone cottage. There are no signs of life, and the door has been smashed in. The cottage has been thoroughly looted. You have no idea who might have lived here. Well, whoever it was probably a mage of some sort. There are papers scattered everywhere. Patterns? The pitter-patter of feet can be heard now. Okay, examine the papers. Whoever lived here was doing alchemical research. You find amongst the scraps a recipe for something called gray mold salve, which uses something called gray mold, shockingly. Nice. I guess I learned a recipe. Huh. Interesting. Gotta go to the other little area that I noticed was locked away over here. If I go all the way over here... It's kind of funny I'm on a lap rest mode as I do this, because I just realized going down the river around an area I've already been to circle around to a little secret inlet makes me think of going to the power plant at Red and Blue.
Fair enough.
Okay. Well, here's a...
Hey. So, real quick, it looks like we are... I've got one of my artist friends that's going to be joining on the stream here.
Okay. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I forgot to ask who actually did the art for your, for Squirrel.
Mirai.
Oh, okay.
Mirai does most of the art, so by default, you can just assume it was Mirai.
I mean, that makes sense. She has been your.
It used to be Mary.
Oh, wait, Mary used to be the one that always drew stuff for you, right?
Yeah, Mirai. They've renamed themselves to Mirai.
Okay.
And they are they them now.
Oh, they them. Okay.
But this particular artist is Hexlash. And the doodle page commission things, not exactly commissions, but you know, the doodle page prompts and whatnot for tipping to the channel are open at this time. We don't have anything in the queue, so if you guys want to get in on that, make a tip and send me your prompt and such. Details are in the ZGF art channel. They are pinned in there on the Discord.
Cool.
And you know what, Charum?
Yes.
Give me Tucker art.
Okay.
Ref.
Sure.
Thing.
I could do that.
Sorry, kind of have to sing along to that song.
It's fine. Where's that? Where's that bit? It's down a bit. Where is it? I have to scroll off right. It's here somewhere. Oop, I think I scrolled too much. There it is. An older picture, but it's always been spot on accurate. So there you go. I sent in the DMs.
All right, give me 3-word prompt to go with it.
3-word? Can it be like just any 3 words?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna actually leave this one up to my chat. Hey, chat, what 3 words would you like us to share? Like, share 3 words, 3 keywords. It involves Tucker. What 3 words? Yeah, that's first suggestion. His suggestion was big. That's 1 then. I don't think we can repeat words.
Cute.
I don't think that's how it works. Cute,
Oh, no,
big,
just said
big, cute. Big, cute. I like big, cute. Give me 1 more, guys.
If they want to do Power of Darkness, just do Shadow.
Big, cute, shadow. Sure, big,
Ooh.
cute, shadow. There we go.
All right, we'll see what Tex comes up with that.
Keeping it slightly abstract makes it more interesting, too. Alright, so I just entered into a something here. Let's see what I got into. You are at the entrance to a hot, steam-filled cave. To the south, spires of basalt and pumice. Pumice? I don't know how to say that word. Emerge from pools of magma. Pumice. Ah, okay. So I found a hot place. Neat. Oh no. I just remembered. Anytime there's lava, that means I have to cross the lava to see if there's secrets over the lava.
Under?
Under the lava? No, probably not. I don't think I could swim under the lava. Oh no, I can't find anything. I gotta dive into the lava. I gotta look for secrets. I couldn't find anything around the lava, so it's gotta be in the lava. Basically, there's like a little turn to the path here. I can't see my line of sight, can't go around it, so there's probably something past that point that I just can't see.
Watch it be a dead end.
Watch it just be nothing, yeah. That's what I'm concerned about too, but it's gotta be something there. Oh!
Hi, old pal.
There might have found a secret path. What the hell is this? I found a tower. I still have to walk in lava even though I found a secret path. Or do I? Yep, I do. What? Huh. Good news, I found fake lava.
Yay.
This one lava tile is okay to walk into, apparently. So what's this place? Hidden Tower. Hidden Tower? Okay, I'm just like thinking about this. I have found 2 dungeons. I found the remote fort and I found the Hidden Tower. I'm gonna... You know what I'm gonna do? We are running a late stream. I think I'm okay with that. I have some energy tonight. I'm gonna mark this. I'm gonna come back to this one for next stream. I'm thinking,
Okay.
unless I have a very efficient run, because I think I found 2 dungeons. So there's this one, and then there's the remote fort. Where was the remote fort? That was at. Gosh, I actually forgot. Where was the remote fort? I think it was like up here somewhere. No.
Yes, old pal, I'm currently using Hunter Icon.
I do not remember.
I mean, I'm just assuming the Hidden Tower is a dungeon. Let's see if it attacks me when I enter. A narrow passage ends at a ledge over a huge expanse of lava and steamy basalt. A narrow land bridge to the south arcs over the lava. It's hard to see through all the steam and soot, but it looks like something huge rises up out of the mist at the other end of the bridge. Oh, this seems like... Actually, maybe I kind of want to explore this. A basalt slab says, violators will be poached. Like eggs? Like poached eggs? No trespassing.
Hey, Likos!
Trespassing's fun. Ah, I thought so. Ow! Well, there's definitely monsters here. Can confirm. They're technically fire lizards. I wonder what would happen if I threw a fireball at them. No, they don't. They don't like that.
Little damage.
They actually took perfectly. They took perfectly normal damage. They didn't like that. Good to know. Turns out, fire lizard, not fireproof. Not in this case, at least.
I would have expected at least fire resistant.
They might be. Elf Rise is fire resistant. Oh, yeah, they are fire resistant. Rise took more damage. I attacked Rise. Somewhat intentionally, admittedly, because I was like comparing the damage. Yeah, Rise took more. So I guess they're a little resistant, yeah.
Oh, I'm doing well, Likos. How are you?
It would appear they hate Ice Bolt, though, which makes sense. Oh my god, what are they dropping? One of them dropped a necklace, one of them dropped a ring, one of them dropped, like, a special stone. What are these fire lizards?
Lizards that are fire.
And collecting loot, apparently. Well, they are drakes.
Jeez.
Necklace? Oh, a piercing crystal. Oh, that's what that is. Well, I don't need that anymore, but that's cool to see. A ring of fire resistance. I suppose that's fair around a lava tower area. So, another secret wall over here. Just little fire lizard nest. There's gotta be a secret wall here. So, like, look at the sign that leads over a lava bridge. It's like, trespassers will be poached. I'm just like, probably shouldn't cross this bridge, huh? There's gotta be a secret path. Or, well, there was a secret path, but it only seemed to lead some fire lizards. Which, granted, they had some cool loot, but... Alright. Okay, it appears that if I want to enter the tower, I just gotta go on in. I could cross the lava. That might be less dangerous. I mean, I'll take damage, but... Let's check this wall. Sure. How strange. How very, very strange. Okay, let's just cross the... I have a death wish. Let's see what happens if I cross the lava bridge.
Bang. Probably something.
Well, nothing yet. Just there's a doorway. You're at the base of a small basalt tower sitting atop a narrow rock outcropping. The deadly lava bubbles and hisses below. At the base of the tower is a small brass door. A brass door? I probably have a brass key. I have a B key. I'm assuming that's brass. It could be bronze, though. I'm not sure. The keys are labeled by just a letter, so I have no fucking idea, honestly. It said what it was when I picked it up, but then it just gets delegated to being a letter, so... Oh, goodness me. I did not mean to step in the lava. Oops. I misclicked. I misclicked a little bit. Well, actually, I wanted to walk in the lava, but I wanted to do it after I had, like, my health restored a bit. This will be a very painful trip. My thought pattern on this is I should bless my party. And then I should just, like, walk in the lava and see if I can find any cool things. We certainly... Okay, wait. The lava can't kill me as long as I have 1 HP, I think. So I'll just walk in the lava until somebody runs out of HP, cast 1 heal, and then continue. That's what I'll do. And this will work flawlessly as long as I don't randomly run into an enemy while I'm doing it.
You should just come on melted mess at the end.
What's that?
You sure just don't become a melted mess at the end?
Again, it's just a 1 HP rule, so it's all good. Okay, there's nothing here. But the thing is, though, if I want to open the map, there's 2 ways. Magic map, or this. This is the other way to do it. Don't worry, everybody's doing death rattles, but it's fine. Nobody's actually dying. It's all good. This will work just fine until I run out of MP.
I think I actually have to leave. It's 4 AM.
That's fair. You have a good night, Dark.
See you another time. Bye.
This is such a stupid way of doing this. Thing is, light heal will always heal at least 1 HP, so...
You need a clone of yourself to work double the work speed? Ah, I'd very much understand that, Lycos. God, if I had a clone of myself, I would literally be streaming 24/7.
Mood.
One wakes up, the other and takes over the stream.
I think I would have my clone do some editing.
Yeah, same.
Because I suck at editing.
This is party abuse. Yeah, it probably is. I'm not even going to argue with you on that one. What's funny is if I don't move from one lava tile to another, I don't take damage. I can just stand in one lava tile. I can just stand in the lava and I'm just fine. Oh shit, did I run out of... Oh no. Trying to run out of MP. It's fine. Still have some. Oh wait, I could just rest in the lava tile, right? Because as long as I don't move, right? Whoa, I took 53 to... Oh, I guess the blessing wore off. See, nobody said I can't just rest though, like on a tile and recover MP. So I think I could do that. The deaths and the coughing sounds. Honestly, though. Okay, so now I will just hit Control W and just take a nap. Just take a break, you know? Just take a break. Eat an apple. Have a bit of a yawn. It's fine. I'm just staying on lava. We had a food break. We're literally having food breaks.
Yes. This thing is cold. There, let's just roast it. Done.
So, ironically enough, that does work. Just resting on the lava to get my MP back. Cost me food, but I have plenty of that. I bet you there's something really valuable if I keep going. I bet you. I'd like everybody to notice that Ralph has such ridiculous HP that only now is he starting to get low on HP after all this abuse.
You're just having him walk through lava.
Multiple lava tiles. It's a sea of lava. I must explore the map. It's okay as long as I heal after every step. I'm good.
This may be the only instance you actually kill Ralph.
Nah, he'll be at low health like everybody else, but he won't die. I'm sorry? I think I left the map. Okay. That's time for a full heal then, I guess.
Hello, Valazar.
I like how you can leave the map, also step in lava and immediately take damage for that too, apparently. This is how Charm explores games, alright? Okay, so, I mean, I guess that's the edge of the map. If you go any further south, you just leave, so... Alright, noted. So, there's nothing over there. Yeah, I don't think they meant the player... I don't think they intended the player to do this. I'm just gonna say that right now. Hope this will make people appreciate cartographers because they have to do this map out lava areas. Yeah, exactly. I think. I'm gonna step down here again to open up this section, then I'll just go right. You might notice that a lot of this is actually just way on the sounds. Which actually, now that I think about it, if I turn off the sounds... I can do that, by the way. I think that speeds everything up. Yeah, it does. This is much faster if I turn off the sounds. So I'll just do that. Now, if I have the sounds off, it's a little hard to tell when everybody's dying, but it's fine. Okay, so I think I stepped as far as I can. Yeah.
This is absolutely adorable. I definitely don't think it's what you were thinking with that prompt, but it's still adorable.
Well, I wasn't thinking anything. I was combining three people's keywords. So I was honestly just open-minded. I'm kind of curious what happened. Let's see here.
All right, I'll stream it on Discord.
Okay.
There you go.
Let's see.
Hey, Fox Fiend. I'm doing all right. How are you?
How? Discord, did you change your layout again? How do I maximize a window? Huh. I have a very small view. I will try to open it bigger.
I can also bring it up.
I figured out how to do it. Discord, why are you constantly changing how you function? Alright, there we go. Oh, that's cute! His shadow is so pretty. Okay, I'll share with everybody else. Hold on. So for those wondering what's going on Zib's side here, so the keywords have led to this. That is some cute art. I appreciate it. It is sparkly, happy, and cute. Shadow. I like that. So that's what we got.
Hawaii shadow.
What's that? kawaii
It's a
shadow.
kawaii shadow.
I'll be honest, I was thinking like, Tucker looking cute while there's a menacing shadow behind him. But no, that's different when I expected, and it's cute.
I could say cute. Like, honestly, Tucker is kind of unlocking shadowish abilities. So, like having his shadow have some sort of like autonomy to itself actually does make some sort of sense. I feel like that could happen. I like that a lot. Oh, was that like a fire behind him too? That explains the shadow. Yeah. Well, do thank them for doing this. This is very cute.
Yeah, unfortunately they can't listen because they're in their own call, but they're still doing the art anyways. But I will pass along that.
That is fair. I'll stay. I'll look back on the progress in a bit. Let's see here.
Foxfiend, I'm working on WoW. Charum is playing Exile, you said it was?
Yes, Exile
With
1
the
Escape
Pokemon
from
mod.
the Pit. Yeah, with a Pokemon mod, and I'm walking on lava. A lot of lava. With the sounds turned off, I can do it much faster, because I'm not hearing everybody death cough all the time. It's great. Gotta make sure I heal them before they step forward, or they will die. So this tedious exploration probably won't lead to anything, but it might. If nothing else, I have more of the map open then. She looks nicer. I could probably click this way faster, but I don't want to rush and then just everybody dies. Okay, if I step another tile south, I will leave the map, so I gotta go up now. Okay, we're officially out of MP again. So, wait for any moves, wait for any moves, wait for any moves. Actually, I probably could just hold the key down and just get in my house. Oh, wait a minute! I don't need to heal! All I have to do is walk on one tile of lava, then wait on that tile of lava until everybody gets 1 HP, and then walk forward again. Don't even need to heal. Don't even need to treat the birds. It's fine. This works too. Just make sure to actually wait long enough to get your health back. At least 1 HP. Yeah, you could never die if you have 1 HP. It's kind of a nice thing about the game. Imagine there's a secret wall here. That'd be kind of insane, actually, now I think about it. It's probably not.
You live on 0 HP too, apparently.
I just have to be very mindful I don't randomly hit the arrow key at the wrong time and walk to my death. Because it would be a party wipe immediately, and that would be one of my reloads for sure.
I forget, when was the last time you saved?
Oh, I saved before starting this because I knew better. I knew there was a very high likelihood I could just misclick and die. So...
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm sort of smart. I mean, I'm the guy walking on lava, but at least I saved first. So there's some intelligence involved. Okay. Found a secret wall. I knew it would pay off. I knew what I was doing.
It paid off, but the HP it cost.
I would have healed now.
Like, I'm pretty sure that was well into the thousands.
Oh, I don't even know how much HP I actually lost in total. And you called me crazy! Now to just patiently wait for everybody to be healed up before it's taking another step forward, because there could be monsters in the next room, and I definitely don't want to deal with that right now. Okay, everybody's back to full health. Honestly, I should turn the sounds off again. It speeds up the game massively. There we go. Yeah.
Scenario. Your party finds 2 metal hemispheres next to a screwdriver. Welcome back, Lexi.
Now I'm just thinking about what you said. That's an interesting scenario you've just presented. The hell is this?
Do you know what it refers to?
Nope, I am completely forward to this conversation topic.
The Demon Core, I believe is what it's called.
Demon Core. Huh. Okay, what did I just find here? I found a warp portal and a... In the middle of the red tile floor, you find a small pool of water. As you look into it, you can see an image. A gigantic demon paces back and forth furiously in a small black-walled room. It picks up a black scepter, looks at it in disgust, and throws it at a wall. It turns and looks at a woman standing nearby and laughs at her. What the... What is... Am I getting a vision of the big bad of the game or something? This is interesting. So what's this? There's a glowing portal here. Step in or leave. I don't know where this goes. Let's go inside. Where am I? Oh. I think I found a back entrance to the tower. Okay. This is probably safer for me, so why not? Sure.
I mean, if you can rest there, there's pretty much a safe spot.
Well, I'm guessing this tower probably is like defensive stuff, and I'm just probably back attacking them now. A nuclear core of a screwdriver stuck in it. That sounds unsafe, yeah. There's a boiling pot of stew here. You help yourself to a few bowls, and then notice the pot is refilling itself. Explains how Solberg can survive out here. Who? Oh, there's a person here. It's a Speargull.
Is it that wizard that we were supposed to look for?
Maybe. You see an aging bald man in brilliant crimson robes. He supports himself with an oaken staff carved in the shape of a cobra. He looks at you nervously. I am Solberg of the Triad, he says. Like, evil Triad, or like, do you like play triple Triad? I have to know. His face sours as he looks at you. I would like to welcome you, visitors, but your arrival fills me with fear. Let's just say that I'm here waiting. Waiting for what? For my fellow members of the Triad to complete their business. And what business is that? Yes, a messy, dangerous business. They plan to summon a Hakai. And not any Hakai, but a Hakai Lord. Yeah, I've run into a few of those. Be careful where you say that word, Hakai. It has dangerous power. They are lieutenants of the demon kind, powerful and cruel. And my college plan to summon one who is powerful enough to lead them. A chieftain, as it were. And now this foul deed is done. Heavens help us all. Chieftain, huh? I dare not say his name, but they must be mad to have brought him down upon Exile. They have great dreams of what they can win from him, but not even they have the power to contain him for long. Nor, I suspect, can they force him back to his home. No, he must be defeated, destroyed. This must be the big bad, then. I wish some bold adventurer such as yourself could destroy him. It's a dangerous, gruesome mission, but one that must be done, and soon. He looks at you hopefully. Did you ever wish to undertake it? Return, and ask me for the crystal key. The crystal key will enable you to reach where the demon is kept. I would like this crystal key. It's hidden to the south, but please don't take it until you are sure you have the power to fight the demon, for I have no duplicate. It would be best to wait to take it until you have found Demon Slayer. Why do I need to wait on taking a key? I just don't need to use the key right away, right? Hidden to the south. Well, he must not mean across the lava sea. I kind of already looked that way. Okay, so there's a key hidden to the south. Noted. And the Demon Slayer, a mighty sword brought down by Karzov, leader of the first Undoomed expedition down here. When he was slain by Hakai, the sword was broken into 3 pieces. Long have we tried to find the pieces, but all we have are clues. He thinks. That reminds me, the scepter was brought down by the first expedition too. Oh my god, this guy is a lore dump. Holy crap. Okay. Tell me about Karzov. Tell me about Scepter. What's a scepter? An onyx scepter, which gave great power to the mage that wielded it. We recovered it, but couldn't figure out how to use it. They used it as a bait to lure the Hakai to the tower. I see. And the tower?
Try asking Hummel.
What's that?
Try asking him about the sword pieces. You have the blade, the pommel. I think you need the handle now.
Hilts, probably. No, he's not. He doesn't have any individual information, it seems. I've got to start his dialogue tree over. What about the Triad? Tell me about the... Wait, no, that's right. The Triad rules the Tower of Magi. There is myself, Linda, and the initiator of this false operation, and X, who is too lost in bizarre schemes to do anything about it. Oh, the Triad is a sad thing these days. It almost makes me long for Erica's return. Almost, but not quite. Erica? He smiles sadly. Erica Redmark, wizard without par, banished into exile by the fools above, consumed with other hatred. Without her, we would all be barbarians, reading around in the filth. Utter hatred, huh? Let's see. Barbarians. I used that keyword. It was her that created the strain of mushrooms that grow quickly and are so nourishing, and other special plants as well. It was she who used her powers to steal things from the land above, like tools and books. She built the tower. She led us. Then her hatred drove her away. Tell me about her hatred. For those who cast her down, the mages above, together, were strong enough to curse her with death should the light of the sun touch her. When she realized she couldn't break the curse, she began to plot. Plot, you say? Ways to bring doom to the surface world. She began to perform strange experiments and consort with demons. Soon, all was good for her. All she was good for was planning her revenge. So we asked her to leave. She now lives far, far to the west in a huge tower. And to tell the truth, I'd rather not know what she's up to. So she went a bit mad with revenge. Let's see, what else can I do? So, one group of the mage group is trying to summon a demon to, like, control it. Another person of the mage group is trying to doom the surface world in revenge. The mages don't seem to be in a great moral spot right now.
What was the password that was given to you again? For the
disaster.
One specifically?
But it wasn't for this guy. It was for... Specifically, the disaster password was for... Hold on. That was in the... I have that in the... Where is it? There it is. So, yeah, Solberg left this message. So we're talking to the guy who left this hologram message. The password... A small hidden tower near the lava pools near from below. I may be found there if need be. The password is disaster. I hope very much this need not be necessary. Oh, the way into the tower. I bet, like, the doorway in doesn't open unless I say words or something. I haven't checked the entrance, mind you. I kind of walked through the back door, and he's just kind of like, all right. But, yeah, learned a lot. So, to the south, there is a key, and I'm told not to pick it up yet, but I'm just going to grab it. So, screw it. Maybe I'll make 2 saves, since he's made such a big deal about, don't pick it up till you're ready to deal with demons. And it's like, well, I mean, I kind of am. So I think I've finished my dialogue with him. I don't think there's anything else I can ask him. Sounds like I learned everything important. Ow. So, not really a dungeon per se, but there was weird stuff to happen here. Okay, so... Dang. I love when you fell spell. It's just like, dang. Kind of sounds southern, like, dang nabbit. Dang nabbit. Damn varmints. Oh, there's a light. Oh, there's a cat. It's not an evil one. It's just a cat. You find the bookshelf turns when you push it hard enough, revealing the wall beyond. Oh. Hello, cat. What's your deal? You see a large, lazy, calico cat. It looks at you with utter disdain. It meows and then looks as if it were deciding whether or not to bother. Finally, it says, my name is, it hacks in distaste, Cheeseball. Cheeseball? I'm a familiar. Fair enough. A cheeseball familiar. I am the loyal servant of Solberg. I assist him and watch over him and accompany him, even when he takes me down to the lowest pit of hell. He coughs and shakes shit out of his fur. What do you think this place is? Lava. Can't ever leave. No mice. No dignity. If I wasn't magically obligated to stay at Baldy, I'd be off. Now the tower, that was a place for a cat. Tell me about the tower. He purrs. Now the tower, that was the place for a cat. Prestige, excitement, mice, mutant catnip. What? Other cats, some of them a different sex than me. So what if there were demons? I could handle them. I want to go home. I deserve it. Cheeseball fidgets about in a thoroughly unintimidating display of fury. Tell me about the demons. Okay. What else can I ask about? Let's see. Tell me about the mice. No, you know about the mice. Come on. Tell me about Solberg. Okay, don't tell me about Solberg. He just doesn't want to. Cats are a fickle thing. Mutant catnip, though. Cheeseball is quite the name. I'm gonna ask him about his name. He doesn't want to talk about his name. That's fair. I gotta get it. It's over here. Sitting on a small basalt pedestal here. There's a small basalt pedestal here. Sitting on one. On it is a long key card from one huge rose quartz crystal. Oh, this is the crystal key. All right. Well, in that case, let me drop a save. Actually, let me drop a double save. I'm gonna name this before key. Before key. Before C key. Gotta keep the save name short because this is an old game. So I had to think about it. Okay, so I saved that as a backup. Now I'm gonna grab it. Mine. Now I have the BSOI and C keys, but there seems to be yet more keys. I'm also collecting brooches for some... Excuse me, cat. Thank you. Man, I was really hoping this magic person could teach me some spells or something, but... maybe I should ask him about spell. Spell, I don't know. I doubt that heavily, but okay. Alright, so I took the crystal key. Now to cross the lava again, because I actually can't leave the tower. It's locked. So I guess I'll walk out here again. On the bright side, I don't have to walk very far. Of course, when you're talking about lava, it's always about bright sides, isn't it? You are kind of aglow at that point. Yes, I assume that the front door... Enter, yeah. As you approach the door, you hear a voice say, password. You respond, disaster. After a moment, you hear a clicking noise from the door. Good, now I can enter it properly. So if you didn't have the password, there is a backdoor entrance to the place, which is nice that there's an alternative, actually. Because the password was grabbed from a random secret place, which was actually kind of hard to find. So I appreciate there's an alternative. Okay, I guess we're done here. I got a key item and I got a plot dump and a key item. So I guess that's pretty important, I'd say. Yeah, the game runs a lot faster.
Hex,
What?
Hex, I thought you weren't listening.
Oh.
Apparently the artist is listening because they're drawing the demon core.
Oh, in that case, lovely work on that, by the way. Tucker looks adorable, and so does his shadow. Okay, so I found the secret here. That was quite an involved secret, actually. Oh, hold on. You know what? I found that secret, but I still haven't been over here. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I am taking damage. Okay. Wait, that's weird. When I walk in lava in the overworld, I don't have, like, the pain. Oh, I still have that sound effect. I'm glad that sound effect still plays, actually. Alright. Okay. Alright, so all I want to do now is just check out the remote fort, mainly. There is one other little section I wanted to fill in right over here. So we're going to go over there now. Guess you guys are getting a slightly later stream. To be fair, though, I kind of dawdled to starting the game today, so it's fine. All right, off we go down the boat. Okay, so is there anything up here? Oh, there is. Is there a point to this area? Nope, just poison. To walk in, that's all. So we took this really convoluted route to get... Can I go up the water vault? No, I cannot. Not that it really matters. So there's one more southern...
Hey there, Kenku. How are ya? You want in on the doodle page?
Doodle. Ooh. A fountain burbles out from a crack in the ground. The water is sparkling and looks highly inviting. Should I drink that? What do you guys think? Should I drink that? It's highly inviting. I'm gonna drink it. The water is cool and pleasant going down your stomach. Going down. You drink your fill. Then the water sours in your stomachs. Okay, cool. I'm glad for maximum poison. Thank you for that. Good thing I have mages.
That's fair, Kenku. Hey, good to hear you're doing well.
That was so mean, actually, now I think about it. The game just had, like, a dead end at the end of this path, and there's just a water fountain that looked really good. You drink it, and you get badly poisoned. That was it. That was all that was there. Just a fucking troll. I like that. Oh, classic RPG games.
On the bright side, you didn't take, like, 50 damage drinking it.
Well, thankfully, yeah, because I cured the poison before it could really hurt me, so... Now, what's over here is also a lot... You know what? I should have been suspicious of the water. It's literally right next to a swamp. Go fucking figure it was bad. Ooh. A fountain burbles out of a crack in the ground here. The water is sparkling. Looks highly inviting. Yes, I trust this water is literally even more surrounded by swamps. Wait. The water from the pool makes you feel wonderfully refreshed and energized. So the one right in the middle of the poison swamp was good. The one next to the poison swamp but not actually in it was bad. Got it. Just want to confirm that.
Kenku, I am hanging out with Charum over at the channel Charum Plays Games.
Yes.
If I've got a moderator out there, please shout him out. Otherwise, yeah. He is doing the Exile Escape from the Pit.
Yep, a Windows 3.1 game. Real old game, but actually quite a fun one. I also modded it so it's Pokemon. Also, apparently the water is an RNG roll. You drink the water and it may poison you or it may be good. Good to know. Let's just not drink it, I guess. Let's look at the map real fast. So yeah, there's just a little swampy area here. Nothing too special about it. I wonder if there's anything valuable here, though, besides RNG water. The map actually does technically give away secret areas, but that's fine. It's so small, I don't scrutinize them. Yeah, I think this is just a swamp area, and that's kind of it. I don't think there's anything else going on here. According to the map, I've unlocked everything. Wait. No, there might be one thing, actually. No. Yep, that's it. What a fun place. I really had a great time. Can we come back again, Dad? Alright, let's see. Disney World this ain't. Okay, so now what I want to do... Gosh, where was that remote place I found? I think it was on... Oh, geez. I want to say it was up. I honestly, like, I kept a mental note of a dungeon we ran to earlier, but now I just literally don't remember where it is. Always like your healer, son. Yeah, very true. Not nearly as dangerous thanks to healing. Cure all poison cure poison of all party members all once is a very valuable skill when you're across these swamps. Okay, I think if I recall correctly, I'm gonna park the boat right here. I think the dungeon I found was over here. No. Thought it was. Actually, I just remembered. If you find a dungeon, it gets unlocked on your map. It has a particular icon. So, well, it's see these little icons on the map, guys. The little black square surrounded by purple. That is a dungeon or a town. So all I need to do is just find that icon wherever it was. I'm gonna make that place the last place I deal with, and then we're gonna end stream after that, I think. May as well go over here, actually. It's over here. This large cave is filled with densely packed webs. The webs are new and occupied. However, the giant spiders don't seem to be paying any attention to you. Okay. There's a body hanging from the webs here, long ago sucked dry. Through the webs, you can see a wand in its hand. You relieve the body of the wand. Your actions cause the webs to vibrate. The vibrations cause you to receive several visitors. Neat. Where are they? There's nothing here. Hooray! It wasn't much of a visit. I guess they run away. They probably ran away because they're just spiders. Well, free wand for me.
Now, what does the wand taste like?
I don't know about wand tasting as far as like being a safe activity. I guess as long as you don't taste the casting end, I suppose it's fine. I am really quite confused though. It's weird. I honestly forgot where that. No, I remember where it was. I remember where the remote dungeon was. I was like really confusing myself as to why I just like completely lost track of it, but I think I remember where it is. I'll park the boat right next to the town. That's a good idea. Yeah, I think I have to walk all the way south. Probably should use numpad. It'd be a little faster. You can click to your directions, or you can use numpad in this game. So now, where did I park my other boat? I usually park them by town so I don't lose track of them. You could totally just lose your boats if you don't park them in a logical place, though. Okay, now that I have my boat. My other one, that is. Oh. I believe that if I go... right. So I noticed that the map doesn't reveal properly when you go off a quadrant. Sometimes, like, when you go off a quadrant to another quadrant, it, like, doesn't properly reveal the map at the edge of that one quadrant you were just on, so... I think, though, I believe what I missed was over here. Maybe. Okay, now on that screen. That's the swamp city up there. I haven't explored that quadrant. Goodness, I actually do not remember now. I most certainly did find another dungeon and did not explore it yet. No? Well, that's weird. I honestly can't remember. Oh, wait. No, I remember. This time for real. I definitely remember this time. It was in the cat territory. It was, if I go up this way. That's the dungeon I've already explored.
Woo, have fun, Likos. Thanks for coming by.
It's this one. This is the one. Yeah, remote temple. That's what it was called. It's also freaking dark. Of course it is. Well, I have glowstones. It's whatever. Okay. Last dungeon for the stream. Let's see what we got here. Oh. I was expecting evil cats again, but no, actually. Are these brigands? They are. They're like evil human people. Well, they're not human anymore because of the Pokemon mod, but... Oh, they're just coming right out the door. Alright. Oh, Ralph got an assassination proc because I gave some points into that. That was very good damage.
I'll be honest, I didn't think he'd get the proc at all.
He has very low assassination, so it's very good. It's going to be very rare for right now, but he definitely still got it, which is impressive. So this is like some weird human place in the middle of like a cat place. I'm not really sure why. They have a like it's like bandits basically. Oh, what? Evil acolyte. What the hell? Oh, is this like some sort of cult thing? That explains the temple actually. Are there evil? I'm not seeing an evil acolyte. What are you? I mean, they're a Kabuskin. I haven't seen the Kabuskin sprite yet in game.
They were a Zabachi.
Yeah, it looks like the Combuskin are the evil acolytes.
That would make sense. Also, indeed, hello there, Zabachi. How you doing?
I'm doing alright, just had a bit more stuff kind of come up than I was expecting, but here now.
That's fair.
How are all of you?
Pretty good. I'd say that we had a more entertaining stream.
Nice.
With like, yeah, we have 46 viewers. That's better than any previous Exile stream. So I think just having a voice call up was really smart for this game. And I probably should consider that for any game that's more slow-paced. At the very least.
It also just helps. It makes the stream easier to do anyways, because then you just, you know...
Not the only one talking, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that way if the chat's dead, at least you still have people in VC.
Which is important for me, because I kind of need somebody to talk to when I stream. Usually that's fine with just being the audience, but, I mean... Another acolyte. Now it's... First I find an evil acolyte, now I just find an acolyte. The forces of good and evil are both against me. Alright, got it. Well, I guess neutral, because it didn't say it was a good acolyte, per se. Also, how many enemies are in this place? Because they just keep swarming out this door.
It could be the entire army on the other side of that door.
Probably. It's also probably the cult place, from what I understand. Actually, if there is indeed probably people on the other side of the door, I should probably just... Oh, I can't blow up the door, because the door is a door. I can't open the door. That's very advanced thinking, that you can just open a door. That's not 1995 Windows 3.1 technology, okay? Can't do that.
I mean, it's not like you can just lob explosives.
How's my sound, by the way? Do I sound alright to you guys?
You sound a little scratchy when you first talked, but now you sound a bit better.
Okay, makes sense.
Oh my gosh, die. I'm gonna ice bolt you with Tucker. There, that's better. Ryda got really beat up, but to be fair, that was kind of my fault. I kind of put Ryda in the middle of a group of enemies.
Yeah, I don't think it's a smart idea to put the person with the lowest HP pool in the center of combat.
Probably not. I'm just a little, like... what's the word? Lax about my, about this dungeon. Like, I don't feel like this dungeon is going to be a hard dungeon, but... I could be wrong. Who knows? These dungeons can surprise you sometimes. Actually, I should probably save for it. Let's go inside. So I was getting super swarmed here. What's... Oh, there's a boat here. Okay. Huh. So it's just a building, kind of, I guess, a checkpoint that goes into a dock. That's interesting. Great. Try to check for hidden walls on a boat is a little trickier because it's hard to move the boat. For some reason, the boat, you can only move it up, down, left, and right. While when you're off a boat, you can move in diagonals. But the boat cannot move in diagonals, so...
At least you can't get encounters in water.
Not true, really. Ever since I was messing around with the nice dragon and I stole his treasure, and then I was on a boat and then he started like throwing fireballs at me while I was on the boat. And I was like, oh, okay.
Why'd you steal from a nice dragon?
I was curious. What was... I made a safe state. It's fine.
I see.
He is a really cool dragon, though. He's friendly with humans, and the humans brought their cats, and he loves the cats, and he lets them run around his den. It's actually very wholesome.
That's adorable.
Why did that guy die? Wait, hold on. I barely did any damage to him, he just dies. Alright. Works for me, I guess.
Maybe he was poisoned.
Maybe. It's possible. Okay, let's see. I got some, okay, let's check over here. Okay. Those little swap tiles, they really make me think that if I stand on them and look around, I might find a secret path.
Hi again, Asher.
This is unfortunately not the case. Hi, Asher. Always looking for secret walls. Wait, why am I looking at the edge of the map for a secret wall? It's not going to be there. Always looking for secret walls, even when I shouldn't.
Well, you wouldn't find any if you never looked.
It's true. Oh, great. They're pouring out another doorway. Just like before. Fortunately, this time, they're arranged in such a way where I can do this.
Were they all on lunch break or something?
They all got off their lunch break at the same time. That's a very bad play if everybody's off of work for a bit at the same time. Oh, there's another one, is there? Yep, there is.
Right now, Hex is drawing Razor, my fire dog.
Nice.
Your art stuff is always neat.
E. Oh, they cursed me again, didn't they? That's rude. Major blessing. Fuck you. That fixes that. At least I think it does. Yeah, I'd say that fixed that. Or at the very least, made it not as bad. Yeah, some people are still cursed, but not as badly at least. And we all have haste now.
Oh, my voice icon? A moment ago, that was Hunter, my dark psychic type Puchiana.
What's that? A rat? That's a rat. What? Oh, I got breathed on by a vapor rat. How rude. They poisoned me. Oh, a secret door. I wasn't expecting to do a secret door here. Alright. Hello, evil priest that I've just accidentally discovered. I guess I'll punch you in the face. Wasn't actually looking for a secret wall at that time. But sure, why not? Thanks for your stuff, evil priest. I was like, wait, why is there a secret door behind this guy's bedroom dresser which leads to literally their trash pile? Wouldn't that stink your bedroom up? Like, really bad?
Now that's a good point.
I mean, I know it's a secret door, but I don't think smells care if something's a secret.
Alright, sleep well, Asher. Thanks for coming by.
Maybe they just keep a bunch of air fresheners on or incense on the dresser. You know, to keep
Medieval
the smell out.
Medieval Febreze.
Yeah.
Either that, or they forgot to say, "Hey, don't throw your garbage here."
Well, that could be, yeah, miscommunication issue.
So I angered a large room of probably a lot of people. I'm not just going to stand at the doorway wait for them to come through. Because doorway breaks light of sight, which is actually great because it means the enemies like spawn right, like walk right up to your face. So, okay, is that everybody? Are we good? Nope, there's still more guys trying to murder me. All right, just gotta wait. There they are. Anybody else, or can I go walk in now? Cool, I was allowed to walk in. Nice. Well, there's an evil altar. I'm not surprised whatsoever. What else is in this room? Oh, this is literally just an evil altar. This is just a church, but like an evil church, which I guess is still a church technically.
Cool.
Somebody attacked me for the dining room. Why is everybody in the dining room? That's a lot of people in the dining room.
Well,
They're eating.
break.
I guess the lunch break statement was true, actually. Everybody is on break.
Yeah, maybe the ones that went outside were just going off for a little smoke or something.
That's probably the truth. Well, it's fine. I'll just take out everybody who's having lunch, and then it'll steal their lunches. I'm actually hungry, I think about it. I have some really great leftovers to heat up right, though. I got these weird little things that you oven bake. They're basically like ham and cheese Cuban sandwiches, but they're those ingredients in a little breaded, like, kind of almost hot pockety sort of thing. It's really interesting.
Hey there, Mango.
Pretty tasty. Alright, anybody else?
Sounds like a good meal.
Yeah, they're pretty good. They were the best things ever, but I enjoyed them. I made up a whole bunch of them, and I have leftovers, so I'm just gonna reheat them. Oh, hi.
Leftovers are very good. Very nice to have.
As long as they're still fresh enough to be, you know, good. I admit to sometimes having a problem, like not eating up leftovers fast enough, but I'm gonna just enjoy all the leftovers I had, and I'll get through them. Okay, I found their bedroom, like common bedroom. It's just a bunch of mats on the floor. Maybe this is their meditation room. I don't know. They have dressers though. Huh. Okay. So this. What's in this? What's in the pot? I don't know. They're cooking something though. Probably lunch. I wanted to steal their lunch, but I don't think I'm allowed to. You know, I must say, these glowstones last an awful long time. They're pretty good light source. So I'm ignoring the evil altar in the room because I imagine I can probably break it or something, and that'll summon demons, and that can wait right now. Oh, books. What do we got? This bookshelf contains a set of books and journals on all manner of magical techniques and items. They must have smuggled from the surface. They look quite useful. Ooh. You browse tomes and take a few choice scrolls with. Your mage lore skill improves accordingly. Oh, alright. Wait, did that, like, improve for everybody? Sure looks like it. I think everybody got 3 points of mage lore. Well, alright, then I certainly have enough mage lore for the rest of the game. My goodness.
Team Cheer, just going for a bit of a library trip to the esoteric section.
Another library trip, you could say, even, because Cheap Cheer did do one.
Yeah.
Okay, what else we got here? We got a little locked door. Who's in here? Anybody in here? Ow. 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 Okay, maybe I can't bash the door down. Oh, hello, two ghosts in the store. Why are there ghosts in the storeroom? What are you guys doing? Alright. Taking them out, I guess. Oh, hello, other guard that showed up. Yeah, there's just, like, ghosts in their storeroom, and I guess that's why it's locked, but... Also, why?
Well, it is an evil church. Maybe they had some rituals that went wrong or something.
Just put them in the storeroom. We don't need the stuff in there.
Yep.
I like the idea of locking in a ghost, though, into a room. Just like when you think about it for a second. It's not the first time. Oh, trap. Alright, what we got? Oh, no. Ooh, a trap. Okay. Disarmed and disarmed. What else we got? Okay.
So Mango, right now, I am working on the Rouse system. Meanwhile, we've got Hex here doing doodle page commissions. If you do want one, do make sure you tip to the channel and send the prompt to me on Discord. And also, I'm hanging out with Charum, who is also streaming.
Hello.
He is playing Exile, Escape from the Pit.
Yes. Classic computer RPG for 1995 on the Windows 3.1. Retro, you could say. I'm going to go around the other side now. What do we got here? So we got a lot of water. Oh god, I'm going to be attacked from the pier again, aren't I? By the way, the whole getting attacked while on a boat was a botchy? Yeah, it's kind of... Yeah. I can't do anything in this situation. They're cursing and slowing me, but they're not hurting me. I guess this is fine. Please? Oh, okay, now that hurted me. They wounded me. So I can't even, like, move. I'm gonna turn off sound so I can move. Rather than listening to sounds over and over again. Let's just go through this. Look at this!
How many are there?
Oh, jeez.
I like to imagine that them cursing you while you're on a boat with it not doing anything to you is just them being like, "Fuck you!"
They really are, honestly. They're just cursing me out effectively. That's what they're doing. Okay, there's two ways I can deal with this. One, I could try to dock over here and attack them. Alternatively, park myself here. Enter combat. Have Riley try to fix the whole cursing thing that's going on. Have Tucker try to fix the whole... Have Tucker curse them, because he's close enough. There we go. Threw a few curses of my own. Two could curse. And Major Bless...
with the power of darkness.
Yeah, Major Bless... Okay, so here's what I'm going to do at this point. I'll turn that out. So I threw a few blesses on myself, so now I'm actually able to do this, and it'll work pretty well. Blow up the water.
Rocks at us. We're throwing fireballs at you.
Yeah, I could play at this game. I'm just going to attack them for the docks. It's fine. I could throw fireballs a bit.
Seems like a good strategy.
It'll function. There's a bunch more on the docks I can't see, but holy crap, 43 damage. All right. Should be able to well, I say I can't see them, but that's not actually true. I think I can barely see them. I think I could see just enough where if I do this... Yeah, I totally hit a target. I couldn't see them, but I could hit them, so let's do that again. Yep, killed something off screen. That works. Oh, that's cute. One survived. Good for him.
He survived, but not for very long.
Yeah, bottlenecking is a real problem in this game. Like, sometimes you get to an area and it's like, oh, when I go back through here, there's just going to be a clump of enemies, and that's just how it goes. Remember the part where I said you can't get off a boat diagonally? But well, you can get off a boat diagonally, actually, I'm lying. You can't move the boat diagonally, but you can get... thank God you can get off the boat diagonally, because otherwise, enemies will basically sea lock you sometimes. Alright, that was entertaining. Let's go this way. I guess I'll just really poison myself. It's fine. Why must I be thorough? Just literally wait. I am the sort of person, like in Dark Souls games, I will be like, well, I could get through the swamp quickly, or I could walk through every inch of this poison to see if I can find items. I do that. I always have to. It's like, this area is really hostile, which means that it's much more likely there's items hidden here. Like, that's kind of how my attitude is on it. Oh, by the way, they already started recollecting over there. I'm not going to delve them just yet. Oh, goodness. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I just want to take the other way around.
Wrong layer.
Wrong layer? Oh, no, it's our mistake.
Yeah. It happens to the best of artists.
Oh, it does.
It happens to the best.
Some people
Also,
they just say, some part of them just say, do it, explore everything.
Oh, I mean, there was a time I did a really great job showing a picture and then realized I had done all that on the line layer, and I was wondering why some stuff wasn't racing that shouldn't. But I figured that out like 3 hours in, so that was really good.
Also, Charum, I just sent you an invite code for Blue Sky.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Sam was going to do it.
I apparently got one, so...
Cool. Sam was going to do it, but didn't have a code. Was going to do it when they could, but that's great. The faster, the sooner, the better, honestly.
That's fair. Speaking of which, I should follow Zim on Blue Sky, so where is it? There it is.
I'll let Sam know he can give that to somebody else when he gets it. Yeah, Blue Sky is a Twitter replacement because everybody hates Twitter now. I'm going there just to reserve my name for impersonation reasons.
Fair.
Cool.
Ralph, stop leveling. You have enough.
No.
He was just like, cool. And I was like, oh, you leveled again. He's level
He's hungry
25
for the
now.
levels.
I mean, he's always hungry for the levels. Sadly, by the way, we will be doing Pokeroll tomorrow, but... So last time we didn't... Two weeks ago, we didn't play Pokeroll because Tubby wasn't able to make it. That's Ralph's character owner. Tubby was able to make it because of work. And then this week, it's the same thing, unfortunately. We're still playing, but unfortunately, he won't be able to be there for it, so... his work is one of those workplaces that expects you to give up expects you to not have a schedule. It's one of those jobs where every single week's going to be different, and you can never guarantee yourself an actual like dedicated weekend day, even just one. I hate jobs like that personally. The lack of stability on like knowing at all when you can relax and rest is just
yeah.
It really does suck that some jobs prefer flexibility over stability.
It just treats you as a cog in the machine that should be swapped out for any other spot whenever needed, rather than as a person that actually needs downtime and breaks and stuff, you know? Also, let's see. I'm gonna deal with this evil altar now, which will probably result in like monster, like bad demons. So let's see what happens. Geez, I wish I had a little more MP, but it's fine. Okay, I'm going to enter into... I'm just going to do a major blessing to start out. Okay. At the front of the temple, you find an altar of black stone with red swirls. Dominating its surface is a huge bowl filled with slowly burning herbs and incense, along with other strange things. The smell is heavy, bitter, and disturbing. Interestingly, here I have a choice. I can either just desecrate it, which I've been given the choice to with evil altars before, or I can put out flame. Huh. What of these should I do? Should I put out the flame or desecrate it?
I'm leaning towards put out the flame.
You assault the altar. I put out the flame. It starts to vibrate slowly at first, then faster. As the kingdom begins to overpower you, someone appears to take vengeance. That's a Hakai and a couple Mung demons. I think those are weaker, if I recall, so that's not as bad, at least. Okay, so putting out the flame did that, huh? Alright, then. I guess I'll get into combat and get to fighting. Gotta fight my way through the Mung demons, I suppose, first. Cursed and slowed. Let's not. Let's just major blessing again. How about I just deny not having good stats? Well, I'm still cursed, but at least I have speed now. Oh wait, Tucker, curse them, curse them. Shout expletives, Tucker. There, right, I could do that too. Now they're cursed. That's better. We're basically just slinging back and forth debuffs. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, it's fine. Oh, Riley has no spell points. Oh, fuck. I wasted their turn. Oh, well.
You saved before this, right?
Yes. Going after the Hakai because he's dangerous. What is everybody's stats right now? Okay, we're still cursed, huh? Alright then. Plus party. Like, I just do not accept being cursed. It makes you in a much more killable state, I guess I'd put it. Yeah, I'm fine. I think I'll win this fight just fine. All right. No, they're not undead. What am I thinking? Oh, I'm thinking... Doesn't Ryda have an item for this situation? Yeah, exactly. Boop. Scroll kill. I think that's deserved on the Hakai. Dangerous as... Oh my god, that was a lot of items. Okay.
A lot of items and a lot of damage just for one scroll.
It is a scroll of kill, after all. Okay, so I put out the flame. This is the altar. The flame is out and a large crack runs down the front. You feel the satisfaction of a job well done. I'm going to make a separate save. I succeeded at that fight, but that was the putting out the flame thing. So let me make a save over my copy save. And then load my original save before I did anything to the altar. So technically this is my second load, I guess. Though I didn't load because of failure. I loaded because I wanted to see what the alternative option is. So desecrate. You assault the altar and get the same goddamn result. What's the difference then? No, yeah, that's literally the same result. Wait. Yeah, that's not any different. Huh.
So choice was an illusion here then.
Maybe? I'm actually not entirely sure. I will,
other thing I can think of is that not putting out the flame makes them stronger somehow.
That could be it.
Not too sure. Sorry, I was quiet there for a moment. Went AFK for a few minutes.
Oh, you're fine. I'm gonna do the fight again just to see if I get a different result afterwards. That seems fair. Slowed. Okay. Naturally.
Kuro does have a point, though. The positioning was different.
Yeah, the enemies were slightly differently positioned. Like, there was a different loadout of enemies or something. I'm not sure what to say to that, actually. I'm not sure why that would be that way. So... yeah, screw it.
Maybe they randomly spawn around that altar?
Could be.
Maybe. Alright, I was gonna cast the Scroll of Kill again. You're still alive. They do seem like they might be stronger this time because I didn't take out the flame, maybe. I'm not sure. Still researching. Okay, that guy's dead. Good.
That and the Scroll of Kill didn't do as much damage. Like, that was half as much.
That might just be based on curses and blesses, though.
Maybe.
Okay, so I did it. Now what? So the flame is out and the large crack around. It seems like it got me the same results, honestly. Except for I got far less items this time. Which I don't know how much that's just randomization, but I'm gonna load the copy again. I think I liked the reward for the other result. It seemed like either way the altar gets destroyed, so because it's like you can break the altar, or you can take out the flame, which breaks the altar. Because the flame is like load bearing, I suppose, for it. It's like very important to it. Magically binds it or something. I'm not sure. Regardless, it looks like it's the same result, so I'll take the result where I got more items, because that sounds good. There we go. Okay, I guess I'm done. Well, I would say I'm done here, but if you look at the map, I'm a little suspicious of the... oh, hi. Another problem to deal with.
He just opened the door and it was like, what happened here?
I heard the demons get released. What's going on, guys? I thought ritual was on Tuesday. You know, right after taco night. Yeah. So yeah, I'm a little suspicious of this little area over here, but I think it's just set dress. I don't think there's a secret wall or anything. I could check the other side, but... okay, so if the moment I leave this door... oh, okay. Expected to get attacked when I left that way. Alright, well, I didn't, so... we all know, though, that the piers are going to be full of enemies again, so... sounds off. Control weight held, and I'm going to get my MP back. Alright, cool. Like, that's just an inevitability. I'm not even gonna find out.
Wait, what did Hex do this time?
That's a good question.
Really, Hex? Really?
Shenanigans, I assume.
Wait, what's happening on
I
here?
mean, you can see the art there on the Discord. I think I'm still feeding it there.
Yeah, you're still
Here, I'll make it bigger.
Let's see.
It's just a stick arm. It's obviously a
I
prosthetic.
don't know what to do with the other arms, so I guess this will do. Hey, you know what? Listen, you got a fireball arm. You can't complain if you have the other arm's a stick arm. You got a fireball arm. That's still good.
I used to have two arms. The other one got burnt to a crisp.
Oh wow, this just remains. Goodness gracious, that must be like really hot.
Yep, see. I know. Oh my god, there's even more than last time. Okay. Alright.
They are not happy that you killed the demons.
Like throw a fireball.
Actually, I think they're not happy about me taking their boat because they're all just angrily standing at the dock without a boat.
Hey, when's Jimmy coming back with the boat?
I like how there's this many guys. Actually, it's kind of funny that there's this many like guys, and there's like just one boat at the pier though. So like, do they all have to like take turns? Because I don't know how big this boat is. I know it supports 6 people, but that feels like 2 trips at least with what they have.
So Hex, you could just have that pose for the other arm and also wielding fire. That's perfectly acceptable. Just saying.
What? Please die. Thank you. Wait, how many turns does Tucker get? Tucker just got 3 turns in a row to cast spells. All right. Tucker just happily throwing spells everywhere. Machine gunning dog. Oh, I can't cast that far. That will have to do.
I mean, everyone did have a lot of AP to work with.
True. Oh gosh dang it, there's another mage. Thought I took them all out. This will do.
Hey, Fox.
Hello there.
Hey Fox.
How you
You were away for a while. How you doing?
doing? My friend's birthday.
Oh, the birthday, yeah. How'd that go?
Very good.
Cool.
Good to hear that it went well for you, Foxo.
Thank you.
I just sold their life savings. Cool. Oh no, let me guess. Nope, this side of the door is safe. Alright, cool. I guess I'm done here. Unless there's a secret wall or something, but I think I've already looked around enough to... I mean, look at the shape of the room. It kind of looks complete enough to me.
Yeah, I think so.
They could hide something in the walls, but it would like kind of ruin the feng shui, I think, so it's unlikely. I could check up just to be safe, but feng shui, man, it matters.
I highly doubt there's a hidden room at this point.
Yeah, it seems like, you know, I haven't really been using guides, but I seem to have found all the important secret rooms. Because there are secret rooms with, like, key items and stuff. And I seem to have been finding them, I think. I mean, obviously, if I missed one, I wouldn't know for sure, but I feel pretty confident saying I've done a good job finding the important ones. So that summarizes all that section. So now I haven't crossed the river here, you see. I haven't done the west side of this river, but I've done everything on the east side now, so... What that means is I can now officially count this marked off, as well as all of, I guess all of this side of the river. So there. And I also went to, I covered that area. I think I covered this area, but I can't remember. Yeah, I did. I covered this area as well. Try to draw the line very carefully so I don't actually like draw a line over the river area, so I know what I want to know where that river axis is. You know, I don't want to accidentally cover that.
Makes sense. No, every time I see you bring up this map, I just think, darn, that's one heck of a beefy game right there.
It really is. Again, like all the red areas I'm circling are places we've been. There is still so much to see. Actually, you can kind of tell, like, this is a sector, and this is, like, it's divided into sector. Like, you can see the sectors are. So it looks like the game is, like, maybe 8 by 8 sectors or something, which doesn't sound like that much when I put it that way, but it kind of is. Yeah, 8 by 8 sectors. It does that. How many squares is that? How many sectors is that? 8 by 8 would equal...
64.
64? 64 sectors, and each sector can have multiple towns and dungeons, usually anywhere between 2 to 4, as well as, of course, events and secret little events and items and stuff. So, and yeah, it's pretty impressive when you think about it. Even like if somebody made this game today, that would still be impressive. You know, it'd be like, oh, it's a pretty big retro map you got there. You know, like it's beefy. It takes time to get through, and it's all custom made. It's not like it's randomly generated or anything too. So every dungeon, town, etc. has unique characters and events and such. So, what were we about to say?
Who, me?
Yeah, I interrupted. What was that?
Oh, nothing, I don't think. I mean, I might have said something along the lines of it really seems to have been quite the passion project for the person working on it.
Yeah, Spireweb Software, the developers, I think it's a very, very small team. I think it was just originally one guy. Very passionate about making classic kind of computer RPGs. They still do to this day, in fact. Their website has been up for a long time and still is. So if you're curious, you can go look at what they made. Some people may know them by the Avernum series, for instance, which are effectively remakes of the Exile games.
Oh, I remember seeing those. Haven't played them, but been meaning to check them out.
They also made the Gene Ford series, which I think some people know about.
I'm so happy nobody removed the status I changed.
What was your status?
No, the status under charm streams only I added, please give the good boo for a hug, she deserves it.
I didn't even notice that.
Listen, I do it in silence.
I do it in silence. I just realized what I should do. Hold on a second. I'm going to do a thing real fast. I'm going to move a file to my virtual machine. Actually, I'm going to move 2 files. Because I just realized I should probably do that. I should probably move 2 things. Because you know how I've been covering up this map with like more and more lines? I should still have a fresh copy of the map, I think, you know? A fresh copy to just go back to in case my lines obscure something important. So I'm going to drop these. I'm going to drop that original map as well as another map into the... Where is it? There's a particular virtual machine share folder. Here we go. Oh, it's a GIF image, though. Can it accept that? I forget if this era has GIF. Does this era have GIF? This area has GIF. Okay, I couldn't remember if this era... Because I'm using a virtual machine, DC. Windows XP. I was like, Windows XP has GIF, right? Because websites had all those animated, images, so it's like, yeah. Yeah, this is XP. I'm running a XP virtual machine to play this game. It's impossible to play this on Windows 10. Even on Windows XP, it was really... I had to update this virtual machine just right to make it playable. It was, like, just running XP VM isn't enough of a solution. You also got to tweak it. It took a lot of work, to put it simply.
I really haven't seen that pain in so long.
It's a really weird game how it runs, because it basically, like, literally freezes its own process to play sounds. So that's why it's, like, really hard to run. Because, I don't know, older computers didn't care, but newer computers really don't like it when a process just freezes itself, right? It usually considers that to be a problem. But now let's see here. I should be able to... Yep, there we go. So let me give a copy to these and move them over to my other folder. So I'm going to be moving the... here we go. So now what I did was... If I open this back up, so I have... If I just drag this down... And put that... Nope. Oh, right. I can't just drag an image into this. That's a new computer thing you can do. But what I can do is I can copy it. Okay, cool. So now what I've done is... Let's just do this. Okay. So here's just a fresh copy. I'm just going to keep it below. And that'll just sit there as a fresh copy I can look at. There we go. I can just scroll it. So if I ever need to compare something that my lines cover, I could just like go down. So I'm like, look at this. So we're done for now. I think I know. I'm just kind of like contemplating where I want to explore in part 6. I think I'll probably explore this upper area in part 6. this whole section, because this section, I can ride the boat up through this river, but I'm just more interested in just this land section here. And after that, I'm interested in going to the southeast corner and taking out that area. And this is all kind of grid-based in the corner, so this whole area here would be pretty easy to like explore section by section.
Real quick, Kenku, yes, you will need to stack specialties with armor. That's the same way that I've got weapons working here, is that you'll need to stack specialties in order to be fully proficient with the armor. That said, I'm still kind of figuring out how exactly I want to work it, but it'll be similar.
Okay, so we're not quite done, by the way. We're winding down now. I gotta take all this loot. Actually, I should probably heal. Actually, I gotta take all this loot and identify it, because I did get a bunch of stuff again. It always takes a little time to organize, but it's fine. It's worth it when you find good loot. It's like worth it to go ahead and sort your inventory. Oh, go away. Enemies that are enemies keep. Don't you hate it when it's that? Well, this is actually an Elder Scrolls problem. Now I think about it. You're trying to like rest, and it's like you can't. There's monsters nearby, and it's like the monster is like a bat you can kill in one hit. And it's like, why is this bothering me? Like, why is this interrupting me?
You just listen to the major like annoyance in Minecraft.
That too.
Yeah, true.
Oh wait, specifically that actually, more specifically Minecraft. That's an issue. But yeah, here the enemy encounters on the field can interrupt your rest, but then they just run away from me if I approach them. And it's like, this enemy does not bother me. Why does this even matter?
Which is smart on their part, because you can just annihilate them at this point.
What isn't smart about how? But they still wake me up, which is very annoying.
Give out bad vibes.
Bad vibes. Mosquitoes interrupt your rest, that's true.
I mean, you're not entirely wrong.
So I'm going to identify some weird stuff we got. We got this pulsating red gem. What is it? It's a healing periapt. Periapt? That's a new word. What's that mean? Periapt. An item worn as a chain or amulet. Oh, it's an amulet. Okay. It's a healing amulet, basically, is what that means. The wand is a fireball wand. Well, I've already learned that those are not actually as useful as they seem. The necklace I got is, a diamond necklace. Okay, that means it's completely useless, but I could sell it. I got a strong bliss potion. I don't remember what bliss does exactly. It's kind of weird. Strong energy potion. I might hold on to that. That'll let me restore MP. I'm going to hold on to that one. So basic ass throwing knives, a emerald helm. Nice, nice. That's very good. That's a very good helm.
Just regeneration.
I don't know yet. I'll have to check its stats when I leave this. I got magic darts. Cool. Rise already has some, so sure. Buckler, that's bronze. Okay, that's not interesting. Steel helm. That's an upgrade perhaps for somebody. Bronze helm is not. Strong poison. Okay. Cursed mace. Great. Bronze axe. Okay. Fang necklace, another one of those, alright. A bronze spear and a ring of weight? I found the fat ring, everybody. I've never heard of this one. What does this do? Let's see here, though. Yeah, healing periapt. It's a gem. Oh, despite the fact that periapt literally is something that is normal. Oh, I see. It's something that's normally hung from a necklace. That doesn't mean it is hanging from a necklace.
Isn't periapt a necklace?
I mean, it isn't. It's something you can put into a necklace, I guess. Also, its ability is question mark, question mark, question mark. What is this?
Lady of randomness.
The game facts guide for this game has nothing on this. Let's see what the forums say.
It's either regeneration or gives you access to minor healing, regardless of whether or not you have any points to healing or not.
Okay, somebody said healing periapt beats me. Get your characters wounded, poisoned, and diseased. Use the periapt and see what it cures. Oh, they're telling the guy, the person who on this forum is like, yeah, I don't know what it does. How about you do this and find out yourself? Like, okay, I guess.
Why do I feel like it's just, it's healing periapt. It just heals.
Well, it says healing, so you can kind of assume a little bit, but it's also worth
like they're being...
it's worth a lot of money. So I'm like, what is
I
it?
feel
What
like
is
they're
this?
being sarcastic.
The Amber Periap gives you poison resistance. Swamps will poison you at all, and other sorts of poison will poison you less. Huh. That's, I mean, not the same, but... Oh, goodness me. Let's see here. I'm desperately looking for information as to what this is. But I think it might just not exist online.
Is it possible that it's basically just free healing? Or you just use it as an item and that doesn't get consumed?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, could be.
That explains
no.
the use of 6 on it.
Yeah, it does have use of 6, so it implies that... Okay, so it's... So then I can use the... Like, if it... Cure random status element? Is that what it is, you think? The only... Like, I would... Here's the thing. I would like to sell it unless it does one specific thing, and that is revive or resurrect. If it did resurrections, then I would care to keep it. But,
cheap for that.
What's that?
I think it's too cheap for that.
Too cheap for that? Yeah, I think you're right, actually. Okay,
they do have a point. So, like, if it was for resurrection, wouldn't it be for like 9,000, 15,000, or higher?
That's likely, actually. It's probably not expensive enough to... That's fine. Diamond necklace I could sell for money. Throwing knives are just throwing knives. I guess I could give those to somebody that could throw knives, I suppose. Ralph can throw them, I suppose. Can't carry more arms. Oh, okay. Or I could just sell them. What else did we get? We got an iron buckler. That is just nothing, really. Not much of anything. Emerald helm. That is valuable. Very valuable. I'm going to sell some items, actually.
If Kuro's estimate is right, then there's no way in hell that it's revived.
What's very annoying is that there's a description field, it's just question marks. So thanks for that. I'm just going to sell it. I've got healing covered. I really do, honestly. I have pretty much every means of recovering from stuff, so... I feel like some of these items are really useful if you, for some reason, don't have a healer in your party.
Kenku, thank you so very much for that tip. That adds 6 points onto the September goals.
Very nice.
Thank you so very much for your support. Do send me your prompt and ref on Discord, and I'll get that sent over to Hex. Sorry, Charm.
Oh, you're fine. You're totally fine. I'm just like thinking right now. I'm not going quiet because I'm just like thinking as I sort through these items. Oh, the Emerald Helm has... Wait, you can use the Emerald Helm? Oh, it does poison spell. I don't care about that. Here's the problem with... So sometimes you have equipment pieces or armor. You can use like they have a spell. You can use them to use the spell, and that's cool. But if you run out of uses, the item disappears, like entirely. So you don't have the equipment anymore, as well as no more spell uses. You think I just run out of spell uses and still be a piece of equipment, but no. Let's see, they're wearing an Emerald Helm. They're wearing a Blessed Circlet. What the hell is that do? Alright, 6 defense.
Good night, Mango.
Actually, I guess... I think everybody else is wearing a Steel Helm, right? Oh, yeah. I think... So the Emerald Helm, I'll just replace somebody Still Helm. Let's replace Tucker Still Helm. Yeah. Let's replace Tucker Still Helm with this Emerald Helm. Because Tucker gets beat up occasionally, and I'd like him to have a better helmet. There we go. Just looking at loot and choosing out the stuff that slightly upgrades my party. I don't have like a very convenient like item like equipment compare menu because it's an old game, so I have to like just spend my time looking carefully. Cursed Mace, drop that. Nobody's gonna buy it from me anyways. Extra Still Helm I don't need. Okay, Bronze Buckler, got it. And the Bronze Axe. Okay. Honestly, a lot of the loot isn't very good, but there's a few interesting things. Alright, and then we have another Fang Necklace. Now, these bless occasionally, which are actually pretty useful now that I think about it. I've been getting them since the start of the game, but I have no problems having more of them. Let's see. It's probably more useful than the Silver Ankh, actually, which is protection from undead, but I don't know. It's okay, but it's situational. And also, the undead are not that scary so far, at least. I hesitate my statement now that I think about it, because there's probably a really mean one out there. Let's see. Riley has the Amulet of the Cobra. Oh, right, because if I recall correctly, that helps do poison damage, so... Poison spells more effective with him. So he's probably should hold on to that. What's that?
I'm gonna get going for the night.
All right. Well, you have a good sleep.
You too.
Take care, man.
Take care, everyone. Charm, Zim, Fox.
See ya, Blue.
Not Hayden, and
See ya.
Zimachi.
You have a good one. Alright, it looks like everybody is wearing a Fang necklace or a very useful necklace, except for Tucker, who's wearing a Silver Ankh, which just protects against undead, which is fine, but not really that interesting.
Need to accessorize.
I'm going to accessorize Tucker with the Fang necklace. Because, again, it just randomly blesses you, which is pretty nice. So Tucker can sell his Silver Ankh. I already have protection against undead. It's called cleric spells. Literally, I have turn undead and stuff, so it's like whatever. That'll do the trick, I think. All right, and then we have do I want to keep the piercing? Yeah, I probably do, just in case. The piercing crystal is extremely valuable before you get magic barrier, but I have magic barrier, so I don't really need it anymore. At the same time, though, that's interesting. Ring of Fire resistance. That is very useful against demons, which are very, very scary. I think the final boss is also a demon, so I'm really considering maybe I should hold on to that. What's the Ring of Weight do? Cursed. Oh, okay. Fat furs. Yes, of course they're bad. I guess. Cursed fat furs. Let's see. I'm gonna... Does Brooke need that Bronze Ring of Skill? Is there a reason I have Brooke with a Bronze Ring of Skill? So I could just swap that with the Ring of Fire resistance. Then he's more resistant against fire. Here, let's see if Brooke has problems when I do this. If I take off the Bronze Ring of Skill... Does he have less action points? Oh, Rita does. Rita still occasionally have less action points. But it looks like Brooke's fine. Yeah, Rita very rarely has less action points. Okay. The Ring of Skill does numerous stat ups, including just extra... Just makes encumbrance not as bad, effectively, which is quite handy. Does anybody have a really boring ring? Where I go like, oh, that person should... Oh, wait, this... Oh, here we go. Rise has a bronze ring of protection. That's pretty whatever. So I'm just going to give Rise this fire resistance ring instead. Make more of a difference. Much better. Let's see. So yeah, I'll keep the energy potion. Piercing crystal I'll put in my storage. And then we have the flint arrows. Yeah, I'm going to keep those. Bronze spear and ring of weight. Well, the ring of weight's bad, so... Can't even sell it. Because nobody likes weight, I guess. This is the reason. Guess I'll drop it. That's the first time I've run into a cursed ring, though, actually. Surprised it hasn't happened more often. Okay. Now, this is the other town, I think, that let me sell... Or let me store my items. It's over here. Yeah, I must say, the attendance was a lot better today, so I think I will always make sure the Exile will have the call open, so anybody who enjoyed this Tuesday's Exile... I do Exile Tuesdays, so if you want to do more calls later, it'll be on the other Tuesdays.
Unless I'll probably stop by.
Okay. Unless I shuffle things around, but if I do that, I'll let people know. But
I'm all for it. I'm just working on anxiety.
That is fair.
I'm worrying that I'm going to sound bad is all.
So far, so good.
Honestly, I'm really appreciating this because it allows, it gives people something to listen to other than just me sitting here silently working on the ROW system.
Okay. I actually didn't completely understand what you were doing this whole time. So basically, it was just a very chill, very low-key stream of you just working on this RPG system. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Normally, there's not a whole lot of talking outside of me answering questions or the like, or discussing things with whoever might be here. But yeah, a lot of the time, especially if I don't have somebody in voice with me, it is difficult to stay on task without trying to specifically entertain.
Well, I'm glad that I both benefited you and myself by opening this voice call then.
Yeah.
So do you always actually? When are you work? Are you on a schedule for working on the ROW system, or are you also doing Tuesdays? Or
no, it's just whenever.
Just whenever.
I
Okay.
feel like it.
That's fair. Well, anytime you're doing it on Tuesday, you can probably come over here. And again, I might open for more voice calls later too. I'll have to think about it. When it comes to playing, honestly, the most likely time I will open it up for single player games is like when I played a game for a little bit by myself. Without a call going, and I know it's going to be a multi-part game. Like if I keep playing it, and at that point, like I know what the game is, I'm kind of comfortable of how it works at that point. So at that point, I can add people in for like part 2 and onward and such. So I think that's probably how I'll end up doing it.
Makes sense.
Exile will be sticking around though. This is a long ass game, so yeah, I'll be doing this for a while.
Just seems like a chill way to, spend an evening.
Yeah.
I like the chillness.
Me too. Right. Ryda needs more points of defense. Ryda also needs more health, but... Oh, Ryda didn't level, actually. Oh, dang. Actually, let's check what my party's level right now. Ralph is 25, Riley 25, Rice 25, Tucker is 26, because Tucker's an overachiever today. Ryda is 23, and Brooke is 24. Okay. What that tells me is that Ryda is like literally 4 points away from level 24, at which point I can give them the defense point they need. So I should probably just go and get that real fast. Brooke is a ways off from 25. Okay, if I can get Ryda at 24 right now, I'll do a little off-stream grinding just to balance out everybody to 25 later. But let's just get Ryda 1 level right now, so that I can give Ryda a very important extra defense point, which I believe will be enough to let Rita not have this action point loss that they seem to be having a lot. So let Rita wander off alone. This is fine. This will go swimmingly, I'm sure. It's the first dungeon of the game. It's fine. It'll be all right. Oops. Actually, I think about it. You should be blessing. Nah, it's fine. I should probably have blessed. Wait, I can bless from a distance. That's right. Haste. That's what I meant to say. Major blessing would do it too. So. All right, Tucker can't use major blessing yet. Tucker needs level 7 mage, so that'll be a bit. That'll require... Though Tucker overachieving will help that a little bit. He'll get there a little sooner that way.
Tucker just shouting bless you over the wall and Ryda hears it in the distance.
Effectively. Okay, Ryda has all the action points, so hi Ryda. Ryda, how did you walk into this building and nobody aggroed on you? Alright, just start casting wound then, I guess.
Just act as if you belong there.
I just
We
didn't
don't
notice.
question it.
Oh, Rat decided to attack Brooke for some... You know, that's actually fine, too. Brooke could use some experience as well, so I'm fine with that. If only Ryda had an AoE, this would be a lot easier, but oh well.
Cool.
There it is. There's the level.
Thank you for the head pat, Sax.
Head pats are always welcome.
Indeed.
True, true.
Should have let Brooke have a wander as well. Get some experience. I'm just gonna have them two just hit enemies for a while. They're basically invincible with the blesses, effectively, especially this low level dungeon. Oh, that's right. You can't open this door, can you? Not in combat. Can I bash a door? Oh well. Well, they are trying to kill Ryda. I better do something about that, I guess.
That's the closest thing to real damage they dealt since Ryda even entered that room.
It's kind of funny just to watch my very weak white mage just go around punching everyone, and it's working. Sort of. Until those misses happen.
Healers.
Yeah, actually, I can imagine White Mage just walking in a room with a hammer in hand, screaming, "Repent! Repent!" and just repeatedly hitting them in the head.
That's essentially what Ryda is doing. I forget.
Just a bap.
Hello. Hello. I gotta kill 2 guys before they notice. Money. This is an amusing way to do this dungeon. Maybe I should upgrade Ryda's weapons at some point. It was originally not a goal or anything, but maybe it's valuable. You imagine just going up to somebody sitting at a table, punching them in the face, and then also going across the table and punching the guy sitting in the opposite seat into the face too before either they could react. That's eventually what Brooke just did. That was kind of great. Nope.
Now, what Brooke did was take their head and just slam it at the table,
and then go around. And then as the other guy on the other side of the table is just like slackjawed at that, he goes around and does the same thing to that guy. Alright, who's left? This isn't a very complex dungeon, so I mostly cleared it out already. Oh, that's right, it's very long. Yeah, I think I've already kind of taken out most enemies. Yeah, Brooke's taking it over those, so I'll just, oh, there's that guy, I guess. Apple. Okay. What's funny is I could end combat and just teleport everyone to the exit again. Just like that. That was amusing. I enjoyed doing that. So I need to get Rita and Brooke on my own time, mind you. I need to get them 76 and 60 experience, and then that'll get everybody to level 25. Though Tucker is kind of overachieving right now. I'm okay with that, but he is above. I could technically get everybody to level 26, but I think matching Ralph's level has been my goal, and he's level 25, so I think that's fine.
Tucker's a big floofer.
I'll say, hey, Rocky. Tucker is a big floofer.
Hey, Rocky.
Okay, so now that I have, I like how also money has just not become more or less not an issue. I mean, I could still spend a lot of money if I try, but I'm just kind of spending smartly, and thus I have a lot of money. Okay, so first thing I want to do is I just want to give Rita 1 point of defense. And hopefully that's enough that they always have 3 action points. Basically, I'm just clicking wildly to switch between party members, and I'm just paying attention to the right screen. And if I ever see a 3M, that's bad. If I never see a 3M, that's good. Like, very, very, very occasionally, Rita was getting 3 movement points or 3 action points on some turns. So that extra point of defense I just gave them should be enough to tip it over, I think. And I'm not seeing any 3s, so I think I'm good. Either that or it's such a rare possibility at this point that it's probably not going to come up. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright, cool. That 1 defense point was all that was needed. I was hoping it was just 1.
Nice.
Now, what Rita needs at this point, honestly, is just HP. And spell points, but HP too. Fortunately, 1 point counts as 2 HP. It's kind of cheap, so if I just start pulling into their HP pool, they can get them with a bunch of HP. So, or at least enough. They're always going to be lower than the rest of the party, but it's fine.
As is the way of the healer.
Yeah, if I gave Rita more strength, that might actually end up being more profitable for health points, though. I'm not really sure. I'm thinking about that. Brooke, right. Brooke will have... Let's see. Alright, I tried giving him points to assassination before I realized they actually aren't that beneficial for bows. But what would be beneficial for bows is maxing dex. So, let's put a point to dex. Ralph is very simple to work with. He's got enough defense at this point, so bashing and strength are maxed. Honestly, assassination or dexterity would be beneficial to him. Probably assassination for right now, so I can get a few more points. Riley. Now that Riley's cast a major blessing, it would be good to have more spell points of him. But before that, I think I want him to be the true powerhouse he's meant to be, so let's up his int some more. When he has max int, I'll start giving him spell points. Rise could have more assassination. Yeah, more assassination. Why not? It's very effective when your level's high, they always say. Not sure what that means exactly. I think they were just basically saying don't spin out immediately. Get some like core stats first. But we have done that, so. Tucker should probably start working towards having access to Major Blessing as well. Because if we can do 2 casts of Major Blessing, I think those will stack even better. Or at the very least, it helps keep it going. So I think might be good to have Tucker just wait. I kind of want to give Tucker more spell points, but... I'm upset at my girlfriend being easily annoyed at me for some reason. Maybe just the mood going on. Also, it was there once, but it is rare now. Oh, Kuro, you did actually notice it in the... Did you notice the 3M? I didn't see it at all. Let's see, I think it's... Yeah, it's... Just remember you can hit the middle key. This is much faster than clicking. Well, if it's super rare, it's not really a huge deal when it happens, admittedly. But I think I may have saw all 3 there. But it took that long to find one. Like, I passed so many turns there before seeing the 3. So yeah, the rarity of it makes it... I mean, I'll get another point of defense later, I suppose, but... Really, it's just... I'm very reactionary to defense. I'll increase defense when I see the encumbrance affecting me. Yeah, it's super rare. Alright, Cat's out the game for always cursing outside. Yeah. Alright, and we got Tucker to... Yeah, so Tucker should probably just sit on those points. Admittedly, he will need a total of 18 skill points to actually be able to cast Major Blessing. But... it's probably still worth working towards. I don't know. Now, you know what? I'm just gonna give him more spell points. I'd like to get everybody bumped up to like 40. So, and he's currently the lowest. If everybody has 40 spell points, it's a good stop. That's like a good point for now. We'll probably get more later, but since I have a habit of, you know, doing some fight and then leaving the camp and heal, I don't need a ridiculously large spell point pool. I just need enough to get me through some scraps, and then I back out and heal it up, and then I keep going. So that's probably pretty good then. So the last question, the last thing I gotta do tonight is just simply park myself somewhere. I think where I will park myself is... Yeah, I think I'll park myself up there. So let's park myself next to my boat by the isolated river. We'll clear up the rest of the river, and then we'll clear up the west side of the river, and kind of just... Well, we won't go... Well, actually, yeah, we're going to be landlocked at that point, because we can't cross the water at this point here. That point there cannot be crossed without the boat that is in the water down here. So I'll use the boat over here to explore all of this. Then I'll be dead-ended, and that's fine. And then I will use the other boat to get to that area. Haha. I gotta do boat swapping. I do feel like the methodology I've used here seems to be working, though. This idea of, like, explore east to west, trying to going up and down on the east side. That seems to be working out well. It doesn't feel like I'm running into encounters I can't handle or anything, you know? So I feel like my system has been working fairly well. Oh wait, was my boat down here? No, the boat must be over to the west. Good stream, though.
Yeah, it's been chill.
It's been fun, yeah.
It really was fun just hanging around in VC.
But I'm glad I did it, and I should do it more often, like I said. So I will try to do that. Let's see here.
You found your boat.
You know what? I should go up here, because this dead ends, like, almost immediately, I think. Yeah, it does. Okay. So I'll just, like... yeah, park myself here, work my way south from here, and just kind of look around. Seems solid. We have a lot of area. So basically there's like... okay, so like if that's so there's like another quadrant to the west I could half explore, and then I'll be blocked by the lake. Okay. Good. That works out. Yep. All my items are as I wanted them, so I am good. Just need to rest. So I got hurt at some point. I think I stepped in a swamp. I don't know. It's fine. But now the exciting part 6, I'm going to explore the other side of this river, which doesn't really sound that exciting when I put it that way, but it's what I'm going to be doing. But after that, I'm going to go actually down to the spooky ghost section to the southeast, where there was like a deep dark pit of ghosts and vengeful spirits. I already explored all this stuff, but I didn't go further south from there. So I want to go down here to the lower section, which seems like it has some interesting stuff. I see some weird colors on these little miniature pixel map bits. I think there's some lava area as well, some sort of like ruin. I guess we'll see what that's about next time. But in any case, oh, let me do a double save. That's always good. Double save. There we go. Save on 2 save files when you quit stream, just in case you like have some critical fail that happens. You're like, oh, I borked the save file, but I have this other one that I saved at the start of the last stream, so it's whatever. But in any case, yeah, that'll be enough for tonight. Exile Escape from the Pit Pokemon Edition. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you all again next Tuesday for part 6. And I will also see you guys for Poker Roll tomorrow.
See you later, Omen, and hello, Avi.
Bye now.
But also,
Charm,
yes,
have a great night.
thank you. You as well. Good luck with working on your system. And Zeb, Hated, Fox, and of Zem as well. You guys all have a good night. Thanks for joining me to call. And
Anytime.
I'll be heading out now, so thank you very much for your participation and hanging out. I will do this more often. I'll always do a little at everyone unless it's a bother. I don't think it's too much of a bother. I'll mention in general whenever I'm doing stuff like this. So you guys can just keep an eye out for that.
All right. See you later. I'll go and move over to my Discord for anybody that wants to join me over there.
Sounds like a good idea. Good luck on the work. All right, and of course, YouTube and streamgoers, or more specifically YouTube, that is the end of part 5. So I will see you guys very, very soon for more videos to come.